What's up, boys? How we all doing?
What's
What's going on? Can you hear my voice?
Can you not hear me properly, yeah?
Yeah, we're here. We're here, man.
All right, I've been looking for it. Shinblade, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. G6, can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir. I can. Should mute yourself in the Discord so it doesn't layer over.
Okay. Okay, we're
All
good.
right. All right, so I guess we're doing this because I saw Shinblade's video basically calling me out
There we
for
go.
some stuff that I said. But I guess that to bring Jay up to speed, basically what we're doing is me and you obviously have our opinions on Tekken 8.
Okay.
They have their opinions on Tekken 8. I saw Shinblade's video. I made some notes at the time, although I can't find my notepad now, but I remember most of it.
Okay.
So I guess we'll work from the top, but I'll let Shinblade and G6 start with like their position and what they think the problem is with our rhetoric around Tekken 8.
All right, G6, you kick it off real quick. I'm trying to get set up over here.
Yeah, no problem. So just to start by the direction of Tekken 8, I would like to state, of course, that I feel like Harada has been fairly clear with his interview position before the game had came out. There was an interview that he had where he was going over the PowerPoint slides of the direction of Tekken 8, and I feel like he's been very blunt and very honest of that direction. Now, whether or not, we choose to like, that direction or not, that's opinionated, subjective to each and every person. But when he had made the emphasis on aggression, being rewarded for aggression, I feel like this has been the main point that he's emphasized when the game had came out. I just feel like it's a bit disingenuous for people to be very surprised at the output and the product of what they're playing when he had emphasized the direction of where he was going. Now, like I said, whether or not you like specific things, we can use this same argument for older games of Tekken 7, but that's just kind of like where I wanted to kick it off for like the main points of where Tekken 8's direction is and its current standing of it as well.
Okay, and are you using that position for season 1, season 2, or the entirety of Tekken 8?
The entirety of Tekken 8, the product of
Okay.
the game itself.
All right, so you don't separate the initial anger of where the game was going and the season 2 anger?
No, I generalize it, and the reason why I generalize it is because of his initial direction with the game. Obviously, the feedback of the crowd, of the consumers who are playing your game, is going to, teeter where you're going to move forward in the direction. But I feel like the product and where he was angling to go is exactly the product of what we have today.
Right, okay. Jay, do you have anything you want to push back on that before I get started?
I just want to let them start, bro, because it's gonna be a landslide, bro. I'm just gonna let them start because I have so much ammo. But
I got so much ammo for you.
I got even more.
I got more ammo because I don't think y'all got ammo like you think you get ammo. Though.
I don't think you got ammo like you think you got. I'll be honest with you.
Season 2, like I play a lot of it. I'm a very critical person about the gameplay. Whoever watched me in Tekken 7, they know I complain a lot about shit. When shit.
Wait, hold on. You complain about which one? Just so that we're clear.
Tekken 7.
Okay,
I complain.
Okay.
Like I don't enjoy something that's not good. So when I'm playing Tekken 8, like I said, what G6 said, and me being an old school player, so this should actually mean a lot. Me being old school, all the vets, a lot of them don't like it. Some of them still play it, some of them still like it. The fact that I'm still able to play it and enjoy it, you know what I mean? I think because I actually play a lot of it and I actually understand what's going on. And from season 1 to season 2, I think the bugs is what messed up everyone's way of thinking. After the fix, people still haven't came back and played it. I still have people joining my Discord still complaining about the bugs, and these people don't know that the bugs of Jack 8 and Paul and Jen, that's fixed. They don't even know that. They're still complaining. They said season 2 sucks. I asked them, have you played it? They say no. I said, well, how can you give an input on it if you haven't played it? You know what I mean? And one thing you said, King Jae, you said there was no defense updates. Yep. You still believe that?
100%.
How? Okay, right there.
Wait, before we do this, yeah, I want to break this down because
bro, you can't just set me up like that. And I can't
okay, do you know what? Do you know what? I'll let Jay go, but because G6 started off by generalizing. After you finish replying to this,
Yeah,
I'm gonna break down from beginning till now why there's so much anger towards this game, and obviously, you know, we've all got the internet in front of us. We can pull up anything that we want to pull up. I'll put it on screen if you want to disprove anything I'm saying. But go ahead, Jay. Say what you want to say.
all right. So you're enjoying Tekken 8 Season 2, right? You're saying that you enjoy it, right?
I love it.
You love it. Steve is really good, right?
It's not about Steve. It just
I'm
Tekken 8 is
question.
good.
I just asked a question. Steve is really good, right?
He's really he always been good.
What question? No, he wasn't always good. Steve is really good in Season 2, right?
He was always good. I'm a Steve man.
Was you saying this in Season 1?
Yes. Oh hell yeah. I won over $5,000 playing with Steve Fox in Season 1.
Cool. Now let me break down something to you. Does Steve have a move where it is plus 11 on block?
You talking about Fox Fury?
When he's in the heat, when he goes to do it. What is
You're
that?
talking about Firefox Fury.
That's a scenario you have to go through.
I'm
if
just
you're on
asking a
defense.
question.
Just 2 times.
I'm just
The same
asking.
thing to go through.
No, wait.
A lot of characters do that, though, King Jae.
We're moving the goalpost there, bro. I'm just asking you a simple question. What is it on block?
It's plus 11.
Okay. You asked me about defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 11, I can't move, and that what it tracks as well. You can't sidewalk it. He moves with you.
Well,
No.
you actually can move. You actually can move. You can make a you can't sidestep, but you could make a decision of a defense.
So it tracks.
You could
That's
duck.
what we're getting at.
No, because I'm in flicker stance on plus 11, so I have to make my decision from flicker stance. The only decision I got that's quick is a high. My flicker 1. So a lot of people been ducking my advance from Fox Fury. But other than that,
So I'm
not trying to overpress you. You can do something about it.
You can't do nothing.
But like
right?
I said, hold on, King Jae. Hold on, King Jae. Hold on. Wait. Let me ask you something real quick.
Bro, you can't skip it. We're
Let me
talking
ask you
about
real
this one thing, bro.
Hold on, wait.
Can I do anything? Can I do if you throw that out and can I sidewalk? Yes or no? Just yes or no. Quick fire questions. Yes or no? Can I sidewalk?
It's a mind game. If
Can
we
I
playing a long
sidewalk?
stand,
Can I sidewalk?
become a mind
Can
game.
I sidewalk? I'm asking you a question. Can I sidewalk? When you
If
got
I flick a 1, no.
cool. Can I? So I definitely can't sidestep.
If I throw out flicker 1, you cannot sidestep.
Cool. What is the counterplay? Because we're talking about defense. You asked me about defense. What is the counterplay? Because we're going to talk about what happens after plus 11. What's the counterplay in defense?
You said, what are your options after plus 11?
No, we're not even got to that part yet. That's the icing on the cake.
I'm about to talk about the overall game.
I'm talking about defense. Because you said, do I still think there's defense in the game, King Jae? And I said, no.
You said no, and I could easily break that down on you. But we on Steve Fox now, right?
Yep.
All right. So, like I said, after Fox Fury, I'm left in flicker stance. My quickest option is a high. So, what do you do if I'm going for my quickest selection? King Jae, I'll ask you a question. What do you do if I'm throwing out?
I'm asking you because you're the Steve. You're the Steve. You're the Steve.
What are we doing?
I'm asking you a question. What we dodging here?
No, okay. You said after I do my Fox Fury with your back on the wall, of course. Your back on the wall. My quickest option is for me to go into flicker stance. The one when Steve got one hand down, one hand up. It's flicker stance. My quickest option is a high. So if that's my quickest option to keep you pinned down, what are you gonna go for?
Why are we changing what we're saying? Bro, I'm asking you a simple question. What can I? Well,
okay, I got you, King Jae. My bad, I got you. Okay, your option is to duck. If I'm throwing out my quickest option, you could duck. A lot of people been doing it. Joe Crush now, they've been stopping me from locking them down. So once the mind games begin, that's when I start throwing out my mids. But think about it, I only get 2 chances to do it.
I think the better question here is who's it in favor? Like, is the aggressor heavily in favor here?
It's me.
Or does the defender have even chances?
No, okay. If I'm on my offense, like I said, like GC said, this game is offense heavy. If I'm on my heat,
that was nice, Mike. That was nice.
if I pin you on a wall, yes, you have to prepare yourself or counter me. If you don't counter me, which people you can counter me from going to Fox Fury. If you have a parry, if you can meet me halfway, you can even sidestep the move, King Jae. Do you know that? The move is very lenient. If you're sidestepping, I'm not finna throw it out. The move don't track at all. So, like I said, when you make these videos, just him, Steve Fox throwing out Fox Fury, you guys not doing the defense options. You could guard break it. You could sidestep it. You could stop me halfway. If I'm up close and you tick roll, you got to hold that shit. But that's Tekken. All right, go ahead.
So we're going to go on to the plus 11. Now, when you do, what's it called? Fox Fury?
Yes. And
plus 11 in heat. You get 2 turns. We've heard that many times. That's your defense. Plus 11. What can a person do when you get hit with a plus 11 attack? You can't do anything, right? You're at a heavily disadvantage. As if I was a player that against you and you do Fox Fury, I am minus 11.
Mm-hmm.
You are plus 11. What can I do? Because we're not even, remember, you said 2 chances, right? But you can also do heat smash. And then I guess again.
Mm-hmm.
So you're talking about defense, and defense here seems like I can't do anything.
Might I also add that FDX demonstrated this move and said that it was absolutely absurd. That he called it ridiculous, and he said that the game is done.
Okay.
Yeah, but like I said,
FDX
was wrong. Go ahead, Jesus, go.
Yeah, really quick. So we have to remember that when we're talking about, we're missing the word of like mind game as we're talking about fighting games, right? So we have to remember that Rage Drive existed in Tekken 7, at which it implemented, rules at which you have defensive options to figure out what you want to do in a specific instance. Do we remember Craig Marduk, everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As we're talking about defensive options. Okay. So as we're talking about Firefox Fury that leaves him at plus 11, in flicker stance, he has 1 out of flicker stance, which is a high, you can duck, right? He has a heat smash, which does break your parry. It also breaks your armor as well. But the best way to get away of heat smashes is obviously you just block, right? We have to understand, if we're talking about Steve as well, what lows does he have right there that is going to press you into a situation for you to press a button? He has no lows. He has a high, and then he also has Albatross. Albatross, which gets rid of his plus frames, which is a part of, as we say, a mind game. Or if he's going into instant while standing 1, that's getting away from his plus frames. So he's not really locking you down. The only lockdown he has specifically right there is a high, which is a power crush, or flicker 1, which is also a high, at which both of those options we can get away from by down jabbing or just simply ducking. Or if you want to go back to Tekken 7 days, what did we do in that game? We just blocked and backdashed all day. So I just want to bring in the mind game of what he's talking about here. Like Tekken, as we're talking about.
Sorry. Tekken 8 never had guard crush. I mean, Tekken, all the games before Tekken 8, they never had guard crush like this. Like, obviously, with the move that Steve has, but I'm talking about
he's one character. The problem with Tekken 8 has system-wide issues that affect all characters. There was specific. I mean, part of the reason why people hated Fakram so much is because he's the guy that introduced it, right? But in Tekken 8, loads of people have it. Fingway's got it. Steve's got it. Most characters have these stupid attacks, and they're very, very, very oppressive. Where I'm pretty sure people might not have hated Fakram as much if the problem was spread in Tekken 7. What they would have ended up doing is hating Tekken 7. So these oppressive options that they bring into the game, where FDX was demonstrating to say how stupid it was. Yeah, there's an option there to do something. There was always an option, but the options are so heavily lopsided in one person's favor that it becomes, you just feel like you're watching a cutscene. The game almost feels like a turn-based RPG at some points. And I know they nerfed heat and it's not as plus anymore, but you're still in situations where you're guessing for your life, and the follow-up to something where it's already done serious damage or it's done loads of chip damage, it's probably put you at the wall, because now everybody's got wall carry combos for some reason, where you don't have to pick. You don't pick and choose if you're going to do go for an Oki setup or damage. You do everything in one. It's gotten to the point now where the defender's just like, I'm watching a cutscene.
So I heard about someone in the chat saying why is no one mentioning down jab up when you do Fox Fury at the wall? Is down jab guaranteed? As a hit?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
I didn't want to mention that though because you know there's actual defense option. I mean, that's an old school virtual pad option, right?
What?
King
Jae? You throw a heat move at me. I
think about it. Fox Fury. My only option is a high, slow mid, and another high. If you dig jab me, the pressure's over.
This ain't virtual fire for one.
No. But once you dig jab, you get the ability to circle out.
Is that what we have to use as defense in that situation?
Come on. Hey, hold on. Okay,
I'm just asking you a question.
Keep mentioning FedEx. FedEx played a character.
Hey, we're not talking about FedEx. We're not talking about FedEx.
You ever played Noctis before?
Let's
play against Noctis before.
I want to look in.
Noctis is way worse than Fox Fury. So we play worse.
No, it's not worse because Tekken 7. It's not worse because Tekken 7 as a whole offered a lot more options in ways of defense. So even if you had one character, like he was using Marduk before as an example, the game itself allowed you to play defense on a much higher level. So universally, you didn't have to deal with as much bullshit as you are in Tekken 8. Everybody in Tekken 8 is hyper oppressive. I mean, G6 pointed out at the beginning of this podcast that Michael Murray and Harada had a clear vision, and it was aggression, hyper aggression. And they succeeded in doing that. Obviously, it pissed everyone off. But if they succeeded in doing that, that means that Tekken 8, by default, is going to be more aggressive than Tekken 7 because they were trying to get away from it being a backdash simulator.
Yes, but you also going to add in, G6 need to add in too, the sidestep system is way better than Tekken 7 was.
You wouldn't know because of all the homing attacks. You wouldn't know because of all the tracking.
You wouldn't know. There's a lot of instances. For example, the recent update that they had where they fixed the heat, burst moves being less, tracking. So they're being a lot more linear with moving forward. The bears, for example, excuse me. So you have Kuma's electrics, which are now extremely, steppable. They also have a lot more pushback, so you can get away from the extensive pressure. The heat smash is also heavily steppable as well. You can fully step to the back as well. When we're talking about stepping in defensive options, I just want to ask King Jae and Mike as well. Are you guys familiar with the defensive updates that they've made within season 2? All of the different defensive updates that they've added to the game?
Thank you.
Mike, I have been smiling because I just want to defend myself when it comes to this. I am fully familiar with all the defensive options. And what you mentioned about the heat burst, you are not wrong. You can sidestep them. But doesn't Kuma now have a tracking move from the hunting stance where he goes like that, right? That is correct.
Right? That is correct. Cool. Yes, sir.
That's one. Zafina, 1+2, tracks, right?
That is correct. Yep.
So what you're saying here, sir, is yes, the heat burst stuff, you can sidestep left and right. That's fine. But what they did is they also added moves where they track. So yeah, you could say in one bit that, okay, they sorted out one thing, but what they did is they added new moves which actually track both ways, so it becomes very difficult to defend. And this is what I'm trying to explain. That's why I was trying to explain to Shinblade about Steve, and there was no counter argument. You can't have a heat move that is +11, not even a heat smash, a heat move that is +11. If you're back against the wall, you could do down jab. What are we talking about here? And even if I'm not against the wall, you do the move. I'm blocking +11. Then you throw out the heat smash. Then I've got to guess again.
And that's it.
Where's the defense, Shinblade?
And then hold on. After that, King Jae, if I didn't kill you with it, we're right back to playing Tekken. I have to play Tekken.
The defense?
I have
Shinblade?
Huh?
Where's the defense?
No. I mean, just to get some part of the game, if you survive with defense, as you just saw me play the main man, the main man was one of the people that thought Fox Fury was oppressive. After I said, he said, okay, that wasn't that bad. He was ducking my option. He was sidestepping me. We just did a set, and he has a different opinion on Fox Fury. You can sidestep it. Can't that move is if you know I'm finna do it. If you know a noob Steve Feld player finna pop heat, go straight into Fox Fury, you'll kill him.
How am I gonna know with all the moves in the game you're gonna pop Fox Fury?
Well, think about it. You got a time limit
unfair.
with heat. Hold on. Mind games, King Jae. You're playing a match. Your heat has a time limit. Like I said, it's mind games. Like I'm telling you, it's not as good. It's a good move, but it's options, King Jae. But hold on, wait. Let's backtrack to the defense option was G6 was saying. One of the major defense options that added to Tekken 8 Season 2, me being a long-time player, was being able to sidewalk from crouch. Do you know that's major? Like no more me doing wild stand at 1-2 and then down for 1 check. It was nothing you could do about that. No, that's major. Any move leaves you crouching, you check your opponent, even for the win. It was forced 50-50s. Now I have lost plenty of matches still thinking I could check my opponent with a down 4-1. They're sidestepping from crouch and launching me. That's huge to King Jae.
It's a nice change. Listen, I'm not
more than
disputing
nice
that.
change, King Jae. That's huge.
I'm being serious with you.
Can I just ask a question? That change is good. Yeah, I do want to circle back to G6 in a little bit because there's a lot of things that he said that I want to push back on. But
that's what I'm gonna say.
If they are, if they're doing 2 major patches and one of them is around defense, does that not stand to reason there's still not a serious problem with the game?
You're saying, okay, hold on. So you're saying after they fixed a lot of defensive options, and you're saying there's still an issue with the game?
I'm saying that they're about to drop a huge patch in June for defense. They're going to drop one in May. I'm not entirely sure what. I think they're going to be addressing some other stuff. But if they're doing 2 big patches back to back, and they've also stated they're going to continue patching the game to get it to a place that it needs to be. And on top of that, there's a rumor going around that they fired the staff that did the balancing. Doesn't all of that point to the fact that the game has serious issues?
So the only reason why I don't want to say yes to that is based on influence. Just bear with me. I see you, King Jae. I see you up there. I see you now. Just bear with me. Influence.
Hey, before you answer, bro, I need to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Have you not done any voice actor work for Kratos or something? you 100% could get the job. 100%.
Yo, he could read books and make millions. You hear me? Hey, he could play Darth Vader right now in 2025, making millions. I said, G6, you gotta.
I'm telling you,
hey,
go for the job.
After this Tekken debate, go get your money.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. But the reason why I say influence, though, and I don't want to dive too much into a separate topic, right? But influence meaning the backlash that we got based on what they released to us. I think we all understand how powerful social media is nowadays, right? So we have to understand that when it comes to things going viral and someone not having a good experience and it gets a lot of interactions, that can persuade your view more than an honest opinion. Like, do we all accept that? Like, do we all? Hold on, hold on.
I'm not saying anything. I've been quiet. I'm not
going to say it's so. The reason why I say that, though, is because that plays into a heavy favor on where they're leaning when it comes to the different things they're going to add to the game and the things they're going to address, and also how quickly that they're going to do them. As you can see, there's a huge outrage, right? Now, I'm not going to say everyone was being, disingenuous. There's a lot of people who had a lot of genuine outrage who was also trying to provide constructive criticism to help the game out. But when they're going toward and teetering toward different directions, it's based off of the influence of everything that they got on social media. If 60% of people are saying, hey, you know what, based on me seeing this interaction of, what is it, the make some noise string from Jack. I hate Tekken. Tekken's the worst now. Tekken Season 2 is bad. Let's make a video. Let's post a thumbnail. Everybody thumbs up. The game is horrible. Majority of this has happened without a lot of people putting in the time and effort of actually seeing what's going on in Season 2. If you're playing the game and you have a genuine outlook on the game based on all the different things that you're experiencing, I have no qualms with you and no type of issue by any means. But that's just me coming from a perspective of a consumer that has its own genuine opinion after playing the game for a while. There's a lot of opinions that are being made without taking the time of going through the game. And the reason why I asked you guys, for example, about knowing all the defensive options of what's going on with season 2 is because I can really go down patch notes of different characters and different things that they have, different things to get out of, how to get away from certain things, and a bunch of different things going down the list of all of these different things.
Okay,
And
can I ask you a question?
Yeah, G,
Yes,
look
sir.
at King Jae.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm itching to say stuff. I've got stuff loaded in my head.
I
Right.
see that head to come out.
I want to ask, like, how long have you been playing like Tekken in its entirety, the entire franchise?
Disclaimer, I am a fairly new player for sure. My first Tekken was Tekken 7, and it was in the later parts.
Oh, there we go. GG's.
Later parts for me. Hold on. I have information though, so I just want to give
season free.
But go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
G6, are you season free?
It was like the later parts of it, but yeah,
season 3,
roughly around there, like later.
We're done.
The reason that
it makes sense.
Wait, hold on. The reason I asked is that any person that's been playing Tekken for a long time knows that there's Tekken on paper and then there's Tekken in practice, and it's sometimes hard. You can read one thing on paper, like for example, you always read that Eddie's not that good, but then you fight Eddie and you're like, what's everyone talking about? And I think sometimes people get too stuck on reading frame data and reading patch notes, and then they don't sit and actually play the game and experience the bullshit for itself. And I think that I understand the points that you're making with social media influence. The problem is that the Tekken developers have been in the game for 30 years. So they understand, especially with Tekken 7, where to listen to the noise and where to not listen to it. There's a lot of people online that say a lot of things. You don't listen to all of them. But when Tekken has its biggest creators and its biggest tournament winners all saying the same thing in unison, then you have a big problem. So if Anonymous 2675 says Tekken's the worst game ever, buff this, buff that, I'm not expecting Michael Murray or Harada to buff the game or nerf it based on his decisions. But if Ni, the greatest player in Tekken history, or Arslan, or a large contingent of Korean players, or a large contingent of North American or European notable players and content creators have been playing the game for a long time that can provide pushback without being vitriolic, are saying the exact same thing, then I don't think the argument of social media influence is a fair one to make. I would only think that that's fair if there was a bunch of random voices saying random things, but you've got the most knowledgeable minds on the game saying the same thing.
Hold on, right before you go, Shay, my bad. Right before you go, I just want a quick answer to Mike. Yeah, I got you, no problem. A quick answer to that, and I don't want to spend too much time on it. I'll go deeper later. But I completely understand the perspective of where you're coming from. If you have the knowledgeable minds who've been playing the game for such a long time, obviously, tournament winners and such, who are making these statements, you would look from the perspective of going, why wouldn't I want to listen to them? That makes sense. I completely understand. Mm-hmm. However, one thing that we have to understand is that, and I'm going to ask you guys all this, has there been a heat system in any other Tekken that you guys have played? The answer would be no, unless I'm wrong. No. Right? No, the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm going to go on to another one. Has there ever been a Rage Drive system or Rage Art system in any other Tekken besides Tekken 7?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
The reason why I just want to bring that up is because we're currently experiencing a new system mechanic that has been implemented into this franchise of the game that's been out for decades. With this new mechanic that is implemented into the system, into this game, just from my perspective of it, I wouldn't expect myself from playing the game for decades, if I'm, an older player by any means, to completely understand where they're going with this direction, or really genuinely where the end game is for what they're looking to do because of the old styles of the games that I'm so fairly used to. There's a lot of newer players. There's a lot of newer players who have a different perspective on the current state of the game from a casual standpoint, and even some players who are newer, who are getting up in the competitive scene, who are looking at a different game from a different standpoint because they're not experiencing the different styles of Tekken from the older, I would say generations, respectfully.
But how can you have a fair perspective if you never experienced all the Tekken games?
because the system that we have right now is new. This is a new system. It can be
But
the same.
but what I mean by that is, how can you understand my position if you weren't there playing the games? Because I'm basically talking another language at this point.
No, he got me though.
Yeah, I was gonna say so.
Yeah, we got Shinblade. We got Shinblade, and that's fine. I enjoy Shin. So I'm happy you're here because you're an old school player. So I don't want this argument to be super one-sided. I'm happy you're here. I like the fact you're here. G6, one question I wanted to ask you. You said that we've never had heat before, right? That's what you said. We've never had heat. This is the first time we've had heat mechanic, right?
Yes.
Cool. In Tekken 6, we had Rage, right? Tekken 7, we had Rage Art for the first time, and we had Rage Drive. How many times did Rage Art and Rage Drives needed to be patched throughout the whole of Tekken 7? And Rage Art, bearing in mind, Rage Art is a new mechanic. It's a part of the Rage family, but it's Rage Art. That's the first time we've seen a super looking move in Tekken. Rage Drive is a new mechanic, right? How many times did that needed to be patched?
Okay. I'm just the reason why I'm gonna answer your question, but the reason why I just kind of want to go into this is we also have to be fair about like how often that they were patching this game. I think that has to be a fair outlook as we're talking about this, because if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of broken things that we can talk about within the game that were there for quite a while before they were patched.
This is a politician answer. I'll ask you a question.
No, hold on. No, you're right. I'm going to answer your question, but the reason why I'm saying this is because it's valid, though. It's valid because if we start talking about things like, for example, the down one from Geese, if we're talking about like the damage from Akuma when Punko, excuse me, of course, I'm not too versed, right, because I came in the later parts. But Punko, who was a Street Fighter player who came into the Tekken scene, who was causing havoc based on using Akuma, and there was an extensive, like amount of damage he was doing with Akuma, and that was there for a while before it was even touched. The reason why I'm going to say, like, I don't think that's a fair point is because we've had that for a while with broken characters in the Tekken 7 franchise before they decided to nerf them. So do we really think that's a fair way to weigh, like, the opinions of how many patches we have now in this new game with how active they are in this game compared to the old?
Sure. Let me answer that one. So we was talking about mechanics. I'm matching mechanic with mechanic. I'm not talking about Geese is down one. I'm not talking about Akuma and how many times he needed to get touched or nerfed or whatever. We're talking about a mechanic versus a mechanic, right? So what I'm saying is that Rage Art was new. Rage Drive was new. There was only maybe one or two times that it needed to be touched, and I'll be honest. And I think it was when it was season 2 when Lars had done 4-2-1 and then he done a Rage Drive. That was it, from what I remember. I can't. There might be a few more, but I can't.
The plus frames King Jae got touched.
Yeah, the plus.
Huh? Which one?
Frames.
The plus frames got touched.
The plus frames on Rage Drive.
I believe some of them because everyone had. It wasn't like a heat system. It wasn't like just one system. I know with Steve Foss, my son fan got touched. You know what I'm saying? My Dempsey role, Rage Drive got touched. So a character got touched. So because it wasn't like a whole system, King Jae, it was character specific. Because some people had some shitty Rage Drives. Cool. You played Leroy.
Cool.
I know your Rage Drive was shitty.
It was. I tell you it was, but it wasn't doing plus 11 on block out in the open like Steve in Tekken 8. So yeah, I'm just saying it was more of defensive options in Tekken 7. We're talking about mechanics.
King Jae, the thing with the defensive options in Tekken 7, you couldn't sidestep King Jae. Like I reached someone's back pause in Tekken 7 probably 4 to 5 times out of the 10 years I played. I touched like over hundreds of backs in Tekken 8 because pause again if necessary. Because the sidestepping is so good. Do you know how many times I touched and screamed on excitement on seeing someone's back again? I'm dead serious. Like if you watch me play Tekken 7, I was so bad I couldn't touch nobody back. But now on back and touch, I could touch everybody back in this chat. If we played Tekken 7, I would touch your back. Pause. All right, but let me go back to Mike Hollow on hold on 1 second.
Man.
Mike,
All
when you
right.
said people like Arsenal Nash and Need making comments, I do believe we're all human. Like I met these guys. When you hanging out with them, they're just like you. They're really good at the game. But imagine if you're not winning. Arsenal Ash wasn't winning at this time when he made that post. Even though he still won, I think Evo, right?
Yeah, Evo last
So he
year.
won, but he's a winner. He don't like losing at all. But he was doing more losing than winning. So is anyone rightfully so? When you lose, you get mad, and people don't know how much influence your platform carries. If people actually remember how this started, Arsenal Ash kicked this off of season 2 being bad. And it's people that has, like I said before, people have not played season 2.
That's not true.
Hold on. Okay. That's not fully true. Some people, I'm gonna say some, because these people are jumping in my chat and they're arguing with me, and I'm trying to give them the floor, and they can't give me nothing.
Plus 11 on block.
That's crazy, King Jae. But hold on, let me listen. Let me finish real quick. So with him not being able to win, look at his demeanor now. Arsenal Ash loves season 2. But at the time, if you was paying attention to Arsenal Ash comments, it was people like parading and joining him for not playing season 2. Oh, look at me, I'm not playing either. I'm at the gym, but instead of playing season 2, that was a thing. He's the best player. Why not follow the best player? Think about it. If you're a fan of his, you're gonna follow him. Influence is everything. Look at Nee. Nee just won Evo. Wasn't Nee one of the ones complaining?
He don't like the game, bro.
But Nee is historically. I promise. I talked with Nee. Nee,
and I have
told him.
He don't like the
you
game.
do too. King Jae, hell yeah, you do too. But like I said, I told Nee, you got bad takes, and he just laughed. He said, very so. Like, they know they're just like us. Everything is not absolute if they put something out. You know what I'm saying? And they know that. But just because they said something's bad, it doesn't mean it's bad, King Jae. Mike.
All right, can I push back on this? I want to start at the beginning because we're talking about Harada's vision for this game and the aggression in the beginning, and how he was very concrete in his arguments and where he wants to send this game. If that was the case, why did they change the game so much before it even came out? And the first major change was the token system, right? When Jay was with me. I was in Amsterdam with Jay when they showed that shot for the first time. All of us looked at each other and went, what the fuck is that? All of us. There was a collective groan in that theater when they showed that for the first time. And then, lo and behold, they changed it. And then they changed it again. And then they changed it again.
Do you remember you could do 2 heat dashes?
Bro, do I remember? I had a nightmare in Amsterdam watching that shit.
Man went bam with pool, running. Then bam again with death fist. Like, bro.
Yeah, they had a plan to make it like years ago. Until
what I'm saying,
like G6 said, it was the voice of the people. It's a major impact. Go ahead, King Jae, my bad.
What I was saying was that he was saying that they had a clear vision in the beginning. They brought out the slideshows. They told us what it's going to be. Everybody said fuck that. We hadn't even played it yet, and we said fuck that. Because a lot of the people that were saying that had been playing Tekken up to that point for like 28, 27 years. So we knew. I took one look at that. I saw Paul do 2 death fists in one combo, or 3. And I said, no, this is ridiculous. And they changed it. And then we had a network test. There was feedback. They changed it again. And then they changed it again. So if the direction of the game was so clear in the beginning, why were there so many changes, even up until this point, where they're still refining the game, they're still changing it? And Harada and Michael Murray came out on stage the other day and said, the direction of the game was not what the community wanted, and we're moving in a different direction. And then obviously firing the people that are doing the balancing around stuff. And I'm going to ask both of you, because Shinblade is an old school player and G6 is newer. And maybe because the end of Tekken 7 was a bit messy, right? We all remember Tekken 7 was starting to go down a road that a lot of Tekken players were like, oh, we don't really like this. And then obviously you're introduced to Tekken 8, which is why I asked you earlier, your perspective might not be, I don't want to say warped, but you don't have the play time to understand why these people are so angry. If the direction was so clear, Why has it changed so many times?
Let me answer that. All right. So, again, hearing what you're saying, and one thing I just want to go based off of is the intention is the vision. The intention wasn't necessarily the mechanic. So, if you understand what I'm saying there, intention being the vision of them wanting to go with aggression. This is the word that was utilized within their interview. So this is where he's looking to base his vision around. The mechanic itself is probably, correct me if I'm wrong, of course. I know the tag system mechanic was, probably a big thing for Tekken, but if I'm not mistaken, I believe within the game, in-game fighting mechanics of things that can really sway positions of rounds even. The heat system is probably the biggest in-game, fighting interaction mechanic that they've included within Tekken throughout the history of Tekken. Would you guys agree?
I don't know about that because
I would probably say so. It's the biggest, it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I'm just saying the biggest. That's all. Like, would you say it's the biggest?
The heat.
Hold on.
Let
me just say it again. So the heat system mechanic would probably be the biggest in-game fighting mechanic that they've implemented within the Tekken series so far.
That
makes sense.
Because you got heat dash, heat burst.
There you go. You have layers. You have layers.
And heat move. Okay, cool. Fair enough.
Perfect.
Yeah, that is one of the reasons why players can have a chance against anyone. Yeah.
And you like that, right?
King Jae, I've always wanted to know why.
Don't go into that yet. Don't go into
I'm just asking. You like that, right? You like.
I love it.
Yeah, I know.
I love you behind you, King Jae. Go ahead.
All right.
Plus 11, yeah, you love it, right? and then what? Heat smash, and then another guess. You love it.
And then after that, King Jae, it's your time to unload on me.
What happens if you do the guard break and I'm standing? Well, I should have ducked.
I get 20 damage.
Oh yeah, and it's your turn again.
You can move at after 2-2.
Is it your turn again? If you do 1-1-2, are you advantaged?
1-1-2. Oh yeah, 1-1-2 is all me. But I want my damage though.
So that's
I want 18 damage, King Jae. I want 24 damage.
Wait. So that's plus 11. Heat smash, block, the guard break, 1-1-2, and it's still your. That's 4 or 5 turns.
Yeah, I mean, it's modernized gaming. You could duck and launch me though.
That's not an answer, bro.
That's definitely an answer. I'm telling y'all, man. For me being not just a Tekken OG, y'all know I'm like a multi-fighting game OG, and I understand what needs to be done, King Jae. I've lived through every depth of Tekken. Like I said in the other video, we didn't need no.
Why are they changing it?
Wait. We don't need no one to announce the depth of Tekken.
Shinblade, I'm gonna say this.
Hold on, real quick.
I know.
Real quick.
I know your most. I know. Listen, I'm just gonna say this before you. It's nothing. It's very quick. I respect the fact you can play multi-fighting games, right? I respect that. So this is not me disrespecting you or your credibility as a player. This is me challenging your thought process on just the game itself and being able to have 4 options loaded. Plus 11 on block is absolutely diabolical. It's insane. Like, no matter what, even if Leroy had it, I've even said Leroy sidestep 3+4, +5 on block. That's stupid. It needs to be changed. No mid move should be +5 or higher on block unless it's a heat smash. And even heat smashes, they need to change that as well. These moves shouldn't be +5. Can't just keep guessing. What we doing? Rolling the dice.
I mean, during my heat, like I said, let's take me out the equation, King Jae. If a new king, like a Steve player, or anyone that has something that's like that, like a Fox Fury, it gives their player a chance to beat you. I've always wanted this in Tekken because, like I said, I've lived through every death. It didn't need to be announced. The game died. You know that. The game wasn't at majors. Tekken was side game tournament. So, in all of us praising how good we were in the game, no one new could come in and play. They had to learn so much. They don't got time to it. They ready to go to Street Fighter, Gear to Gear. So, the reason I'm liking this Tekken more, y'all say the numbers low. I don't think the numbers low. We look at Fatal Fury as a new game. The numbers are very low. And I knew it was gonna be low, King Jae, because Fatal Fury don't got a comeback mechanic. There's nothing to assist a new player to win. This is modernized gaming.
So you like your hand? You like someone to hold your hand?
No, not hold my. I wanted them to hold their hands. I wanted the game to do something to new players to hold their hands, because I've lived through so many Tekkens that without that, King Jae, our game is gonna die. It's gonna die. And think about it. That was tiresome. I got very tired of it. Like, damn, the game I put so much time in, it's not even at a tournament. Or hold on, I go to a tournament, only 16 players in, 24 players. Street Fighter got 120. You know what I mean? So now we have a Tekken game where everyone thinks they got a chance because of it. But King Jae, you can still beat them. You are still seeing the top players beat top players. You can outsmart anyone's trying to abuse anything in this game. But the fact, if you're not labbing, you'll get killed by it. Like I said, G6 gave you the options how to get out of False Spirit. Those are the options. The main man did them.
Can I say
and
something?
I was surprised he did the damn options to get out of it.
You know, like, Fatal Fury has a comeback mechanic. It has it definitely has SPG, which is safe.
It's small though.
And it armors all moves. Like the only thing that doesn't armor is like the level 1s and level 2s and stuff. But like if you do SPG versus SPG, then you get but SPG is a comeback mechanic. And so like every game has it. It just obviously the strengths in different games like it outweighs. And like I said, it's good that the game has become more accessible for new players.
Yes,
I would never say like, oh, okay, I want Tekken to be the most difficult game for people to not be able to get involved in. Sure, but at the same time, they have dumbed down the game until you can't dumb it down anymore. Like the game is just like, you know what? If you go into heat with Mishimas, you can do perfect. Like you could do Electric Wing Godfist, like without doing the input properly. Like what? Like, and then you've got all of these other new heat moves. They've added in so many moves in this game. G6, who do you use?
I use Dragunov.
Okay, it makes a lot of sense. And you use Steve.
Hold on. I started with Tekken 7. With Dragunov. Hold on. We're talking about Tekken 7 Dragunov, right?
So you played, who did you play in Tekken 7?
Dragunov.
You played Dragunov. Okay. Yes. And then in Tekken 8, you play Dragunov.
Dragunov.
Do you play any other characters?
Like casually, but not like I could, you know.
Who's the casual character?
A bunch of them. Like
you play a bunch.
Yeah.
You don't have like a secondary.
It's not like a no.
Okay.
I wanna move the conversation because I want to get to several topics, because obviously Shinblade made his video on me. There was loads of things he said in the video that I want to address, but just before I do, just to not neglect the chat, I'm just going to read out the super chats. Now there's one super chat that was sent in just now that was a bit crazy, so I'm going to ask you guys, do you mind it when people take the piss out of you? Because they've taken the piss out of all of us.
I don't mind.
Yeah, I always ask the guest. I don't mind.
I don't really care.
Reptile for real, thank you for the $5. King Jae fixed them teeth. Shinblade, your hairline slanted. G6 need a retwist.
I do need a retwist. You're not lying.
It's crazy.
My world wasn't even that bad. It's kind of true. I need to condition my hair tomorrow, actually.
Oh, man.
I agree with you. I do need
like Jay Uso, you ain't gotta do nothing. You pull all the ladies with tattoo, long hair. Should make your hairline slanted.
Midnight Green, thank you for the $5. When Harada said T8 would be more aggressive, how many people thought that meant being plus 11? Well, I know I didn't. I didn't.
Anybody did. I do want to touch on that, by the way, and finish off what you were saying, though, by the way, about the aggression.
Yeah, no problem. Let me just finish these last 3 super chats, and then we'll get back to it. Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $5. Yo, Mike, glad I can catch the stream. Are you going to stream VF Reva when it comes to PS5? Of course, 100%. VF will be on the channel regularly. OJ, thank you for the $5. Plus 11 on block is like getting held at gunpoint with protective gear on. There's a possibility I won't get hit, but there's several bullets in the clip. That's a very good way to put it. That's a very, very good way to put it. Shout out to OJ. And finally, Great Squid, big for the $5. Combat mechanics cheap in the comeback. SC2 didn't have any of that, and it was amazing. That's true. Soul Calibur 2 was great. It was great. All right, so I want to try and there's loads of things to cover here, from like some that are more mundane and not as serious, like Tekken Ball, and then obviously more serious ones like the balancing in season 2. So I'll let G6 finish his point, and then I'm gonna go through the stuff that Shinblade mentioned in his video. Obviously, you guys can cut in whenever you want if there's any points you want to bring in, but yeah, we'll go from there. So G6, do you want to finish your point, and then we'll move on?
Yeah. Just to like finish up, won't take too much of the time, but when we're talking about the aggression, I just want to say this one more time before going back into it. But the attention was the aggression. The attention wasn't necessarily just the mechanic in itself, which is why you're asking why there was a bunch of, fluctuations with the mechanic that was implemented. With this being the biggest mechanic they've added to the Tekken, franchise altogether, I didn't expect it to be perfect from a game developer standpoint. I also wouldn't expect them to have Arslan Ash, me, King Jae, and K-Wiss and Shinblade and Speed Kicks and everybody in there playing the game every day to let them know, hey, this is probably not a good idea. This one definitely isn't. Get this out of here. I don't want this. I didn't expect them to come out with that. So I think it'd be very dishonest for me to, sit there and be surprised that there was a bunch of, changes and fixes. Even when I was playing the game at the time with Shin, I was, still fairly new to playing Tekken 8 because I was working a lot. I was very surprised at a lot of the different things that were in the game, but I didn't think at any point that this was going to be the final version of the game. Like, if you guys have been through the old versions of Tekken, where you've gone through arcade modes, for example, right, or arcade releases, yeah, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of changes and fluctuations with the game from the arcade version from the actual console release, where it was,
they got revisions.
Yep. There you go. Like, released around the world is my point.
But there's one slight caveat to that, is that when they do arcade versions of the game, we kind of all know that this is kind of like the testing ground, and then they're going to move on to console. What they did this time is they decided to skip arcade. We did have the network test. They released the game, and all of us pretty much accepted. We complained in season 1. I complained, but I continued playing. So I was like, season 2 is going to come out. They're going to fix the problems. The problem with Tekken 8 is that season 1 came out. We accepted it's a new game, new direction. We didn't like it, but they're gonna fix it because we've been complaining a lot. Season 2 comes out and it's astronomically worse. Now, I don't know about you, Jay. I don't know about you, Shinblade, but I've been playing Tekken for a long time. I never saw Tekken's arcade release come out and then the console release comes out and it was worse. I don't remember that ever happening.
Okay, let me add this really quick. So, how long was the?
I gotta get that one right there. Yeah, I got you. Oh, no, Mike, how long was?
Wait. Before you start,
go ahead.
Before even the CNT as well, there were events where they had Tekken 8, and you was able to try out the game, and you had to do a survey as well. So, I understand that you lot are saying CNT and CBT as well, which is called beta test, but there was also tournaments where you could go to. Evo was one of them. The mix-up was one of them. You literally go there, play it, and there's like some long survey. So I don't think having the arcade release and then console is a good argument. They've been making this game for 30 years. I'm not saying that everyone on the team has been the same, but making something for 30 years and messing up this bad is insane. But that's all I wanted to say. Shin.
Okay, so for the record, y'all think season 1 was better than season 2?
Yep.
Yeah, 100 times more. I think almost everyone. Guys, you want? All right, let's ask the chat because there's about 800 people watching right now.
We can't do that.
If you think season 1 was better, put 1. If you think season 2 is better, put 2. We'll just see what people. I'm almost willing to bet that most people are going to say season 1.
It's popular to hate on season 2 right now, though.
It's not. No, that's a straw man argument. I'm not here to make the popular argument.
The chat is going crazy with the ones. Oh my lord!
Put the ones up, guys.
Mike Hollow X his chat is that's diabolical, man.
No, but Shinblade, I'll give you an example. Yeah, you can make the argument that it's popular to hate on the game. It's popular to hate this. It's popular to hate that. But look, Fakuram has just been announced, and I told everybody in the video that I put up yesterday, I like Fakuram. I don't care how many people say they hate him. I like him. So I'm not going with the popular opinion. I'm just going with what I can see. Right? I don't mind if people my chat disagrees with me all the time. They disagree on a plethora of things. And I'm not one of those people that bans people for disagreeing with me. They know they can say whatever they want. But it's almost unanimous across the Tekken community that season 2's hated. That is why Harada and Michael Murray came out on stage and said sorry. Do you know how significant it is for a Japanese developer to go out in front of a Japanese crowd and say sorry? That's crazy.
They never say sorry.
Well,
Trust
like
me,
I said,
even if they feel
it goes
that
back to social media though, like it's a big influence. I'm pretty sure you guys know that. Like I said, I don't think
Come on,
season 1 benefited me, y'all, and the changes was great, man. Season 1 benefited me. I won so much money from locking you down. You can't do nothing about my heat engagement. You had to hold that shit. You had to hold my running too after my heat engagement. You had to hold my mix-ups. You couldn't sidestep my rocket launcher. I be you guys' best Fang player in the world tournament because of that.
Who?
What's his name, G?
Is it Dom Billy? Excuse me, I don't know how to pronounce.
Dom Billy Main Man or something like that.
Okay.
Yes. You couldn't do nothing about my pressure. Now you are able to sidestep my pressure now, which that's a nerf to me, and I like it. Think about how I think now. So something update that nerfs me, my gameplay of Tekken 8. And I think it's better for the good because it's defense. I was okay with the offense because I'm gonna get, I like guilty gear shit. I love fucking you up. You know what I'm saying? You can't do shit about it. But like I said, season 2 made them changes where you can't get fucked up no more. You can sidestep now.
Actually, Shinblade, this is a good question. I just saw Ryan say that in the chat. Why is it popular to hate season 2?
Oh, I also put it out.
I could elaborate so well on that.
Okay, go on.
It's popular because, like I said, it's social media based when it comes to what's influencing your decision. And this is why, like, I'm sure you guys are familiar with the term "misery loves company." And I don't want to just like use any specific content creator or pro player as the focal point here, but that's just a disclaimer, just letting you know. But we'll just use Arsalan because obviously he's like the known one who made that very viral tweet on that point. If I'm disliking the game, right, and let's say everyone is liking the game, and then I see the best player make a tweet about something that they dislike about the game that I'm disliking, I'm going to go like full throttle. Like, oh, I dislike this game too. Everything about it is horrible. I dislike this. Oh, this person I lost to a harangue player. This is why I dislike the game. It's too much. I can't deal with it. Oh, Fang is getting away from everything.
I watched it real time.
Steve is broken. Yeah, it's like I feel like the influence from the person of who it is, right? And then also the misery loves company statement. And then on top of that, you have a lot of these players who don't even have the hours backing what they're saying. For example, and I don't want to get too specific, I'm sorry, but we had
say names.
No, go ahead. We don't care.
Yeah. But we had someone specific on a podcast that Shinblade had did, who was an old school player as well. Goes by Neo, so shout out to Neo there. But we asked him to give an example of a 50-50 that you cannot get out of, like at all. Because he was talking about the aggression of Tekken, like the hyper aggression of Tekken 8 and, not being able to get up heat moves, just like you guys were talking about, right? So we're like, hey, can you, give me an example, especially within the new season, of something you can't get away from that is completely just absurd? He said Albatross 2 from Steve was a 50-50 that you can't get out of, and it's an absurd move. Now, I'm not sure if you guys understand what this is.
But you're being that's very subjective though. The Tekken's got thousands of moves in there, and you're using one person with a bad take as the argument.
Okay. That's why it's subjective. You're right. That's my point. I would rather it be subjective. I'm agreeing with you. I would like people to have their own opinion and provide points and constructive criticism as to these things, rather than it being more of the echo chamber behind it of saying like, okay, this is just horrible. And it's horrible because of this. Like the Make Some Noise thing, for example, the viral clip when Make Some Noise came out, you can't get out of that. It was a bug. We knew it was going to be fixed. As being longtime Tekken players, King Jae, Mike, that's like, hey, this is absurd. It's not going to be in the game. They're going to get rid of it. Probably like how Leroy was when he was, absurdly in the top 8 in Evo Japan and Tekken 7. We know there's things that was going to be fixed. We know there's things that was going to be nerfed. This is absurd, you guys. Don't worry. They're going to get rid of it. I feel like this is kind of like the same thing. And I want to just close out the point by saying this too, as we're talking about, the arcade version compared to, what we have now today with it just being globally released. the arcade version, how long was that out for Tekken 7? Do you guys know?
2
It was
years.
about 2 years.
Okay, how long has Tekken 8 been out?
Well, year and a half.
Oh, it's been a year and a half. Now.
Okay, would we say it's fair to criticize this game heavily without it being, as we know, like the complete model of what we would like the game to be, and it's good standing? Because I think it would be fair to give them a allotted time frame, just like they had in the arcade version for Tekken 7, before they actually finish, release it globally, and go, hey, you know what? This is probably a better version from what we had before. After running through a lot of trial, I've running through a lot of trial and error, right? Or maybe this thing was a little bit too broken, things like that. Do you think that's a bit, more fair to say?
I'm gonna let Jay go. There's a one-word answer to this, but I'm gonna let Jay.
Okay.
100% yes. There's various answers to this. Number one, did we pay full price for the game?
Yes.
Right. Not only that, a year's gone past, we have to pay for the season pass. Do we have to pay 20? Well, it's different. You don't have different cards. We have to pay £25
Well, yeah.
for the season pass, right?
But Jay, you're skipping over something. You're skipping over something. You said we have to pay full price, £70 for this game. When Tekken 7 came out in the arcades, what did we pay to play it? £1, right? So if the game's broken, I can give you £1. That's fine. I'm not going to get mad. I'm going to get mad if I pay £70. You released this worldwide. You didn't release it in arcades. There's still arcades in Korea and Japan.
You know what even makes it worse? What happens if you want both consoles? PC, PS5. 140. So wait. It gets worse. So season 1's passed. You have to pay for Heihachi stage, right? That's not a part of the season pass. And then on top of it, we have to then pay for season pass 2, which comes with stages, and that's £32 now, because you can either get the character pass, which is normal 25, or you can get the actual overall, which is £32. We should not be paying to be beta testers. They can get people to beta test their game and try out their game and find out stuff. It's not our job to do that. When you buy a game to enjoy it, right? You don't buy a game to be like, oh yeah, is there bugs in this? That's the whole reason you're developing the game. Like, you have to find someone to go and test that, right? No, I pay 70 and then I'm just gonna have to go along and just figure it out, and maybe season 3 will be okay, maybe season 4 they'll figure it out. That's not how it works when you buy a game. And on top of it, like, I know you guys enjoy the game.
I understand where you're coming from.
No. I know you lot enjoy the game, right? But if you feel like, because you said something about social media, right? Or the social media pressure, everyone's kind of like hating on the game, so they're trying to change it. Right. If they've themselves felt like everything was right, why did they change the Tekken team, the Tekken Malaysia team? And they are now taking control of it if they feel like it's just social media pressure. Because if it's just social media pressure, the Bandai Namco Malaysia team would still be involved, but they would be the ones sorting out. So why are they pushing them to the side to another project, and then they are taking over it now? If things with the game is okay.
Yeah. So here's the first thing. Harada actually had responded to this on Twitter, by the way, or X, excuse me. He responded to a comment where someone was actually going over, the direction of the game and everything of the sort, obviously the etceteras. Harada made a statement saying that there was a fan, like a longtime fan of the game, who had became a part of the development team for helping them with balance changes, and he was leading it. And he actually stepped away for a long time, so he wasn't actually involved with the balance changes of Tekken 8 because he had stepped away during that time frame. And he said that person was actually the leading head for balance changes and fixing a lot of the issues with Tekken 7 as well. He started from being a fan. They brought him on as a developer. In Tekken 7, as you guys saw, there was, as you would say, people would say, it was a lot more balanced, and there was a lot more things that were changed, as you could say. That was the person that stepped away. He wasn't involved in the balance changing for 8, so that's why he was brought back on, so that way he can fix a lot of that. So the reason why the new team now that new team, the entirety, wasn't involved in the balanced direction for 7. Majority of the team, including the head, wasn't a part of that. So like that's why it was like significantly different. Obviously, they brought them in, and there was things that were implemented. Obviously, there was a bit of balance, things that they had to fix. We can all agree on that. Every fighting game has had those things before. So yes, they were moved away. It was probably the best decision because their head that did the best stepped away. He's back now, and that just sounds like the best business decision, of course.
Can I just say something before we go on from this? It's
Yes, sir.
I remember, like, obviously I don't know how old you are, G6 and Shinblades. How old are you guys?
26 from the.
Okay. So like I remember when we used to buy games at full price and get a full game, and it's been quite some time now that we buy games at inflated prices and get half a game, and it's been happening for so long now that it's become the norm. So now when we complain about it, when the older guys complain, a lot of the newer people, they're like, "What? These guys are always bitching." But it's because I remember when games didn't cost an arm and a leg, and you actually got the full experience. And you could argue the games back then, they were much smaller. They weren't as intense to develop. But I could also make the argument that you've got games like Expedition 33, which has a much smaller budget with a much smaller team, but the game's amazing, right? It did so many things correctly, and they a lot of the time they inflate budgets on things that no one cares about. I mean, we'll get to some of the things that they put in that trailer the other day that no one gives a shit about, and then we're left with this broken mess. And then when people say, "Oh, why are you sending us a half-baked game?" You've got people on Twitter saying, "Oh, you guys are always bitching." And I can only imagine that you're not old enough to remember when we bought games and they worked and we didn't complain. And even when there were broken messes in those games, it was nothing to the level that we're getting now. And we also weren't paying through the arse to get our hands on them. I remember paying like £17 for Tekken 3, full price. Paying £17 now, which I think is like $25 for you guys, for a game, like that's not going to happen anymore. So I think with where you're saying that, is it fair to like rip into Tekken 8? Yeah, it 100% is. They charged us for a season pass. They've charged us for the full game. They did not do it at a discounted rate. The game came out with a lot of problems. It got patched quite a few times. Then they created more problems in season 2. We still departed with our money. So I think the consumers have every right to be like, this is bullshit. You sold us a game that you already didn't do enough tests on, and we gave them feedback at the events. I was at Comic-Con when they had it there. We gave them feedback of which they didn't take most of it on board. The only thing that I can remember of significance was the token system. Game comes out. Arsene Ash did not start this, by the way. People were bitching from day one. They were bitching when we were in the theater in Amsterdam. Me and Jay were there when they showed it for the first time. They were bitching then. Everyone, but a lot of people, we went back to my hotel room. We were all saying, "Bro, Tekken's dead." That was our initial reaction, and it started from then. It kept going. But in season 1, we all said, "Okay, do you know what? It's Tekken. Then they're gonna get their act together." And then they did it again. Arsene Ash only he might have blown it up. Yeah, he might have put more eyes on it because it's Arsene Ash. Nee might have put more eyes on it, but this has been something that's been going on for a long time. It's documented on my channel. It's documented on Jay's channel. It's documented on Twitter. So it's not Arsene Ash's fault. Arsene Ash just has a loud voice so more people could see it. And the thing is that for as much as we want to say these content creators are being negative, these content creators are dooming, one thing I don't see anyone saying is these content creators are liars, or these content creators or these players are liars. I don't hear anyone saying that. Nothing that Arsene Ash or Nee said in his tweet is a lie, is it? Nothing he said was a lie. Everything was true. So they'll conveniently say dooming and negative, but dooming and negative does not mean lying. Yeah, go on, Jay.
Let me tag in.
I think it was a good. That boy having fun with season 2 right now. Go ahead, though, King.
So I just want to ask both of you to your question. It's just a yes or no. Do you feel Tekken 8 season 2 does not need a change right now? It's perfectly fine. Even just no. You think it's tournament ready? It's okay.
No,
you don't.
No.
So you feel like there's issues with the game?
Yeah, I mean, there's issues. Like I said, like Mike Hollow said, it was always issues. But like I said, they're working through the issues. They don't have to do it though, King Jae. It's issues with the game, but I think it's more tolerable. I think you can actually win with every character in this game. You can't do that in past Tekkens. Don't you agree?
That you can't win with every character. That's not true.
No, I'm saying in this
You're
Tekken
saying
8,
you're saying any character in
Yeah.
Tekken 8 Season 2. You're saying that it's okay, that the way how it is, you can win with any character. That's not true.
hold on,
Whoa.
wait.
Whoa.
No. I say it's possible,
Okay.
King Jae. Every character is down there broken. Does not agree? I'm saying then the past Tekkens, King Jae, you know you lost at the character select screen. Hey, I'm a layup player. You like, well, you not making it to top 24. Like shit like that.
Okay,
Like,
okay. So matchups.
Yeah, like people lost just for being a fan of a character. And like if you go against a Leroy or who's considered the worst character in this game, I don't know. There's no worst character in Tekken 8. Raven,
Okay.
people
Yeah,
say Raven.
everyone
Raven,
has something as his point. Yeah, like,
Raven will get you up out of there quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, this game is different. I think any character could literally win. I've seen it happen. Hell, I lost to a Raven in the winners finals in Maximo Atlanta, and I'm playing with
Okay.
Steve.
There's
Y'all
some
know I'm
characters.
good.
There's some characters there that I feel like don't even get a chance right now.
Who's that?
Leroy is one of them. I mean, you can't argue with that. I've taken Leroy to the heights. I've been to Evo.
I've seen you, King Jae.
I've beaten
made
King
you
Ray.
upset.
I've beaten King Ray Jr. at Evo. So that's what I'm saying. I've taken the character to the heights. You definitely can't say nothing when it comes to Leroy. I've played that character.
No, I don't. My bad, King Jae. I don't discredit anybody. I think Mike.
No,
wait, shit, let him say it. Hold on.
Lee.
He's about to say something. He said
Lee.
Lee. Oh, I got a
my
lot to
God.
say. I got a lot to say. So much. I got so much to say.
Hold on. Wait for the cue of Mike, because I don't know if we on that subject yet.
Mhm.
Are we on that subject of talking about characters? Because we go to Lee.
Oh yeah, we can jump around. That's fine if you guys want to take it there.
But please let me.
And then once you finish, I'll read out some super chats and then we'll go back.
Okay.
Go on.
Finish King Jae, by the way, sir.
I'm finished. I mean, there was other characters, but you lot was so shocked by Lee and so shocked by the Safina that I just don't even think I need to even say the list anymore. Like, you lot think Lee is that good in this game?
No.
In season 2?
He has everything.
Let me hold on, shit, really quick. Let me clarify. We had to clarify first. Are you saying that Lee is not good, or are you saying he is good? I'm sorry.
I don't think Lee is good in season.
Like,
he has stuff, but he's not.
It's not winnable.
Compared to the other characters in this game that have stuff, I don't think Lee is that. I think Lee is inconsistent in season 2.
Go down the list, Sean. Start with the list. Come on. I need the list of the
Lee
moves.
moves. So Lee has everything he still got, right? 4-4-4. High, sometimes mid crush and launcher. You know what I mean? Down 3, counter hit launcher. Mm-hmm. He has the best 10 frame punish in the game. Correct?
Yeah. I would say yeah. I think because he gets a follow-up afterwards. Yeah, fair enough.
He has maximum wall carry at any given time. He will get you to the wall. You will catch that full unscaled damage. He still has the most G clefs in the game. He has the new G clef that people are not paying attention to is down 4-3-2. Hit confirmable G clef. I've seen the main palette abusing it. I'm like, was he saying this character is bad? Do you guys understand how good down 4-3-2-3 is, right? That is
Jails, by the way. You know, you know
now.
what that move is. Y'all know what that down 4-3.
Yeah, the kick punch. Yeah. Okay.
Jailable. You cannot duck the second. Go ahead.
You can no longer
just instead of going through all of his moves, why is it that a lot of the pro players are saying that he's so bad then?
They nerfed his down 4-2 high crush, something that stuff that you don't
really. While standing
2-3,
he doesn't get like a full combo anymore.
Oh, King Jae, that's a launcher now. Down while standing 2-3, 13 frame while standing launcher. So if he blocks my down 1, I'm launched. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. Like he don't have to use his heat no more. He has a launcher, and like I said, he's getting you to the wall. So imagine so that's a buff. He no longer has to use his heat to get a combo after his while standing 2-3. It's an instant screw, and Lee's getting you to the wall. We both agree on that.
But don't you get less damage though? Because while standing 2-3 before,
Well, people say that. I have a lead player in my chat, Joe the Great. He's an old school lead player. He says you get less damage because you're not losing your heat. You get still 50, but if you get them to the wall, that's 80 without using your heat.
You know they buffed everyone in this game, yeah. Do you guys think that they buffed Lee to the same degree as 90% of the roster?
Well, I was one of the few. There's only a few people believe that Lee was a secret. Lee was extremely powerful in season 1. Extremely powerful. I witnessed a league player named Epic. He beat Joe Crush at Texas Showdown. It's only a few people on one hand that could say they beat Joe Crush, and he did it with Lee. Like Lee was extremely powerful in season 1. People just didn't never highlight it. We did though, but like the nurse didn't affect his main gameplay. 4-4-4, 4-4-3, down 3, the best 10-frame punch in the game. The wall combo.
Magic 4 still has a Magic 4 now.
It has a Magic 4, and they gave him his Tekken 7 rage drive. Why no one talking about that? They gave him his rage drive back, and he got I call it EX booted. He say perfect and put his back on your ass. He got an EX shoulder. No one's like, I don't understand why he's like I said, Mike. I don't know where they come from, because like I said, I have an old school lead player in my community. He plays nice, plays at Evo. His name is Joe the Great. You can look him up. He's a very well respected old school lead player. He said this character he's nice. But like we said, it's the power of the influence. The main palette, I don't like saying his name, but he put it out there that the character sucks, and everyone, even my cousin was 19 years old, Mike. He called me that morning, Lee sucks, Lee's dead. Think about it. And he follows him. So he went out the influence.
Can I ask you a question, Shinblade and G6? You keep on talking about the influence.
It is.
Would it be fair to say that this level of influence has pushed you guys to be contrarians?
No. If the game actually sucked, Mike, I swear to God, I'll be right there with you guys.
It's always
because you sound like contrarians. Because the reason I'm saying that is that a lot of the high level league players that I've spoken to, and even the intermediate ones, they seem to be echoing the same sentiment. Now, I'm not saying that your friend isn't saying the opposite, but the general consensus seems to be that Lee has been nerfed substantially, even by pro players that don't use him. So if I had like Mirio, or if I had Fighting GM in here, do you think that you would be able to make strong arguments against them for Lee being as strong as you say in this season?
Only because I know a lot about Lee, I believe I can, because I know a lot. Like I'm not just talking, like, oh no, I actually know that Lee is actually still good. I actually see people still be getting their ass whooped by Lee. So I don't. The character, like, he's really, really good, Mike. And like I said, I don't understand where the worst. I mean, I understand that people saying that he might have got a nerf, and people like to use nerf as a scapegoat to say I got butchered, but he still got everything that makes him win.
All right, we'll come back to Lee. I don't want to stay on him too long, but maybe we'll get some experienced Lee players in here later on to argue the point. I think you guys, you were talking about characters beforehand, but I do want to talk about some of the things that you mentioned in your video. That you first of all, just to get this out of the way, you accused me of being in an echo chamber, which I thought was quite funny, considering I host these podcasts and I let anyone on to challenge me. So I don't know how I could be in an echo chamber. That doesn't make sense.
No. I said the echo chamber is so dense that I do think it sways your opinion, Mike, because I know that you are able to like encrypt anything because I watch you a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I think this what's going on with Tekken 8, I think it's like a domain of fucking Jujutsu Kaisen. I think it's so fucking dense that you can't even fight against it. You have to go with it. Like I said,
do you think that I am going with the crowd?
No, but I think you don't got a choice, because
of course I have a choice.
You have a choice, but you know what I mean? Like it's like what's being displayed on your table, and you just eval and you give your opinion on it. because, like I said, I heard you say Lee is bad, but I honestly believe, Mike Hollow, if we put in Tekken 8 right now, we can persuade you to be like, okay, this character's not bad. I believe we could do that. I believe if we show you, I don't think you'll stay with your opinion that he's bad. King Jae,
Well, I mean,
you too.
No chance. No chance. No chance.
I don't live in an echo chamber. Okay, I talk to everyone on Twitter, whoever, even if they're rude to me, I'll chat to them, and I'm open to my opinion being changed. That's why I let people on here. I'm not afraid of having that conversation. If I was in an echo chamber, you guys wouldn't even be here, right? I wouldn't have you on to challenge me in front of people. So I don't live in an echo chamber. My opinions, obviously, your opinions can be shaped by your environment, but the same can be said for you too as well.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but the same can be said for you too. If you are in an environment of contrarians, you guys might just be contrarians because you hang around contrarians. So it's not really it's not a fair argument when I don't enclose myself. I let anyone on to talk to me, and I replied to anyone. So that was the first thing. There was a couple of points you made in here. Now I don't want there's some that are more like redundant, I think, and maybe we can touch on them a little bit later on. But I don't want to move away from game balance yet because I know people are enjoying the conversation, but I do think there's a couple of things that you overlooked, and you kind of made out like I was just echoing things that people wanted to hear. One of the things that you said was when I mentioned team battle, you brought up Tekken Ball, and you said everybody asked for Tekken Ball and nobody's playing it. But I made a bunch of arguments for why nobody's playing it, and you didn't go over them. And I think the reason nobody's playing Tekken Ball is because they've conveniently placed it behind the back of the Tekken Lounge where you have to walk past all the advertisements to get to it, or you have to go to the main menu to play it when everybody's sitting in a lobby or everybody's going on ranked. Do you think it would be fair to say that if they added team battle, survival, and time attack to the game, and they just had it on the main menu, no one's going to play it, versus having it in a lobby where I can play with my friends?
I think I did mention it. Only thing I do agree with you is that the team battle idea sounds cool as hell, but I don't think no one's gonna play survival, time attack, or even Tekken Ball. Tekken Ball is like one of those games when the game first released and when they have like little Tekken parties, little celebrations, and they got like a Tekken Ball tournament. I don't think like 6 months in the game, no one's gonna play Tekken Ball, even if it's like right there in your face. Even if you start the game up and that's the first thing that pops up and you're actually playing it. Versus an online opponent, I think they would hit the exit button so fast. I just think Tekken Ball is one of those like games like how Tekken Ball was. Like, it's cool, you put it in a game, but we're playing.
But Shinblade, look at how they've implemented it. When Tekken Ball was put into Tekken 7, what did they do? They charged £12 for it, and you couldn't play online. So why would anyone play that? Why would anyone buy that? It's a waste of time. Now, if you didn't charge that much money for it, and you put it online, maybe me and King Jae get tired of playing Tekken for 2 hours. So like, let's play some bowling in the lobby with the community, right? I've got 16 people in there. It's not going to be highly played. No one's saying that it's going to be a predominant game mode. Yeah, but it's definitely not going to get paid when you put it all the way at the back of the Tekken Lounge, of which nobody goes in. Nobody goes in that fucking Tekken Lounge. I go in there all the time to do like little checkups, see what's going on. There's no one in the European one. I don't know about the NA one. So you put that mode all the way back there. Okay, it's packed, but no one's playing Tekken Ball. So you put it all the way back there where no one's going to walk down to. And then when it's on the main menu, I can't play it online. Apparently, according to the chat, I didn't even know that you can't even play it online. So, of course, it's not going to get played. They put it in the game in the worst way possible.
You can. So you can play Tekken Ball online. It's only if you go through the lounge, which is one. But but number two, the reason why a lot of people are not playing Tekken Ball is because there are some busted characters in that mode. Busted.
Devil Jin.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. But and even if, like, say for example, if someone goes with a shotgun, like the custom item, they just shoot up in the sky and you're good. You can't do anything about it. Like, you literally just have to just hold it. So there's like little things about it, and they added heat engagers. Like, bro, they didn't implement Tekken Ball well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, even like sometimes
I saw that, King Jae. You're right. You're 100% right. I saw this shit.
Yeah, so like if you try to do if you do a heat engager move, you can see the way how they run and the interaction. It goes close and it comes out, and it's just not well implemented. So people are not gonna like it. It wasn't like how Tekken 3 was. Tekken 3, it felt more
original.
like a complete mode. Yeah, so that's why people are not playing Tekken Ball at the minute.
Yeah. So would it be fair to say that you can implement a mode in two different ways, and one be positively received and one be negatively received?
Yes. So I do believe if they added, like I said, I believe it has to. Like you said, no one's in the UK lounge. I think put it in the back was a mistake. I think it should be in the front. Like as soon as you enter it, it should be on the left, not far in the back. But I do believe.
No, I don't think they should have. The Tekken Lounge, I get what they were trying to go for, but I'm not stupid. Like they make you run past all the advertisements to get to the Tekken Ball section. I don't think that was a mistake. I think that was on purpose. If they want people to play Tekken Ball, they need to put it as like in DOA 5. If I go on DOA 5 last round in my lobby, while I've got all my players there, I can switch it to Kumite, 1-on-1, winner stays on, loser stays on, tournament. I've got spectate options. I've got dynamic camera angles, all there. I don't have to leave the lobby. But you're telling me you want me to play Tekken Ball. So I have to close my lobby with my 16 players, say, hey guys, let's all round up in server 10. Everyone get behind me. Let's run down to the Tekken Ball section. Nobody's got time for that bullshit. So you Tekken Ball, people did what? Yeah. All of our little stupid looking avatars with our fireworks that cost £1 a pop. You want me to close my lobby? No, I'm sorry. All of the people that are saying Tekken players that don't know what, no, we do know what we want. You put it in the worst place possible. I'm sorry, but people are just talking shit. You put that shit in the lobby, people will play it.
But I don't think we come from too. I think if, like you said, if you're even waiting for a matchmaking game, I think you should have access to Tekken Ball. And you can play like a simple, like a matchup. You're right. I think it should be an option to match up with somebody. Just in case someone's tired of playing, again, their ass ran up by Lars and Brian and Yoshi.
Okay. And do you guys have any pushback on that? Because the next point I'm going to get to is going to be, it's going to take us longer to get through it.
No pushback. You good? You're right.
You wanted to say something?
Oh no. Well, I don't think no time to take no survival mode. Team battle, the team battle ideal. I think that would be like so next level. I would love that. Like pick 3 characters and do a fucking King of Fighter style.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I think that would be like a regular for me. I would love to select 3, especially in Tekken 8. That would be so cool to select 3 characters and King of Fighter style.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me ask you a question then. When I made that suggestion on Twitter, people cooked me for it. Oh, you Tekken players, you don't know what you want. You're not going to play it. And I said to them, no, I'm not going to play it if you put it on the main menu and it's offline only. I'm not going to play it. Who's going to play that? But do you think I'm going to play it if you add it as a mode in lobbies when I'm playing with my community? The answer is yes, obviously. So there's a way to implement these modes where you can implement them the same way they did Tekken Bowling and nobody plays it, or they can use their brains and they can put it in the lobby system where everyone's going to have access to it. I don't have to leave my lobby and we can all play together. Can we all agree on that?
Yeah, I agree 100%. That makes sense. Make it more accessible so that way everybody has, an opportunity to play it and it's right in front of them instead of having to go and search for it. Makes sense to me.
I know that's a tough one to swallow, isn't it? That's a tough one.
Because you came for me in the video over that.
We're gonna pause it. No, I had my little spiel on it. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I did give you credit too, Mike. I wasn't on your ass. I wasn't bashing you.
No, you weren't bashing me. But you said echo chamber. And you don't know what you want.
But how long? Let me chime in on it. And I believe you'll be honest. Did you pick Lee and see him actually being bad? Did I pick Lee? No, I don't play Lee at all. I just listened to what the other high level Lee players were saying. Yeah, but like I said, everyone's hearing me. Like I was calling Steve bad in Tekken 7 because he didn't fit my play style. You know what I'm saying? But Steve wasn't bad. He didn't. It wasn't something I was used to with the changes and stuff. So I think every high level player, they're human. Even though they're high level, they'll have their opinion if it's bad. I'm sorry, Shinblade. I just got to bring this guy up. This guy is it. Do you know what, Winston? When we're done with this conversation, I'd like to invite you on because I see you in my comment section all the time. You're always talking, so you've got a place here. You want to jump on the podcast? We can get into it. I don't think Tekken fans are idiots. Guys, do any of you want to close your lobby and run down to the Tekken Ball section?
instead of just having it. Is that me calling Tekken fans stupid?
Hey, Mike, hold on from Memphis, man. Hey, y'all saw him stop. He said, "Hold on, y'all. Let me address this motherfucker right here."
Yeah, no, because he's always, which is fine. I don't mind Winston having his pushback, but Winston, if you want to have your pushback, you can jump on here when we're finished with this discussion, and you can have it. We can get into it, but this makes no sense. DOA 5 already addressed this. Everything accessible in the lobby, because we're playing a fighting game. We want to be able to switch quickly. Nobody wants to close their lobby where they've already got 16 people playing and walk down to the Tekken Ball section. Yeah? But if you think you have a good argument for that, you have a place on the podcast, bro. I will invite you on when we're done talking, okay?
Man, have to do a 5K run to go play Tekken Ball online. That's crazy.
Might never be me, bro. This motherfucker right here.
Winston got history over here.
Hey, stand on business.
All right, so
long hair. Winston, you don't see that long? You don't see Jay Uso?
I do wanna pull you up on some of the comments that you made.
Fuck with Jay Uso now, or someone who look like Jay Uso.
I do want to pull you up on some of the comments you made about Tekken 7 numbers and Tekken 8. I made the assessment that Tekken 8's numbers are dwindling, which they are. We can observe that, and I also said that the game's not in a healthy spot right now. The community is revolting against it, which they are, and that they need to do something about it, which they are. And you brought up Tekken 7 numbers, which I thought was very disingenuous, and it didn't add to the argument in a fair way. And the reason, do you know, as a matter of fact, I'll let you say what you want to say first, and then I'll tell you why I think you're wrong.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Okay, so when Tekken 7 first came out, like the game, like I said, we didn't need to announce that it was dying. The game would kill itself. Like I said, the game was literally dying on season 1 and season 2. And I looked at the numbers. Like, I actually found that out from watching you. I didn't know you could go look at this. I went to go look at it, and I know I wasn't crazy. And people were saying, yeah, they was walking out of grand finals, and you know, the game, it wasn't interesting seeing that. It wasn't like how Tekken 8 is. Tekken 8 is exciting. What do you guys think? Season 1, you know, I'm saying season 1. Was season 1 Tekken 8 exciting to you, King Jae and Mike?
But I competed for season 1.
Like, yeah, I'm saying
I never walked out. No,
like, was it exciting to watch? Like, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like there was some overpowering characters in Tekken 7 season 1. I think Jack and Dragonaut was like running the game. Yeah, well, so especially Saint and JDCR was just running shop there, like for the first part of season 1. But obviously there was some issues. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say there wasn't, but I would rather watch Tekken 7 season 1 than Tekken 8 season 1. Ooh, I'm gonna be so real.
That's a big one. Well, for me, I think Tekken was it was straight business, man. I actually have fun. This is actually the most I ever played Tekken with. Like, I'll play anyone in the lobby. I only play, like, people didn't like to mess with me here because if you wasn't Lil Maj, I wasn't picking up the control against you because I think you make me worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tekken 7 was like a business game to me. Tekken 8 is more like it's more party style. It's fun, and you can still be serious. You can still have a good match. But back to Mike.
Did you say party style?
Bro, if it's a party game, bro, why don't you go?
No. I think it's parties. Like, it's a lot of stuff going on that makes you say, "Ooh, ah." It's not like Mario Party, no.
It's like Smash Bros. You like the party where you
it's nice. Yes, I do love Smash Bros. Like,
I know you do. I know
Hold on, stop. But I'm saying Tekken 8 is very good to watch. Tekken 7 was kind of, come on, man. They're backdashing all day and shit. Come on, King Jae, don't do this now.
Wait, hold on. Do you guys think Tekken 7 was a great game to watch from a viewer perspective? Like, better than Tekken 8?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, go on. Sorry, go on, Jay.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say I enjoyed it because I understood what was going on. Maybe like if you're super casual, like, you know, if I had like a younger brother that just doesn't know why the guy is Korean backdashing and stuff like that, fair enough. I can understand where you're coming from. But if you're asking me as a Tekken player, yes, I really enjoyed Tekken 7 over Tekken 8. Bro, there's times I've tried to watch Tekken 8, like even like the Tekken World Tour finals. Bro, I'll be falling asleep.
I did fall asleep the other day.
There we go. Like
bro,
like all the stuff, like bro, even when I was at Evo, Like I'm falling asleep in my chair.
Bro, I met Jay at Evo. I was at Evo Japan with Jay. What did I say to you, Jay? I'm going to Mount Fuji. I left.
Bro, I didn't even
So
watch the
fuck this.
finals for the Japan one. Like I've literally went and I've done other things. I just don't care about.
I
Tekken 8
understand
like
it, but I watch.
Wait, can I just answer G6's question about watching Tekken 7? I think that there's a lot of revisionist stuff that goes on with Tekken 7, and Chad the Third did a great video that I recommend everyone watch, which is like 4 hours long, where he's going through tournament footage and everyday people playing Tekken 7. Everybody tries to paint Tekken 7 as a backdash simulator, and whenever you ask people to show you proof of that, they show you one match, which was the grand finals with Arsene Ash and Nee. In a high stakes match where they're both scared to go in and do something in case they fumble. But if you go through Tekken 7's history, Tekken 7 was not people were not backdashing constantly. The video is 4 hours long with loads and loads and loads of footage of people being aggressive. As a matter of fact, some of the most popular clips from Tekken 7 are where players are being extremely aggressive. We've seen clips from Geese and Akuma, from Fakuran, from Leroy. The game was pretty aggressive in itself. It just wasn't over the top the way Tekken 8 is. But whenever people reference Tekken 7 tournament footage, they reference Kunimitsu. And I'm just like, yeah, those are the two most high-level players in the most high-stakes situation. That's no different than watching people in the UFC that have got a world title on the line that are circling the ring, scared to get into it. But for the most part, Tekken 7 wasn't like that. It was not just constant backdashing.
Let me get that one, Sean. Mm-hmm. You're saying Kunimitsu, but do we also have like Alyssa? There's Chanel footage of this too. Or Cuddlecore as well. We also have, for example, we have Zafina as well. I've seen Shadow backdash for half a round or majority of a round. I've seen Speed Kicks do something similar with Harong. I've seen Glaciating do something similar. I've seen K-Wiss also do something similar as well with backdashing a lot. I actually recently went through a video, but and also to answer your other point, I think you kind of nailed it on the head. You're saying that the most viral clips of Tekken 7 is when they were the most aggressive? Of course, because they're the most aggressive. They're the most interactive. They're not going to be viral for watching half the round of backdashing from Kunimitsu or, Brian Fury or, Zafina and such like that. It's viral because of the interaction itself.
Yeah, but they're viral because the aggression that you're working towards actually means something because the defense is good enough to alleviate that. So in Tekken 7, when you're seeing somebody doing aggressive shit, knowing that the other player has good defensive options, you applaud it more because you're like, okay, well, it's not Tekken 8 where I'm plus 11. I can actually do something here. So when you're seeing players do crazy shit in Tekken 7, everyone's like, wow, that's incredible. The problem with Tekken 8 is everybody's doing crazy shit. So nothing is incredible. Nothing you watch is like, wow, that's a standout moment. He made an amazing comeback. Can anyone here point to a moment in Tekken 8? Now that it's been out a year and a half that is iconic. That's like, oh, damn, that was crazy.
I'm biased.
I mean, what's his name? Super Akuma. They think that's an amazing comeback doing a full life combo. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I'm asking a specific question. In Tekken 8, yeah, can you point to a moment in Tekken 8's history where we've looked at it and we've gone, wow, that's gonna live on forever?
I think, well, I'm biased. Nobi Grand Finals for me is a dream hack, where we witnessed like 3 low parries in the same round, and we saw a very, very strong defensive.
No. You said for me. I'm saying, like generally speaking, like how you've got the Evo moment, you've got moments in Tekken 7 with Super Akuma doing absurd combos of Akuma, and we applauded that because Akuma's execution was high. Or you've got a main man with that viral clip of him using Geese breaking all of the walls. Is there any moment in that is applauded by the wider Tekken community as being iconic in Tekken 8?
The game's been out for a year and a half, Mike.
There were plenty of moments. The Super Akuma clips were in the first year.
No. I know, I understand, but hold on. But what you're saying is like you're gonna be able to pull footage from the entirety of Tekken 7.
Let's just use season 1 then. Season 1, just season 1.
You know what? I'll help you. I'll help them. Mike, I'm gonna help them. I'll tell you a good Tekken 8 moment. The EWC Yagami versus Chanel, when Yagami had to come when he came back from Chanel just about winning. in that tournament. So I'll give you lot one. I'm only trying to help you lot because it's
not helping. So what I'm saying is, like, we have plenty. I don't know. You're fine, King. I appreciate you. Okay, but here's the thing. What I'm saying is there's a lot to choose from the length of 7. Like, all of 7 season 1 was very lengthy. Like, there was a lot going on from 7 over the course of time. Because majority of 7 wasn't just pure interactions. There was a lot of backdash simulator and a lot of defense. Like, there's a lot of notable players, right, from the earlier parts of that Tekken 7 who were, doing a bit of damage, who even talked about defense being extremely overpowered. Like, blocking in that game was very, very overpowered. That's why I wanted to pinpoint you saying the interactions being viral. And it's because it quote unquote led up to that specific moment based on reads and specific timing and everything of the sort. If I randomly get hit with a 3+4 from Brian, and now I'm losing 60 to 70% of my health because I'm making it to the wall, am I calling that timing and counter hit, or is it just because that's the only thing that happened that round after backdashing and blocking 1 or 2 jabs for the past 30 to 40 seconds? Like,
that's not how Tekken 7 went. And also you have to remember that there's levels to Tekken, right? The Tekken that Arslan, Ash, and Nee were playing, and the Pakistani players and the Korean players is not the Tekken that we're going to experience. That's a whole other level. So the Tekken that the most of the player base experiences is not the Tekken that Arslan and Nee experience. So you're not dealing with a player that is backdashing relentlessly on Tekken 7 and you can't deal with it because we're not at that skill level. So a lot of the players that are saying, I was just dealing with backdashing, I'm saying, no, you weren't. You weren't, because I got to Tekken God. I got up there. People were still getting rushed down in Tekken 7. People are looking at tournament footage of the highest level players and then basing their judgments off that when they never interacted with any of that stuff. What they were interacting with was fuck around running in their face. They were interacting with Elisa doing her stupid gimmicks as usual. They were interacting with not knowing where to block with Negan. They weren't dealing with that stuff. So a lot of you guys are talking about people not having experience on Tekken 8 and not playing it. But, and I don't mean this with offense, but like, you didn't play season 1 and 2, right? You came in at the tail end of season 3. And what I'm saying is that we all played it. And that's not true. Like, there's 4 hours compiled tournament footage on people's channels going through it, and then intermediate players where they're breaking down. This is not the experience of the average Tekken 7 player, and it wasn't even the experience of most tournament players. That was at the very, very, very top.
Yeah, but like I said, if we actually sit down and go over these tournaments and stuff, I'm sure it's some moments we're taking that. Like I said, right now, like I said, Tekken 7, I can't take it now right now because I didn't know we were gonna do that. But if you wanted me to pull some clips, I could have definitely pulled some clips from Tekken 8. Like I said, I think Tekken 8 is way more exciting than Tekken 7, man. Like, but I heard you say Tekken 7 had more.
I'm gonna help you again. I'm gonna help you again. I'm gonna help you outside again.
You gotta help. You don't gotta
I'm gonna
help
you lot again. I'm gonna help you lot again. Yagami versus Nee, because this was in Evo Japan, and I saw that, right? When Yagami beat Nee, that was a sick match. Like, I was like, raw. Like,
last year.
That was I think, it was last year because I was there, I was watching it. That was a sick match.
There's plenty of sick matches, King.
But you haven't said any. I'm helping you.
No, I'm saying it's plenty of sick matches.
Well, you're saying viral moments, though. Like, I wasn't trying to just pick anything, because I could have also said Jimmy J Trend's combo, the winning combo against Yagami to beat him at Evo. Like, but like, I'm talking about like just like purely like the one of ones, for example. Like, for example, in Tekken 7, you had it's Rickster when he was playing Akuma against Nee, and he did the invincibility frames of the fireball right there, right? Like, you also have Super Akuma when he played against Chikarin's Jin, where he did the almost death combo, then low parry to kill him at the end of it. But like, this is over the course of time. We have those like one of one moments. Like, we're gonna
just to add to that.
Okay.
The backdashing never changed over time. It still stayed the same. So when you're saying backdash simulator, but then you're saying there's loads of viral moments over time, the backdashing was still the same. It didn't change anything. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I'm saying the viral moments over time give you an opportunity to have more of a quantity to choose from. We don't have a lot of quantity to choose from because of all of the time frame that went with 7 is what I'm telling you. That's kind of the only point that I'm making, if you get like kind of what I'm saying there. You have a big pool to choose from. we don't have a big pool to choose from when we're talking about viral moments and clips.
That's because characters are now doing +11 on block moves. Shinblade.
That's because the game was out for a year and a half.
I'm
I wish you
sure.
had that though.
Home mids +5 and above.
Mike, you said Tekken 7 had better defense options. You believe that? Big Mike.
What?
I know. Big Mike is a term. That's not.
No, you're saying what's the statement you made, Sean?
I can't hear Mike if he's talking.
No, I was speechless. Are you doing for real right now?
We do that in the, hey, that's Southern love, man. That's Southern love. That was not.
Wait.
Hold on,
Okay.
Chin, before you say
God.
this, hold on one second. Because let me try to like just elaborate a bit. I think one point he's going to emphasize is the stepping mechanic is definitely a lot better, and I would say universally it would have to be based on, you know, you being able to sidestep from crouch and everything, and even the opportunity of you being able to get like completely 180, you know, on an opponent that you're playing against in 8. You've seen a lot more rather than really in 7 as much. What I hope that's the only thing that you're talking about right there, because besides that, I would definitely say that 7, because of less oppressiveness and not having that mechanic.
I just want to say something. We're talking about, I know what Shinblade is saying about the defensive where, okay, if you get force crouch, you can step into the foreground.
Yeah.
I did not see that once in the Evo top 8. I didn't even see that at all in the whole
Really?
Evo when I watched it.
Really?
But when they were force crouched and they stepped in the foreground.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I can. So, I mean, I have to go through the VOD, but yeah, I definitely saw it. It's even in pool matches, actually.
In pool matches, yeah, they're probably just doing it for fun. But I'm talking about.
But my point is the fact that you can do it, though, is what I'm saying. Like, I think we're talking about the point is that it's a thing that you can do now, though. Like, it changes the game.
But you're missing the fact that there's so much BS surrounding it that it's a good option, and they did buff sidestepping. Objectively, that's true.
I got it. Sorry, Mike. I don't mean to interrupt you. I got this one. Mo Gold. Oh man, the forward kick into the pew.
What is that? The Claudio's
4-4-3, 1+2. But you can actually.
What did you say? Shit. What did you say? What did you say?
I try to laugh it. This shit bullshit. It's bullshit. Okay. Like I said, they added more bullshit on this actual. There was like an extra update, right? The fucking spirit gun shit. I think that's bullshit. That shit. Like I said, they added more. Lars, Oscar.
So we're getting there now. We're getting there. This
like I said, like
what we're here for. Because
they busted some motherfuckers. Like I said, but it's Tekken. Who? Like I said, man, we all played Marduk, Geese, and Noctis. It's Tekken. You got your busted characters. But the fact that your Raven can beat the Claudio, you know what I'm saying? You could do it. You had no chance in hell in 7.
I don't know if
low tier.
I don't know. A Raven. I don't think a Raven's beating a Claudio at the minute. Right? Raven is ridiculous. Raven is not off the hook. But that move. The kick into the 3 levels, you can if you do the lowest level, I think you're like 0. If you do the second level, you're +1. If you do the highest level, it's guard break +14. If you're against the wall, it will split. You do the 14 frame or 13 frame move, it will splat, and then you do your combo. That move is busted in my opinion. Yeah. It's not. Oh, it's just above that. It's busted. You when you stay like Knee was able to step, but I think he was more to the right at the time. That's why he was able.
Mogo had held it too long. He could have released it early and then pop. Yeah, he held it too long.
There's 3 charge levels. Like yeah.
So then what was my defensive option? Power, because I heard you can't even power crush.
No, the fact you can still do something, King Jae, but I just think that move right there is busted. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you know what? At least we're agreeing to some stuff. And like I said, I understand what you're saying about the foreground, stepping into the foreground, but it's kind of like not productive to add these things if you're adding moves that are like very good in tracking. Like a lot of these moves that they're adding to these characters, they're very good in tracking. Like I said, the bear one where he goes into hunting and it does the homing mid.
The sweat, the mid, yep.
That is insane. Like,
Yeah,
That's true, but then his turn is over, though, unless we're just talking about the option itself. Unless you're talking about the option itself is the problem.
The option itself is like with bear, like when he's in hunting, it's like you kind of have options where you could step certain, like a lot of the moves. I think I don't know whether it's to the left or the right, but there's ways you could step to. I can't remember. It's to the left, right? To the left? I can't remember.
It's to the left.
Yeah, so to the left. But like, bro, like you can't like that's a homing move they added to Kuma and Panda. No. So it's like, okay, you might as well not step now. You just have to guess. And that's and even on top of that, grab. Right, or the grab. But even on top, see, now we're onto the grab. The unbreakable grab, they now hidden it so you can't like guess. Like before, you have to guess now. Before you'd see the animation where he kind of goes like that and then goes up to go and grab you. Mm-hmm. They've hidden that now. So it's now everything now has become a guess, including moves like Feng's back free. Feng's back free into sway is insane. The knee, the knee.
Oh yeah. You talking about the fucking
that move is insane. Not only that, right? And then not only that, they made moves that are QCF, like for example, Lily slide, Feng's QCF1. All these moves they made it they made it faster, so it's harder to duck and see if they're gonna do that or not. This game it's become you're just guessing every time, and it's. To be honest, the reason why I don't really enjoy it as much is because I feel like it's removed a lot of skill that you would take to the lab. Now it's just like, okay, just throw out the most craziest move, throw out all the new moves, like, and you're good to go. Leroy's new move +5. I should be using side step 3 +4 now. Like, I should forget about majority of these moves, side step 3 +4, and then just guess. Like, it's all these plus frames, any homing mids. They should not be. I don't even think homing mids should be plus. I think you should give up your turn. That's how I feel about this. Like in Tekken, that's how it always used to work. If you throw out a homing mid or you throw out a move that tracks really well, you give up your turn. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but being +5 for throwing out a move there's no risk, and then on top of it, you're in a stance. They've given characters like moves that go into stance, and you're plus. It's like, come on, man. There's no character identity anymore. Everyone's got a stance. Jack has a stance.
Actually, that's a good thing to pivot off into. You guys are like you're here for Tekken 8, yeah? How do you feel about them?
Mike, I'm a Tekken.
Yeah, you're here for Tekken. How do you guys feel about them patching out character weaknesses?
Tekken 8. I hear you, Mike. Nah, I'm a Tekken player, man. I promise you, I understand this shit. I heard King Jae too. I heard you guys.
No, wait, hold on. How do you feel about them patching out character weaknesses?
Say that one more time.
How do you feel about them? Yeah, how do you feel about them patching out character weaknesses, which is something they've been doing since the end of Tekken 7, adding moves to characters to patch out parts of the game plan that they might have been lacking.
I like I said, Mike, I personally, like I said, imagine if you was only like this character, you only play that character, and they gave you your, like Oscar, they gave her 10 frame punish and all that stuff. Like, King Jae Jr. is all he played, and they actually fixed him to a level where he's bold enough to travel the world and compete now, other than just staying in America. And he's doing pretty good at it. Like, he only plays Oscar. They're patching out her weaknesses. And like I said, as a whole, I like the fact that everyone's like 8 tier plus. Like I said, to me, I know that it might sound crazy to some people, but I like that every character can possibly win.
So do you dislike older Tekken games?
No, like I said, I played them all, man. It was rough, Mike. It was rough going through 6. I came at the end, the tail end of DR, so I was playing a lot of monsters, so I can't count that. But when I got good in 6, it was still rough. Playing a lot of top tier characters, Bob, Julia, Lars. Who else was top tier in 6? Law. Like, you was guaranteed to lose if you ran into him in a tournament type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Then Tekken Tag 2 came out.
No, but that's okay. What you're saying is that there was characters that were too strong. What I'm saying to you is that
Way too strong.
yeah, okay, but that's another balancing issue. I'm asking you. There's characters that are designed in a way where they don't cover certain aspects that other characters will, and so you get that character. You're like, okay, my character lacks a 12 frame punish or whatever. Let's say.
Who you play, Mike?
Yeah. So let's say that you play Marduk here. What was it, Jay? Was it 12 frame punish with Marduk? It was lacking, and then they gave him up forward 1-2.
Yep. Force crouch.
Right, now, I as a Marduk player, that made it much easier for me. But from a design philosophy, did he need that?
Makes sense now. You a Marduk player?
No. We're not. No, but I'm telling you that Marduk didn't need that. Marduk did not need that 12 frame punish, and when they added it to him, I'm sure Jay. I mean, it made it easier for us to win, but I'm sure we all thought to ourselves, this is not good because this is going to start a trend of patching different parts of a character's playstyle. Look at Bob. What was the move that they gave to Bob again? That
up forward 4, 15
right.
frame punch.
Right? Did he? Well, why?
Yeah.
For what reason did they give that to him? And then this has been a trend that has continued. So what the reason I'm asking you is, do you like it when fighting games are just homogenized?
I wanna just add a small part.
I'll go right after you, Jay. Run it.
What Mike is basically saying is when you're patching out moves like this, what happens is that you sometimes make a character strong. So, like for example, Bob's 12 frame punish is a lot better than I would say a large majority of the characters' 12 frame punish. But then he doesn't have a good 13 or good 14 frame punish. I think the balance block is like 14 or something like that. But then he's up for 1+2, 1+2 is an amazing whiff punisher by the wall. So this gives him kind of like a character identity. Like this is his type of play style. That's how you can be good with this character. But then when you give him up forward 4 as a 15 frame, it's kind of silly. It's like, okay, well, now he has everything. Like, what's the point? Like he has tools. And I think Bob at the season 4, season 5, or season 4 to the end of the game, I think Bob was really good. And then, like, obviously, you know, Marduk didn't need a 12 frame punish. He didn't have any 12 frame punish. But then when you give him that, it was insane. Like the one time I played Marduk in tournament, which was against Super Akuma's Akuma, I beat him 2-0. And that should go show you like how stupid that move was. The up forward 1-2, the tackle, like the counter hit things. It's insane. Like there's too many things that they patched out in season 3s onwards for Tekken 7. And I feel like this is where the game started to go wrong. I feel like certain things that they have, like it should give characters certain moves, like, you know, a 12 frame being really strong, but then 13, 14 is they don't have anything. And then a 15, they might not have anything, but then the 16 frame could be really strong. Do you know what I mean? Because then that's how you have character identity. Right now, what we're seeing in Tekken 8 season 1 and 2, there is no identity anymore. Everyone's got stances. People, like characters have, you know, installs. Like it's like it just doesn't feel. It feels boring, if I'm honest. You know. But yeah, no, G6. It's up to you, man. Let me know.
Okay. I think a lot of this is and just kind of like bear with me as we're walking through this here. I think a lot of this is just fairly new. And not from what we're used to, obviously. And I say we vaguely because I know, as Mike, you know, would say, young, haven't been in the franchise for a while, but I'm speaking from a perspective of this mechanic and direction and the patch balancing is everything that we've seen, the new moves that they're adding, all of that would definitely be new, as you guys will probably agree with, right? As you're saying, right? With identity even. So as we're seeing characters get moves that is, you know, masking their identity, I think what we also have to remember as well is how good those moves are, even though they're, you know, masking their identity. So, like, explain it a bit better. It's kind of like putting a Band-Aid over something. Like, yes, this person has this, but it's not going to be as good as the duct tape that this other player has.
Okay.
Rather than it just being, you know, hey, this player just doesn't have it at all. It's an open wound. And it's always been an open wound, is going to stay like that, as we've seen from the legacy within the past Tekkens. So because I've seen that even with like Raven, for example, with having great tracking in neutral tools with down forward one, homing down forward one, we can't get away from it, right? So that's going to be probably the duct tape rather than the band aid of seeing, we'll say even things like back four, right? Like it doesn't always fully track, even though they kind of said that it did. That would probably be like the band aid in that example if you're kind of walking with me for a bit. So I believe that this is where their direction leans to where they're trying to make the game accessible. I think accessible needs to be the word that we kind of remember, even though we may not like it, subjective to everyone's opinion, of course. But as we're seeing a lot more new players come and try to learn a lot more about the game and bringing in a newer fan base, a lot of people are coming into this game with open smiles because they feel like they can do something. And then obviously on the back end, you have a lot of legacy players. People play the game for a long time and they're like, hey, well, this isn't the game that I once knew. This isn't the game I've always played. King hasn't always been able to do this, X, Y, and Z. Speaking from a new player perspective from Tekken 7, it was a huge learning curve for me. I'm going to be honest, probably the most difficult game I've ever played in my life. There was so much I had to learn, so many different moves I had to learn, where to sidestep certain moves, frame knowledge of every single character, grab breaks, everything of the sort. I want to tell you, just being honest with you myself, putting a newer player who's playing Tekken 8 now today would not last even a 24-hour day of trying to go through what I was going through when trying to learn the game in Tekken 7. Like they would literally drop the game. I'm talking about going through the grab training. Let's not forget the movement, Korean backdashing. We're talking about, let's say I play a machine man, I'm trying to do electrics and everything of the sort. It's not very new player friendly, to be like very bluntly honest with everyone. Majority of people will probably put the game down. Now, the identity, some people would probably even say is, well, this is the way Tekken's always been. But does that mean it's always supposed to be that way if we're trying to lure in more players based on the past, statistics of us not seeing that many players retaining within this game or even new players coming to this game? We released Tekken 8. We're making it more accessible. Accessible is the word for sure. And we have such a huge flow of new people coming in to play the game, and they're enjoying it. Yes, we have the other, teetering part of like, hey, I don't like this being easily accessible. It's too easy. You shouldn't be able to do this. I understand that part, but I feel like we have to understand that we're not going to be able to make everybody happy. And their direction for even him saying that too, of like wanting to have this game more accessible, the special style even being allowed in tournaments, which was, probably crazy to a lot of people, but does that not give an understanding of like what he's really, really trying to do as far as like the developers go?
I understand the idea behind it. I understand what they're going for. I understand they're trying to open up the gates to more people. I don't think it's had the effect they thought it was going to. And the reason I say that is that this game doesn't seem like it was made for anyone, because the really knowledgeable legacy players are still winning. They're still winning. King Jae's still winning. Nee's still winning. Austin's still winning. King Ray Jr. still winning. The same people are winning. But what they've done is they've pissed off these people because it's not the Tekken that they know. Even though they've removed a lot of legacy from Tekken 8, but there's enough that the legacy players are still going to win. And then the newer players are coming in and they're still getting cooked. I spoke to somebody the other day. It was like, I just made it to Battle Ruler. I was like, okay. Well, this was just for season 2, but they said to me, "Oh, I made it just made it to Battle Royale." I was like, "Okay, cool." And then I speak to them again. They're like, "Yeah, no, I can't get past this rank. I just can't go beyond it." So you've got lower player counts on Steam more than we've ever seen before. The other day it was like as low as 3,000. You've got the top players complaining. So who was it for? Whereas you've got Tekken 7 that it sold over 12 million copies. And I know that you brought up the numbers on Tekken 7, but I think you need to remember with Tekken 7, Tag 2 almost killed the franchise, right? So Tekken 7 was working off of no goodwill. They had to scratch and claw their way back up. The budget wasn't as big. There was no player base, really. I had Tom Brady on here talking about how Tekken tournaments were done near the toilets. Nobody was playing it.
Yeah.
Nobody had any respect
I was
for it.
there.
Right, you were there. You saw it. They were doing it near the toilets. Nobody wants to play Tekken Tag 2. So Tekken didn't have a base. And then Tekken 7 came in, and it had to win the goodwill back of the community. had to win the will back of the community that was already small, and then expand, which it did. Over time, if you look at the trajectory of Tekken 7, it goes like this. But then if you look at Tekken 8, even though it's only been out a year, it goes like this and then like that. Why is that? It's because everyone picked it up off the goodwill of Tekken 7. Everyone was excited. Everyone remembers the state of play. I thought it was a Metal Gear Solid trailer at first when I saw the helmet, and then we saw Kazuya and Jin, and everybody went crazy. You know, it was at an like the love for Tekken was at an all-time high. And then the game comes out, or the game gets demoed to us in Amsterdam. We all get to see the direction they're taking it, and suddenly the morale starts to take a little bit of a hit. But because we're still high on Tekken 7, it sold 2 million copies first month, right? 1 month, 2 million copies, all that shit, man. Tekken's going to take over. And then what happens? A whole year passes, and only recently we get an update saying they sold 3 million. So what happened in that year? People got their hands on Tekken 8 and they said, hold on a minute, I don't like this. And then Tekken 8 Season 2 comes out, and they further bastardized what they had already bastardized. And then you look at the Steam numbers, and you realize that we're sitting at, what, 3 to 5K a day now on a game that sold 3 million copies. And then you look at Sparking Zero and Mortal Kombat, and the reason I reference those is because we don't have concrete numbers, which Shinblade tried to pull me up on this. So I'm going to explain this. It's Mortal Kombat 1 and Sparking Zero lost a lot of their players as well, right? Sparking Zero was reported to lose 90% of its player base, but it was still in the top 15 most played games for some months, and it was just above Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat was like 15th and 14th usually, and Sparking Zero was like 11th and 12th. If those games have got dwindling player counts, and Tekken 8's not on the top 15 most played PlayStation games, and it's got dwindling Steam numbers, how can we sit here and say this is as good as it's ever been for Tekken? It's not relative to the situation. You look at Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 had a tough time. They had a very small player base. People didn't like that game. Street Fighter 6 comes out. Look at the player numbers now. They're crazy. They eclipse all the other fighting games combined. Why is it that Street Fighter 6 was able to do that, but Tekken 8's not? We're sitting at Mortal Kombat numbers right now.
Like I said,
okay.
Yeah, like I said, the influence is actual thing, Mike. So, like I said, the game is actually, like I said, still running higher from the beginning of Tekken 7. Tekken 7 actually didn't start as bad as you think it is. It is, like I said, just the players actually, the boredom of the game started to kick in. Season 3 added a lot of spark to it. If you see when Season 3 came out, the numbers kicked back up on the charts. Same thing with Tekken 8. I believe Tekken 8 is at the point of like we need something new, right? You guys expect Season 2 to be outstanding, but a lot of people are still upset. Like I said, I believe give the game a fair 2 years, and I believe it'll be at that point where everyone's gonna start back, believing they can play Tekken again. Right now, like you said, it's a lot of stuff that people don't like. King Jae to plus 11, like you said, the homie moves, all the guessing.
This is why you love the game
slowly, though.
You love the game because with your character. Remember,
no, it's not my character. I can play with all the things and still love the game.
I'm sure, but yeah. Anyways,
I'm telling you, I'm being honest.
You like if I was playing Steve, or I decided to learn Steve, and I have a plus 11 move in heat. Yes, you can use it twice. You've told me. If I could do that plus 11 move, if your back is against the wall, I can do crouch jab, guaranteed. Like, bro, that's insane. That's not even a heat smash. What? That's a heat move. No move should be plus 11. And it's like, there's decisions in this game where I'm like, did they test this? Does that make sense? Like, to just be able to just do a plus 11 move just out in the open, like, it just doesn't make any sense. And then straight after, you do a heat smash. The heat smash starts off mid, right? Just so that I'm...
Yeah, it's a mid. Yeah.
So I can't do anything. Because when it gets to like plus 9, you can't sidestep and something dodge. Like, you can't do anything, right? Just so I'm clear, right? You can't do anything.
There's no low out of flicker stats as we're talking about like the levels.
G6, this is not for you. It's not for you. I'm asking shit.
But hold on, but listen, we did discuss you can do something, but we're not gonna stay on it too much longer.
Wait.
I believe they're going to nerf the plus 11. Like you said, how long, King?
Shinblade, if you do a heat smash, Shinblade, listen to me. If you do a heat smash, remember heat smashes cannot be power crushed. I can't grab you.
Heat smash can, King Jae.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So then there's not only that, you have the mind game of, I have to stay there because you have plus 11. So that's why that's insane. I would be if I was in your shoes, I would be saying I love Tekken 8 as well. I would defend it till the ends of the earth.
I've benefited from season 1 though. I told you that. I benefited from season 1. The fact that
Lionheart is ridiculous as well. We haven't even spoke about Lionheart. So that's why you're smiling. It's all good. I know. He
looked to the side.
He knows. I wasn't even gonna do this to you. I've been
asking for Lionheart for fucking 15 years, man. Bro, and I finally got my fucking Muhammad Ali stands. I've been asking for that shit. But like I said,
Lionheart is better than Feng's Kempo.
Oh yeah, oh hell yeah.
You go whoosh, and then with any move that has been whiffed, bam, tornado. And you can not again. Right, but that's not only do you have that, you have a guard break, you have a safe mid. That's crazy. So we don't even. I remember we spoke about Steve doesn't have any lows. We don't even need to talk about lows when you've got a plus 11 mid, and then you've got like Lionheart mix-ups, and then you have everything else. Albatross, there's
Steve
a lot of things.
I've been saying Steve was top 7 since season 1.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
No, I don't want to stay on Steve for too long. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read out the super chats, and then I want to ask you guys about Fakaram and Bruce. And then I also want to allow people on here to like ask us questions as well. I know Blackheart wants to say something.
You're a nasty piece of work, Shinblade. You're a nasty piece of work.
No, I'm telling you, bro.
This is crazy.
I understand my character's good, but this is not mine. And it's crazy. It looks bad, but it's not like that.
It's on paper. Plus 11. Frame data. It's not even just it looks. Frame data.
You playing with Leroy, though, King Jae. I can't do that to you.
You put me in plus 11. What can I do?
My boy, I got one of my other boys, Stacks play Leroy. I can't do that to him. You got parry.
I can't parry a heat smash. Straight up.
No. You got plenty of punch parry. You have a punch parry that lasts a long time. I can't even touch you.
Bro, you have a heat smash where we can't do parries. Not only the guard break. Wait. This is how I know. Yeah. You're done now. You're done.
No, I'm not.
No. Wait. We got 2 more stuff. Sorry, Mike. I know you want to go to the next subject.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Might get to it.
Yeah. See, you want to rush this. It's cool. No. You want to rush it. Wait. Hold on. So he has clinch as well, which is literally 1 or 2.
Oh my god, I love it. See,
of course you love it.
I'm gonna start blazing. Hey, I love Steve Fox. They gave me everything I wanted. You hear me? But hold on, but listen, that's not the reason.
We ain't even finished.
You act like
guard break. The guard break.
You act like I'm running around with
the guard break.
Let's
talk about it. The guard break are from Lion. No, it's not even Lionheart. Is it Lionheart? Yeah, it's Lionheart. Yeah, 1+2. Right. So if I do parry,
that's your ass.
That's and I'm launched.
That's your ass, King Jae. You should never did it.
You're saying that I have parry. If I parry and you do 1+2, I get launched.
That's your ass because you could duck and kill me.
Who's gonna duck when you got to say? Oh my!
Yes, sir. Hey, hold on, wait. Blame the Steve players for that. Make Lionheart 1 wall stick. That was crazy. See, that's the power of Twitter. I promise you. I saw that shit. I said, I do not write my name on this. I do not want Lionheart 1 to wall stick. But the 80% of Steve players said they needed it. And look what Twitter did. Now I'm all in y'all ass.
Oh, the guard break's homing, right? So you can't even say
No. You can step it. I haven't mentioned it, but you can step it. Yeah, yes, you can step King. You can step it, King Jae. I promise you can step it.
Are you sure you can step it?
I promise you can.
To the left or the right?
Wait, step what?
The guard break, 1+2.
I mean, yeah, you can, but you wouldn't like try to because he's already plus out of Lionheart though. You wouldn't do that, but
Yeah,
you can
like-
react to the 1+2 though. You can.
React to the 1+2.
King Jae.
Wait. That whoever is good at video
Yo,
editing, clip that. No, wait, clip that because that's the reason why you said that. You said that, and the keyboard dropped.
He hasn't
Whatever
watched.
happened dropped because they're saying you're lying. You are lying, good sir.
No, it's not King Jae. We
You are lying.
We are here in good faith to convince y'all.
That
Good
dropped.
faith.
That whatever magic
would not
was
be
going
sitting
on
up
in
here
your
lying.
house, G6, that is what dropped wherever it happened. Because you're lying. What?
No, you.
All right, guys, let's move away from this Steve topic. I understand it for too long.
Okay,
Go
cool.
ahead,
So
Mike.
We got a fair bit to get through.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so-
read out the super chats, and then we'll get to Fakram and Bruce, and we'll talk about a few other things. And I'm gonna start inviting people on to ask us questions. I know Blackheart wants to say something. I'm gonna make sure Winston gets on here, and we'll get some other people on. Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $5. Joel Familia, T5 sold 9 million, T7 sold 12 million. Why would they need to dumb down Tekken 8? They didn't need to, Shinblade. Do you want to respond to that, Shinblade?
He's done it. Tekken 7 sold 12 million over the expanded time. Tekken 8 is on a faster sale than any other Tekken game. If y'all don't know that.
No, well, it's not.
No, it's
No,
not.
it is. No.
not.
Those are facts. Tekken 8 is on for the first 2 years, up to 2 years, it's selling faster than any Tekken game right now. Mike, these are facts. I'm not pushing this out my ass.
Tekken 8 sold 2 million. So I think the 2 million is faster.
I'm
the
saying
2 million
right
is
now,
faster.
they're
Okay.
on it's fast. The pace of the sales in the first 2 years. Think about it. It hasn't been 2 years yet. They said this is the fastest sales they've ever done.
No,
Now,
they got
so
to 2 million
you guys
the
got some other
fastest.
facts
Yeah,
that
2 million is the
debunked it.
fastest.
Let me know, but they said it themselves. This is the fastest selling Tekken. And
No,
you can't.
no. Okay, wait. There's an issue of how you're reading it. There's an issue of how you're reading it, right? It got to 2 million really fast, and it's gotten to 3 million. Yeah. So on paper, it looks the fastest, but if you get to 2 million really fast, and then it takes another year to get 1 million, the trajectory in Tekken 7 went like this, right? It kept on going like that. Tekken 8 went straight up, and then it went lopsided, right? So even though right now we're in the second year now, year and a half, it's still ahead because of the trajectory and the way it's been received, and the fact that the sales just suddenly sort of like halted, and it got 1 million over a year. It doesn't fill me with much confidence that it's going to reach 12 million. I don't think anybody here has any confidence it's going to reach 12 million.
We could bet, Mike, if we still know each other in 8 years.
And you think this game's going to last 8 years?
Oh, hell yeah. How much want to bet? Because Tekken 7 was doing the same thing. Tekken 7 was dying.
I need a strong drink. 1 second. Let me go get that.
No.
Wait, what year do you think that they're going to support this game up to?
I need a strong drink for this one.
Let's do. How many pounds you want to do, Mike? How many pounds?
So we need to get a number here. So what year do you think they're going to stop supporting this?
No, Mike. The players, we are still here. I'm telling you, the complaints are coming from people. Most, like I said, I know you said it's some top players complaining, but they're still playing the game. The game is not going to go anywhere. The game is going to play its course.
No, you want to make a bet? I'll make a bet.
Yes, let's make the bet. More than 12 million.
You think Tekken 8 is going to sell more than 12 million in what time frame?
1,000%. Let's make it right now.
Okay. In what time frame?
When did 7 pass?
No. I'm saying the end of Tekken 8, like Tekken 7, the end of Tekken 7, 12 mil, end of Tekken 8. It's gonna do
what's the end of Tekken 8? Well, what is that?
I believe then Tekken 7 last 10 years or 8?
Console release.
Console release 8. It has to be 8 years. Okay, so 8 years, Mike.
You can just match the time frame whenever Tekken 7 passes.
Yeah. We're gonna do the math later, but let's match the time frame. Whatever it is, let's do at least $100 or more.
Tekken 7 came out on June 2nd, 2017 for console, and it reached 12 million copies by July 2024.
7 years. So okay, let's do it.
Yeah, 7 years.
King Jae, you too. Let's make this bet.
What you want to bet me?
I say we can start from 100, but I'm willing to do more.
I'm willing to do more too. What do you want to bet?
So Tekken 7 sold 12 million copies in 7 years, yeah? So 12 million copies in 7 years. Tekken 8 came out on the 26th of January. Yep. So you're saying by 30/31 January
that it will do 12 million.
We're gonna be great.
12 million,
This is a long bet, yo.
We're gonna be we're gonna be great.
I will not remember this bet.
Yes, we will. I promise we will.
I will not remember this bet.
Well, it's gonna be on my channel. Jay, you don't forget it. Jay, how about this? How about this? Let's make this high stakes.
Go on then.
Since you guys are confident, you two versus me and Jay. I'll put up £500. Jay, you put up £500. That's about $600 for you guys.
I'll do that.
Okay,
I'll match
300 piece. Shake on it. Air shake.
Wait.
No, wait.
We need Jay to agree.
Until 2031.
2031. They're saying by 2031 it would have surpassed 12 million copies.
Let me give him the description. Hold on, he doesn't. Okay, so the reason why it's that number, Jay, is because we're doing the time frame at which Tekken 7 passed the 12 million copies. So we're doing the time frame from the initial release all the way to the time frame where it passed that.
I'm with it.
Don't come on, no King Jae. Don't come back up.
Shake on it because
there's no reason why. Do you know the reason why?
The casual flow.
The Karate Kid is gonna help the sales of Tekken 8.
Yes,
you can't do that because Tekken 7 had help too. You think that 12 million came from players? You got lost your mind.
There's a lot of endorsements coming with Tekken 8.
I'm gonna be honest. So I was joking about the Karate Kid. Karate Kid ain't gonna help it sales, but I do feel that they have a lot more money this time around, and I do feel like collaborations later on down the line would help it get to the 12 million. So I'm not gonna bet on that one. You
think that's gonna beat Tekken 7 sales?
100%.
Yeah.
This day and age, 100%.
They got more money now, innit? They got more. Like, don't get me wrong, it started off very, very bad. But bro, they have 7 years with more money. That's not a good bet. I'm not even gonna lie.
You think there's gonna be supporters for 7 years this game?
Yes. Even if they have to pay, hold on, just keep in mind, right? Hold on. Even if there has to be like collabs with even like celebrities, you have to keep in mind they have so much money in line for this. They have a marketing plan already set. Like the marketing plan for this game is already set in stone. From summer to winter, the next summer is probably already planned. For all we know, there could be like they could have Shakira on the front cover in 2 years. For all we know, we don't know.
Nah, I don't feel like. I'll be honest with you. I don't feel their collaboration. Their marketing is terrible. Like their marketing is really, really terrible. However, I mean, the Nike thing never done sales.
King Jae ain't gonna hold you. Taking out that bad marketing in my opinion.
100%. But I feel like.
So wait, you two are still okay to take this bet?
Yes,
you're doing it by yourself.
Yes, I am.
Hey,
Mike stand on business. Hey, Mike, where you from out in the UK, man? Mike sat there for a long time.
I ain't involved in this one.
You two still want to do that bet by 26th of January 30/31? This game would not have sold 12 million.
Yes, let's shake.
Then we're taking a trip out to the UK. That's what we're doing.
And I'll come out to the UK for you guys.
We all going out there.
We have a drink together,
bro. You know I'm a very good gambling betting man. This is a very bro. They have a lot like.
But I don't do. Okay, I'm going to tell you why I don't think it's going to happen. I think the PS6 is going to get announced much sooner than we think, and I think they're going to move the development cycle on. I don't think they'll do a re-release of Tekken 8, and I think if they do a re-release of Tekken 8, they won't sell as much as you guys are making out. So yeah, I'll take that bet.
That's actually kind of true,
I'll take that bet. Both of you, I want both of you. I want Shinblade to bet £500, and I want you to bet £500. And when we get to 26th of January 2031, 2031, I don't know how we're gonna make the transaction. Jay, I'm telling you, bro, getting on this bet.
Bro, listen,
Mike, I'm gonna whoop your ass with this bet.
It's
Go ahead,
kinda
shake on. Let's
crazy,
get
bro.
it.
I
I'm
wouldn't
with it.
even
Man,
bet this.
shake on him. Shake on
Shake
him.
on him, right?
I'm still
Come
on
on,
the Tekken 8 is bad.
Hold on, it's 20. Hold on, it's 2031. Come on, Jay. You got
Mike,
plenty of
shake on
time.
him, baby.
Bro.
That's what I'm talking
kidding,
about.
bro.
Shake on it.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Plenty
You
of
hear me?
time.
Hey,
Hey, I'll take
I'm
the
feeling
bet.
you. Hey,
I don't get peer pressured into bets, bro. I'm a gambling man as well. I don't get peer pressured.
Mike,
They
believe
can
it.
say
Mike said
whatever.
that.
I
Mike
don't
still
care.
You
on
know what,
business,
Jay? Because you're my boy.
Mike-
Because
Yeah.
you're my boy.
Mike
After
stood
we
on
beat
business.
these guys, you tell me where you want to. You want to go Thailand? You want to go Japan, China? Anywhere you want to go, we'll
So
go.
bold,
I like
bold.
that, bro.
So
Don't worry. I
bold.
appreciate that.
He's so bold.
But you know what? Mike, you might actually win the bet because
There's
it's on
no
the-
way.
No,
If you
wait.
had that bet, yo, I'm gonna have to buy him all types of drinks.
But it's it's on the last legs of PlayStation 5. So they're
Michael.
gonna have to do an update version of Tekken, which they're not gonna do.
Okay.
So it's kind of
I think Mike wins the bet if his plan goes through. If that PS6 comes out and they just shift to another gear, yeah, then we will
You
lose.
lost
But
the bet.
I don't know.
if they stick to Tekken 8, it's over. Shout out to
don't think-
Joel Familia with that super chat.
I don't think they're gonna stick to Tekken 8, and it's on the last legs of the.
I think I'm not gonna lie. I might throw in a new pair of shoes for Mike if he wins this bet.
Well, I mean, look, there's almost 1,000 people watching. So if I disappear, I'm sure they're going to cook me for it. I'll listen. I'll pay my fare if I'm wrong. I believe what's going to happen is we're going to get a new console generation much sooner than what we're used to, given how technology's been moving. They've been talking about the PS6 already. I don't think they're going to continue to support Tekken 8 when the PS6 comes out. I think they'll move on to something else. They'll move on to the new hardware. And I think personally, at best, you're looking at about, I would say 7 million copies of this game sold. With the way things are going now,
I'll say 5.
Also, 5 million. Why didn't you take the bet then?
But I didn't. But to 2031's kind of crazy.
Game, we're gonna have another Tekken game by then.
I don't know if the thing is, I'm not confident that they're not gonna because I remember Harada saying that he wants this game to be for 8-9 years.
Yes.
Yeah, well, so Ed Boon said he wants to support Mortal Kombat 1 for much longer. Look what's happened.
No, but Harada's but when he said something like that, it's kind of a bit mad for a man to just throw that out. That one, like he said some outlandish things. But bro, that would for you to say something like that, you have a plan in it. So it's like if they do like I don't know, PlayStation 6, and then they do like an updated version, you know, like how GTA went through like what PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, right? If they do an updated version on a PS6 and that means the bet still continues, which is a problem because, bro, that means they've still got time to make money. But if we're talking about to the next gen, and if they change to like I don't know, PS6, also another thing as well. Not everyone's gonna buy a PlayStation 6 straight away. Look at how PS5s were. Not everyone got a PS5 straight away. So they've got time to make money and they've got time to make this game good. But I don't know. It's a risky bet. I'm not gonna lie. Like for me, I'm down for throwing down money and making money and whatever. But yeah,
I'll tell you why I'm also confident about this. Yeah. So before we move on, we'll get to the other super chats. I'll tell you why I'm confident. Look at Tekken's sales over the years. 12 million is an anomaly. What was the game that did a high sales before that? It was Tekken 5, right?
Yeah.
And before that, it was Tekken 3. You don't get 12 million. That's out. Those are Mortal Kombat numbers. Tekken ain't seen those numbers before. And with the way Tekken 8 is going, they're not going to see those numbers. I'm confident in my position. I'm not going to change it. I believe that it will not exceed 12 million copies by January 26, 2031. Okay? I'm not backing away from we'll do this bet. You guys make sure you stay safe, you stay alive. I'm going to buy plenty of cheeky Nandos with that money. And Jay, you should have got in on there. But don't worry, bro. You want to go to China? We'll go China.
Bro, that to me is a very risky thing, man. I don't know, man. I feel like you really are gonna try and like long this
Jackie Chan from the buy 4 million right now. Go ahead.
But you know what though? I think the game right now, the way how they're selling is horrendous. Like I know the 2 million is quick for sure. but it took a year for them to make the next million, right? So because they were, yeah, they did. They took that. They took. They
Yeah,
said
I
it in
feel you,
December.
but like I said, like once these DLCs, like I said, Tekken 7 did the same thing, and the one season 2, I think it was season 2. I think when Geese got announced,
Season 3 is when Tekken 7 started to
was it
really
3, right?
start. Yeah.
Yeah, so when it was a season that came out that it made me come back because I was gone. I actually quit Tekken. Like I was playing other games. When season 3 came back, I think it made me come back casually. Then I came back at the end of season 4.
Yeah. So this is the thing. Is I think because there's such a waiting list of characters to come back, I feel like, you know, whoever's the next 2 characters, I mean, if we don't really care who the next 2 characters are, let's just be honest. Like we know,
I don't.
Yeah, we know that it's gonna be characters that are just like whatever. No one cares about the new character. They're probably shooting fireballs and got a weapon, something crazy like that, right? But the thing is, if another season comes out, we know that might be a Bob, there might be a Miguel, there might be a Ganryu, there might be a Julia. These are like legacy characters that everyone wants, and this is where the sales start to, because it's like, oh, look at the characters that are there. Oh, this is my character. And then casuals then look at these characters and then be
The
like,
mechanic changes, King Jae, I'm telling you.
I think you guys need to remember. I think you also need to remember this game is way more expensive to make than Tekken 7. Like they're spending a lot more money developing these characters and stages than what they were in Tekken 7. So a lot of people out Tekken 7 went on sale. Yeah, probably because they could afford to. It didn't have the budget that Tekken 8 did. I don't think this game's going to go on sale many times. You're not going to get that 70% off of Tekken 8. I would be shocked if that happened. I think part of the reason why the price tag is so high and there's been, people have been paying through the arse for the season pass and whatnot is because of how expensive the game was to make. So anyway, we'll move on from that so we can get to the other super chats and then move the conversation on. But you guys, I'm sticking to my bet.
Let's get it.
Echo, thank you for the $5. What about 7? They did a nice balance for new player and old. It had a combat mechanic without overdoing it.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I think they had the sweet spot in 7.
I could talk on that. I know when you said the same people winning, Mike, it's actually a lot of new players that are winning these online tournaments, like the big tournament TNS. It's a lot of new players that's actually beating the so-called God players now. They're literally brand spanking new, like Tekken 8 new, and they're beating the likes of our original top players. But I understand what you're saying, the big events that the players are traveling to that these new players can't travel to, but they are actually winning a lot of online events. Even one of the tournaments I hold, we have a new player that's beating a lot of these guys. So,
Cheese Yona. Yep.
Yeah, so Tekken 8 has opened that door. I didn't see it for Tekken 7. If you wasn't on my level, even I'll speak for everybody though. I believe if you wasn't on that player's level, you couldn't sneak a win in Tekken 7 with the raised drives and raised drive. But I believe Echo mean without overdoing it, which still led to domination as in legacy.
Yeah, I think they went too far. Personally, they went too far this time. But they've gone too far in the let's hold people's hands sort of situation, in my opinion. Thompson,
I can't argue with that.
Thank you for the $20. Season 2 was a blunt-faced lie. It's not just social media hate. Although I will say this, there are some brainlets that will go wherever the moral pendulum swings. Remember the hate Knee, Ash, etc. got for their criticism in Season 1. Yeah, I do remember that, actually. I do. I mean, they were telling Knee how to play the game. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Can I comment on that really quick? Mike, on that comment from Tom here. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with big content creators. Obviously, they're like worldwide at this point, I believe now. But RDC World, you familiar?
Yeah.
Okay. There was a recent clip that I saw from their stream, and it was from Leland. Oh, you've seen it? I know you've seen it. That's why he's laughing. I know you've seen it.
Well, where they're talking about the characters.
Oh my goodness! Yes. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think everyone saw that.
Right.
I couldn't believe how locked in they were for Tekken. When I saw that, I said, "Yeah, that's how we know the game is cool."
There wasn't.
I got you.
Go ahead.
That's my problem with it. So Leland had made a statement talking about Tekken in the state of where it is right now with the new season release. He was like, Mark was like, wait, why does everybody hate Tekken? So Leland goes, he's like, oh, they messed up everything. He said, Lee's dead right now. He said, like, they messed up my character. They said he's dead right now. He said also they buffed Brian. And then Mark was like, what? He's like, was Brian already good, right? As a question mark. That's what we have to remember here. Then Lee goes, yeah, and they buffed him. He was like, what? They buffed Brian? And then he was like, yeah, and then Jack, he's a cheater now. He said, Jack's a cheater now. Mark was like, what? Jack's a cheater? And then Lee was like, yep. He's like, yeah, please, you guys, you got to just revert it back, change everything back.
That's what everyone wants. I want that too.
Just hear me out for a second. When I tell you, I know for a fact that they don't have more than 24 hours on the new season being played, based on the question marks within the statements that are being made from both of them. Even from like the fact of the matter from hearing Leland say that Jack is a cheater now, and then also going from the fact of saying, oh, Lee's dead. I'm willing to bet you right now, if you went through frame data or just gave Leland a command from a Lee combo, he would be like, wait, really? I know you could do that. I promise you, I could throw out commands right now that I'm pretty sure he would not be comfortable with to be able to reference them right now today, even though the frame data or how good the move once was or the properties of it really. That is my issue when we talk about like the echo chamber within, and I know it's not everybody, as Michael said, right? But this is like the issue with the echo chamber. We're talking about like this going viral and then like bleeding out to everyone else's ears without them being able to experience it themselves. And that like that's kind of the only issue with it. But that was a great example of it.
Yeah, but the only problem with that is that even if they're just echoing what somebody else is saying without the knowledge, if I was to have a conversation with somebody that does have the knowledge, they're going to repeat the same thing. So even though one doesn't have the knowledge, they're not exactly wrong. I mean, like if someone turns around to me and they start making assessments of like Soul Calibur and like Soul Calibur 5 being glitchy, but they can't point to like frame data or anything, they might not necessarily know the numbers or the ins and out, but they're not wrong. Like what he said, when he said, oh, wasn't Brian already strong? Yeah, he was. And when he said they buffed him even more, that's true. Like everything they were saying is true. Like it did feel like when you were watching Jack, the other player was getting robbed. It did feel like when you were watching Brian with his new stupid low, that you felt like you were being robbed. You were like, what is this? So even if Leland and those guys don't have the knowledge that like the wider Tekken base has, they're not exactly wrong. So I think with those sort of things, when you're talking about echo chamber, I think it's better to like focus in on the points where you're just repeating something and you're wrong, rather than you're repeating something but you're actually right.
But I think where we have to focus on is a main point, like altogether. You can say that from a perspective of knowledge and actually playing and seeing what's going on. I think like my point you have to remember is based on the fact that it's the echo chamber in general. And if everybody had their own opinion in general, there's no problem with that. Like, again, I have no qualms with you saying, for example, I don't like season 2 based on X, Y, and Z and the ABCs of what you're able to explain, or King Jae for the matter, or even Shin, right? Or even myself. But we all are able to provide this based on us playing it and knowing what's going on. We can give an equal like experience from our own perspective from playing it. They're not able to do that. So it makes their statement very disingenuous from their thought process. They're looking at it and they're just kind of like, throwing it up on the page rather than going to play, getting the experience, and then providing their own subjective opinion at that point. That's kind of my point. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but is there anything subjective about like what we're seeing? So even if they don't know the ins and outs of it, it's not subjective for me to say that Make Some Noise was an absurd move. Everyone agrees that it's a dumb move. Whether there's minor counterplay or not, it's a dumb move, and they fixed it. It's not subjective for me to say that Paul had that glitch where you couldn't block when he would go I think from full crouch and then he would kick you. I think like while rising forward. It's not a subjective thing. That is just facts. Like whether I dealt with it or not, or I echoed it. For me, that's like arguing semantics. It's like, but are you wrong? And the issue is that like they're not wrong. So I don't know. I understand what you're talking about. Echo chambers, I understand like how the internet works and how people just repeat things. But I think it's more productive to focus on the things where people are repeating things that are just flat out wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, but I guess also my point is hearing, the understanding of what we talk about. It's okay to have the answer, but how you find the answer is what matters. And that's where I'm kind of coming from with the point, because if they're just looking up the answer on ChatGPT to a math question on an exam, like you can get the answer, like that's fine, compared to someone who's finding the answer by actually using their own, theory, applying this information, using their thought process, and then putting it on the page. That's just the difference in the matter.
All right, let's do the next one. Joe, thank you for the $20. Mike, to answer your question on the Tekken team, yes, they have different devs. The current devs of TA are personnel from Soul Calibur. That's why TA is implementing Soul Calibur mechanics like Heat. Takahashi is on the team. Yeah, I think we knew that there was Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive developers in there as well. I don't know how many of them there are, though, but I do remember seeing their names on there.
If you go on the Wikipedia, there's way more people on the team for Tekken 8 as well.
Yeah, it's a much bigger team.
Yeah. Again, I feel like with Tekken, I feel like there's too many people on there, and I feel like the direction of the game is just there's no direction.
Tom.
Like Lee's gonna win Evo, guys.
He's not. No, he's definitely not.
He definitely can.
Tonton Michael has summoned the Great Dragon. Now I don't know if Vinty's here, bro. I don't know if he's here, but thank you for the $5. John Doe, thank you for the $2. Bro, is capping. Lee is horridly nerfed. I think that's for you guys.
Yeah, it was.
Luke of Nylon, thank you for the $5. Fighting Gem is going to have a heart attack hearing that Lee is good. Yeah, I can imagine Fighting Gem's probably gonna have some words for this. Tom, thank you for the $2. We need Tekken Bowling back with tournaments. That would be. I played the shit out of Tekken Bowling originally when they brought out in Tag 1. Yeah, Tekken 7. Tekken
like
7 trash.
Tom is the reason why we're gonna sell over 12 million copies.
12 million.
Tonton again, thank you for the $5. Are these guys red ranks?
Oh my goodness.
Tonton came for your neck.
Wait. You got God of Destruction, right? Shin. I saw your video.
Yes.
Wait, have you got God of Destruction 1?
Yeah, I could get it if I have more time. But I'll be at the house. I'm gonna get God of Destruction 1. King Jae, I got plus 11, bro.
Bro, I'll be honest. How many people got God of Destruction 1 now? There's only Joe Crush, right?
Joe Crush and the Fang player, right? The one from the UK, right?
Oh, does Joker have it?
Yeah.
No. What's his name?
Oh, Don Billy.
Yeah.
Oh, he has. Whoa.
Yeah, it's on the leaderboard. He had it.
Damn.
Yo, shout out to Israel.
Israel is home. Thank you for the $10. I'd rather watch Turtles have sex than Tekken 7. I agree with Shin. And by the way, Shin, thank you for speaking and volunteering to help when my son passed this Jolly and Guilty's friend. Oh, this is Jolly and Guilty's friend.
How you doing, baby?
What did you volunteer with? What's going on? Oh, I'm confused. Did I read this wrong? Thank you for speaking and volunteering to help him. Oh, right. Okay. All right. Shout out to you, Shin.
Just a part of it, yeah. Like I said, like, hey, Mike, you stand on business, man. King Jae, y'all stand on y'all truth, baby.
10 toes.
Y'all 10 toes, boy. I tell you that.
You know what's crazy?
We explained to you 3 times. King Jae said, "Boy, you plus 11." He was not gonna take no other answer. He'll give a damn.
No chance.
He seen his hands in the air. He was like, "You see me?"
Yeah, he said, "Man, you plus 11." I want to hear that shit.
Ozzy, thank you for the $10. T7 had issues with Kuni and Zafina for the backdash spam, but Tekken always was the defensive game. People complain about this. Have you watched older Tekkens like T5, DR, T6, and Tag 2?
I saw Tag 2 died in one combo.
Yeah, you got in one combo in Tag 2.
Yeah, tag 2 was that's what I'm saying. I don't feel like some people in the chat were like, oh yeah, like there's one guy in my chat that was like trying to tell me about tag 2 and saying he competed. I'm like, bro, the reason why tag 2 didn't do well is because you had to learn 2 characters. Not only that, you had to know the synergy. Not only that, there were loads of different things that you had to work on. You know, tag crash setups, all of those things. Your combos against the wall. That there was too much things to learn as a casual. Like someone just coming into the game, that is very difficult, especially when you go in rage as well. Oh my
Waking
God.
up was
Waking up.
remember
You could
trying to
float
get up,
them.
King Jae. When you try to get up, you get refloated.
Exactly. So if I do like, say for example, if you roll back and I do down for 1, you're in the air, and then I can do my combo.
You're back in the fucking combo.
So it was savage back then.
Joe, thank you for the $5. The single player content for Tekken 8 was underwhelming. Maybe the developers were pleasing the wrong types of casual Tekken fans. Love the live stream. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, man. I do think the Tekken 8 single player content is quite bad. There's no replay value at all. I think they should add Tekken Force mode, to be honest with you.
I never played it. If you can update me on that information if you can.
I got to disagree with Joe. I mean, we got a story mode. We never had that. We always had straight battle mode. You know what I'm saying? We had the fight.
It's like 3-4 hours though, bro.
I mean, like we never had it though, King.
I know, but bro, for a game that's long lasting, you do story mode 3-4 hours. It's done. What else am I meant to do?
No, I'm saying like I said, I think I believe they're gonna add what Mike's saying, the team battle, but I think it's in Tekken ball at the main screen. But I think the other Tekken games didn't have Tekken 5, right? Tekken 6, the Tekken Force.
Yeah, cool. But Tekken 6 also had time attack and survival.
King Jae, I'll come to this screen.
I'm just letting you know, bro. Like
I know that was a joke.
Do you know what's crazy about this? Like, do you know what's absolutely crazy about this? So I don't play Tekken 8 anymore. Like I'm waiting for it to get good again, right? I play Fatal Fury. You know what Fatal Fury has? Time attack and survival mode.
Okay, I'm coming to the screen.
I'm just saying, bro. And for a game like Fatal Fury to have time attack, I said, let me just see, because it's not on the main menu. It's like you have to find the single player bit. You look and it says time attack. I said, huh? Survival? Huh? Why? Like, it don't make sense. Like, this was by default in the other games. Like, it doesn't make any logical sense. Like, so people could say, okay, the modes ain't. Oh,
can I just say something to that? I saw Winston's comment. Useless modes. I think, Winston, I'm on you, bro. If you make time attack and survival mode purely offline, yeah, it's probably not going to get played much. But if you make time attack and survival mode and the leaderboards are online, and the person every month, like top 10 players get a special prize, people are going to play that. Like, you have to adapt to the times. We're not living in the Tekken 3 age anymore. I'm not living by Tekken 3 standards. You can take pre-existing modes and adapt them for 2025. Like, if you can't work that out, I don't know what to say to you.
No, you didn't say that at first. I actually like that too.
I agree. I've been saying this too. Like, I think that I've been saying this to Tekken 7 actually, that if they had like a seasonal ranking, especially for like the rank system, so that way it actually means something, and you get like a special skin, or you get to add like something like a plate to your name, a special card and stuff like that. That would make it, a lot more, competitive and fun for people to obtain.
Yeah,
but you know what the problem is with that, right? Is that they don't understand their audience. This is why I'm here. I'm here to let you lot know that when it comes to the fighting game devs in Tekken, they don't understand the direction of this game. The stuff you're saying about the plates and stuff, this is stuff I was saying in Tekken 7. It's just about it's just about to come in. It came into the game for Tekken 8 Season 1. So if you was like got a distraction Season 1, you now got the plate in Season 2, right? That's something that you do have. You can say, all right, I was got a distraction.
Yeah, but look how many people went crazy at the end to try and get God of Destruction, just so Season 1 can say God of Destruction.
See what I'm saying? So there's loads more things they could have done, like survival mode. Like, imagine just going through survival mode, and then you can, like, I know there's that changing it and all of this stuff and getting extra stuff, it might be a bit difficult for them. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate, right? But having a leaderboard, bro, I would go in survival and see how far I can go, bro. Especially if I know that there's gonna be some leaderboard online, like that would be sick. And then
like you can get a little star next to your name or something, a little badge to say in May 2025 you were the top on the leaderboard. Like I would, and the speedrunning community is huge. Speedrunning community is crazy. You think if they don't give people an incentive, they're not going to play it? But it's like these. I'm not even a fucking developer, and all you've got to do is look at the game mode you've got, look at the age you live in, and be like, oh, we just need to move this stuff away from being on the main menu and put it over here, and it's a win. I don't understand why they can't work that out.
Hey, Shin, you know another thing that they don't have in Tekken 8? You know another thing they don't have? If me and you was to play in versus mode, you know it doesn't tally up how many wins we both have, right? So say, for example, in Tekken 7, if I was to fight you, like say, for example, we was to play 3 hours of Tekken, right? And then we go back to the character select screen. It would say like 37 wins to me.
Oh,
wins.
Man, that was demoralizing, King Jae. Man, I seen people walk out the house crying. With the 112 versus 6.
They should bring that back, though. I remember that. Yeah.
But do you know what's even worse?
27-1.
Online. If you're in a lobby, so we used to do a thing called random lobbies, yeah. So there used to be like 3, 4, 5 of us, yeah. And we used to tally up the points and see who wins. And it used to say how much wins, consecutive, like just wins that we have in a lobby. In the lobby, it doesn't say anything other than just how many you have in a row, like if you have a streak. But then if you win against me, my streak, you don't see anything. There's no like record of how many wins I've won in the lobby. Like you cannot sit here and tell me that Tekken 8 was well thought about. Like Tekken 7 had it. Tekken 6 had it. Tekken Tag 2 had it. And like, you know how I know?
So Calibur's got it.
Bruh, Fatal Fury has it. Yeah, I'm being serious.
Virtuify's got it.
Bruh, like you can literally, like the way how I could tell you how this works is good. Bro, I used to be in casuals. When I used to go overseas and play people, we used to play sessions. Like, oh yeah, we'll play for 3 hours, 2 hours. We'll see how many people, like how many wins each of us have got. How in 2025, 70-pound game, 25 with a season pass 1, 32 with season pass 2, we still don't have a tally up of how many wins when you play against someone. Isn't this meant to be for the casuals? Ain't casuals meant to have fun? So how can you not calculate and tell them how many wins they've got?
I agree with that part. I'm not gonna lie to you. I agree with that.
I'm just saying, man. There's a lot of holes in this game that they just, we have a Tekken shop though, don't we? Right? We have a Tekken shop.
It might be in the Tekken shop, King Jae. You make a battle on wins.
Hey, listen, I don't put it past. Remember, we had to pay for frame data in Tekken 7.
We did.
We did.
That was crazy.
Imagine me just learning that game and I had to buy my frame data. That was crazy.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That's mad. That's mad that they did that. I remember when I saw it on the panel. It was like it was character frame data. I was like, excuse me,
bro.
Anyway, Peter, thank you for the 25. Since we're going into chart analysis, T8 is downhill throughout the whole year. T7 had a drop, but from October 2027.
No, I think probably 2017.
2017, yeah. Retainer steadily gained. Yeah, Tekken 7 went like this. Like it was a steady uphill thing. Tekken 8 went like this. So bro, I'm confident in my bet.
I should. You know another thing they don't have in Tekken 8?
What's up?
No. He's tired of hearing me now.
Look at the defeat on his face.
Bro, he's tired of hearing me. Bro, all right, cool. So imagine this. Check this now. I've spent my hard-earned money buying a Tekken costume.
I'm not defeated, baby. I'm listening.
Bro, that is cool. I spent my hard-earned money buying a costume from the Tekken shop. Right? The costume is not even compiled together. I have to compile it myself. That doesn't even make any sense. Like it should be if I buy. So, for example, if I buy, Dragunov's costume that's coming out, if I have to go to the Tekken shop, I've spent 400 Tekken coins, whatever it is, yeah?
Yes.
I then have to put everything together like Lego pieces. Oh, yeah, this is the costume. All right, cool. Then I put it in custom. Why does it not come as a preset?
Wait, I'm confused. Like, is that
In Tekken 7, if you bought a costume, it comes in the preset. That's how it used to work. So, say for example, the PlayStation 4 one, like, so for example, if you paid for Jin's PS4 costume, it comes later, as a preset. Huh?
Remember, it came later.
It came later.
It was an update.
But Tekken 8 is a later game. Why did they not continue that on?
Quick. Hold on. How would that be a problem? I guess you're saying from like the legacy understanding it from what they used to do, but I don't see the problem of it. If, for example, let's say you buy like a whole, I don't know, let's say like a cybernetic costume, you get all the pieces, you can put them together. So when you're saying to skip it, you should just have the whole.
No, listen. I hear you. Okay, I hear you. So when you get like the ninja costume, the biker costume and stuff, this is for everyone, right?
Okay.
When you like across the board for fighting games, if you buy a costume, let's say for example in Street Fighter 6, if I buy a costume free from for a character, that means it's already set and I'm ready, like it's a preset. I can then just select it in versus mode, right? If you look at Fatal Fury, like, you know, you get if you pre-order Fatal Fury, you get Terry's costume. It's selectable as a preset. Dead or Alive, they had tons of microtransactions, but anytime you bought a costume, it's a preset.
They got pre-colors already set too,
right? So you know, so in Tekken 8 2024 game, you know, 3D fighting game.
Yeah.
Why when I pay, it's not free, pay for a costume, I have to put it together? Why does it not come as a preset? And on top of it, why do we have to pay for old costumes? Why are we not getting new costumes? Why are we paying for Dragunov's Tekken? What is that? Tekken?
That's for the style. You know they do that though. Like, you know, in Street Fighter, you know, we still paying for Akuma's old costume. So you know they just. But you get money off us, man. You know you know how the marketing go. They just do it just to get money off us.
Yeah, see, I don't know about like that part specifically, but I was just gonna say, like, I understand that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Street Fighter has like a customization that you can go in there and just put pieces together for a costume, right? Or no?
No.
They don't.
No.
Oh, okay.
You have to. But you have to. I'm saying you have to. Yeah.
Preset colors. So King Jae was saying like, you buy the outfit, it's already there. But
I understand that
preset
part.
color though.
Yeah, if you're paying for it, it should just be put together and it's just unlockable as a preset. Like I get it that, you know, you can just obviously put it together and change the colors and do what you want, and that's what it's there for. But that should be an addition. It should just be unlocked as a preset and should be put together, and you're just ready to go. If that makes sense, that's how it is in most fighting games.
I believe season 3 came. Okay. They might have it. They're just waiting to release everyone's outfit for they could go ahead and put it there.
Yeah.
Let's hope for the best.
Be honest. I personally don't really make customizations. I'm pretty bland myself. I just keep like the classic costumes for drag. But if I were to buy one from the store, I thought honestly that's how it worked. Is like you just buy a bunch of cosmetics, then you go to the customization that you just make, you know, however you want your character to look. I thought that was always the way it worked.
Yeah, I don't buy costumes, so this is all alien to me. I don't.
Yeah, me too. That's
why. I believe Mike wanted to move to the Park and Bruce, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna get through everyone's super chats, then we're gonna move on to that. Allison, thank you for the 35 ZAR. Bandai get the Elden Ring marketing boys. Team Mike is cooked. I'm not, because there's PS6, there's GTA 6, there's Virtua Fighter 6. All of these things are gonna have a factor in hurting Tekken 8. I guarantee you. And there's gonna be other things along the way, and they're also hurting themselves. So
not if the VF Direct is 13 minutes again though.
Yeah, they need to stop doing that. We'll talk about that a little bit. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to do one more super chat, and then I'll answer the other ones in a moment. We'll move on with the discussion. Grey Mongo Arc, shout out to Grey Mongo. I've seen you in Biscuits chat a couple times. Thank you for the $5. Are you going to have more people on the show to get more opinions, Mike? Yeah, I am. We're going to just discuss Bruce and Fakuram, and then I'll start inviting people on. Right, so I want to get all of your opinions, yeah, because I like Fakuram, but I think they should have added Bruce instead because he's who people were asking for. But then I also looked at like some of the metrics with Fakuram. It was like the fifth most played character, and he also had the most viewed trailer. So, do you guys think that? Do you think that it's more unwarranted anger at the Tekken developers with how people reacted to fuck around? Because it's been almost completely negative. I
100%.
like him, but what do you
Yeah.
guys think?
No, you're right. I
100%.
think you're hitting it on the head. It's like the echo. Like they're already mad and they want like misery loves company. So they're kind of just thinking about, well, you guys can't do anything right more than actually looking at the character separate from the situation as a whole. Like this is great. We love this character. We enjoyed him statistically showing. And I think it's a cool character in my opinion too. I have no problem with him.
You look like Bakram.
I
think he's a cool character. Like the design of the character, like
Like
bow
Baki.
tie and like his actual move list is actually pretty cool. I don't like the guard breaking stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
But I do think he's a cool design. Look at his moves. Like he's like long
can I
range.
tell you why I like Fakaram? I'll tell you why. And one of the reasons why I think they fumbled him in Tekken 7 was, and with I hope that they don't do this in Tekken 8, but I think Mortal Kombat changed the game in terms of like how you present fighting game characters to people. And I think that when they really like started producing those like Netflix level story modes, when you sit there and watch them, people started to get connected to characters a bit more. And with Fakaram, he's actually got a sick backstory. Like I like his backstory. He's not a bad guy. He's just doing what he has to do to protect his wife and kids. And they didn't expand on that at all. No one knows who the fuck he is. Like I was asking people on Twitter, do you even know anything about Fakaram? They were like, no, I don't know anything. But his story's right there. And I think they've done a terrible job of telling people why Fakaram is there, because he has a just reason. He's got a cool backstory, right? As the youngest Muay Thai champion at 18 years old, he got struck by lightning. He kept on fighting. Then the Mishima Zaibatsu, the G Corporation, kidnapped his wife and kids. And he was basically, they said to him, you've got supernatural abilities, you're going to fight for us or we're going to kill them. So I was like, when I talk to people, they think Fakaram's a bad guy. I'm like, no, he's actually a hero. Like he's seen as a hero in Thailand or whatever. So they've actually got a sick character there, but they've done a terrible job in communicating who he is. And then you drop this season 2 trailer with him, and no one's focusing on the fact that he kind of looks like a Baki character, which is obviously an acquired taste, but I like Baki. And he, as far as I'm aware, I've got some Thai friends. They all prefer him to Bruce. They think he's a better representative of the national fighting style, and he's also got a better I think he looks pretty cool, but all people are remembering is that he terrorized Tekken 7, and I think the Tekken team are being lazy. And then when you look at Virtua Fighter, how they introduced Wolf Hawkfield and they gave him that Batista entrance, it's like it got people excited. It was like, okay, cool. But all they did with Fakaram is they dropped him the exact same way they did in Tekken 7, and because of that, everybody just started saying, do you remember what he did to us in Tekken 7? No one wants to play him now. So I think he's a good character. I know Jay is a Bruce fan, but I think Fakaram is a better character than Bruce. I'd like to see them go head to head. But
don't say that, man. I can't defend that, man. Like, my thing is, like, Bruce to me, because obviously I played from a very long time, so I played and I've seen Bruce. I like Bruce as a character. I like the fact they brought, an actual authentic Muay Thai character from Thailand. I think that's sick. But I just don't like Fakaram, and I feel like the way, like you said, the way how they packaged Fakaram, it's not the right way. Like his story, his backstory, if you go on the internet and find out, it's sick, but it's not projected in the game. Like you can't find that in the game. Same way, if you look at like the trailer now, comes down the same way, kicks it off. Yeah, you're whatever he says, and it's like, like this is just a character, big hench character, tattoos. You don't really get a grasp. I can't be like connected to this character because I don't see anything with this character. Bruce, I felt like when you see his endings and he's helping kids on the street and all of this stuff, and he's got his Muay Thai thing going on, I think he's a sick character. Do I think like he should come back? Yeah, I think it should be him and Fakaram that are rivals. I feel like they need to start bringing more rivals into the game. Like it's just Kazuya and Kazuya and Jin. That's it. Like, and
bro, how sick would it be? How sick would it be if Bruce was the bad guy in this situation? He was the bodyguard holding Fakaram's family hostage. Like they could do a thing where Because you know he comes down his character intro, yeah. He comes down in that thing and he kicks the door open. What if like he was holding like a phone, and it was like his character intro, instead of him doing that, he's holding the phone and it's his family's on the video call with Bruce holding them at gunpoint. Like you could turn Bruce into a legit villain. He's also a Muay Thai practitioner. He's also
Kazuya's side as well.
He's on Kazuya's side as well. You give Fakuram the incentive to join Jin's side, and you give him you make people feel sympathetic for him because you're watching his wife and kid. How can you really hate this guy, even though he looks like a monster? That is immediately the perception of the character will change. I don't think he will get rid of all the damage he's done in the gameplay. That's a whole other topic. But I do think presenting a character in a certain way is important in fighting games now. And I think Bandai Namco's done a horrendous job, and it pisses me off because I think his design is sick. His story's sick.
Yeah, but you know, bro, I'll be honest with you. From when you see Heihachi headbutt a rock and then comes back to normal, and you see Yoshi teaming up with Nina and Eddie in a story, you know the story is never gonna cook like how the actual base story cooked. You know what I'm saying? Like the base story of the game was sick.
You know what Yoshi is crazy.
You know what I'm saying? Man is seeing Yoshi, Eddie, and Lydia teaming up together in Heihachi's story. Heihachi is a monk. He then just sees this big rock, big meteor, headbutts it, and he becomes evil again. Now, who made this story? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like we're gonna get a good story again. I feel like we got lucky. They must have paid a writer for that base roster game, because that story compared to Heihachi's story, bro, it doesn't even make any sense. It seems like someone got high in the office and says, "Hey, what if Heihachi's a monk and he headbutts a rocket? Sounds like a good idea. Let's do it, man. Let's go through with it. You sure? Yeah." And they just did it. Like, they couldn't be sober and do that in a game. Surely, it didn't make any sense.
Well, what I don't understand is Michael Murray liking tweets where people are like, "Oh, Bruce is just a GTA NPC thug." I was like, man, that's not a good look.
but he did correct himself though, because I know
it
did look bad. Yeah, he did correct himself. He's just saying, basically, he said something along the lines of, "Yeah, you lot just want everything. You lot just need to wait and just see," type of thing. So he did like it. But then he also did correct himself, because the same guy was like, "Oh, even Michael Murray liked it." Then Michael Murray responded. So,
yeah, I do think they should add Bruce in though. I think it would be cool because we've got like 7 fucking Mishimas. We've got Panda and Kuma. Like Panda and Kuma. We didn't need Panda. Kuma was enough. So for them to be like, "Oh, we're not going to add another Muay Thai practitioner. We got Fakura and give Bruce his moves to him." That seems crazy to me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Josie will make it back before Bruce.
Josie makes it. I'm gonna crash up.
You know what? Yeah.
I know it, right? Even though we want Bruce, but it was so much Josie cosplay. I highly.
That's what I was thinking. You're right. Yeah. Because bro, I feel like because they're a Japanese fighting game developers, they care about the cosplay. The cosplays obviously help with sales. No one is not trying to cosplay as Bruce, bro. He's black. I'm just gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be so. I didn't mean to say it, like, bro. Don't cancel me, chat. But he's black, bro.
I don't think it's because of that. I think he's just bland. He just wears a vest and jeans. Like this.
There we go. You can't cosplay it.
He would have had the Killmonger. He would have had the Killmonger if he came in Tekken 8. Bruce would have the Killmonger.
Give him that haircut.
Yeah, I'll probably give it to him.
100% have dreads.
Yeah, you have dreads.
Have a mohawk.
Yeah, that can't run now. They have to like do something to him, because bro, the only way you can cosplay as him, put some reps on your arms, get some Muay Thai shorts, put some reps on your feet, and then you go out. You go out to whatever event, MCM Comic Con. You now look like Bruce. If you're a black guy, you look like Bruce. You know what I'm saying? Even if your head bald, you look like Bruce. That's what they're gonna compare us to, bro. I'm only talking the truth. When it's Josie and those characters, you can be like, "Oh yeah, that's Josie. Oh yeah, that's," you know what I'm saying? But Bruce,
but nobody can cosplay Fakura, can they? It's the same thing, you know. He wears wraps. He's got
but he's got all the tattoos and what. He's kind of. I ain't gonna lie. If it's Bruce and Fakuram, Fakram is a lot more creative with the tattoos on his face, the scars, like the tattoo on his body, like bro. And then obviously when he charges up, he goes red. So like people, like he's more creative. Like I'm not gonna lie to you, like Fakram is more creative than Bruce, but I prefer Bruce over Fakram.
He's talking about his get up. Yeah, so I understand. I got a question about Bruce. Like, even though we won on back, I know in America that character was not played. Like, we probably had a max of like 3 Bruce players. What about in the UK? Yeah, like I'm saying, like of course, Poke Chalk, Poke Chalk King Jae.
Yeah,
personally, yeah, like he was like the only Bruce player. Like I said, like the character was liked casually, but like you never seen one main in that character, and I believe they took their stand, and that's why they moved on to Josie to begin with. And you see, like you said, all the cosplay, they care about that, and there was a lot of Master Raven and Josie cosplay. Everywhere you went, you always saw Josie and Master Raven cosplay, and they like this though. So I do believe Josie's gonna. I believe she's coming back for sure. I mean, I would love Bruce myself. That's a personal thing, but I do believe Josie.
Wait. Does that mean that Lucky Chloe's gonna come back?
Yo, I heard Mike that you hate the idea, but I could bet bottom dollar for
I could bet money. Yeah, I could bet money.
Hell yeah.
Let me say this, yeah. Bandai Namco, if you bring Lucky Chloe back, I promise you, yeah. I know that some people watching, some people on Twitter, they think I'm a doomer, I'm a negative person. I promise you, you bring that fucking character back, you are gonna incur my wrath. That is such a waste of a fucking slot. What a dumb character in a martial arts. Yeah, like absolutely nonsense character.
Bro, what if they announce Lucky Chloe at Evo? Because obviously the color is purple.
Oh yeah. One that she comes back next. Yo, yeah, I believe she's coming back like 100, like tenfold. Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Like you said, like with the cosplay. Yeah, Lucky Chloe was she was 100%. Out there too. She's 100% coming back though.
100%, bro. And you know, like how the game is so like in a mad state right now. What better time to bring her with that back row stuff and all that stuff that she got going on? Oh, now would be a good time to bring her, bro.
I've almost broke my stuff, man. Playing that character, like that character is like so insane, man. I can't believe they was calling her low tier at one point. I like, bro, she kills you in one combo.
Yep.
Like
that twister move. Bow.
Yeah.
You get a full combo.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna.
Also, Evo, they're gonna start breaking stuff at the venue. I'm not gonna lie, screaming and breaking stuff.
Bro,
I'll buy a ticket just to break something at Evo. Fuck that character, man. Absolute nonsense. I'm gonna start inviting people on. So if you guys want to send me a DM on Twitter or send me a message on Discord, the instructions are at the bottom of the screen there. I hope everyone can see it. Every time I put this up, they're like, "Where's the instructions, Mike?" That shit pisses me off.
Yeah, 100. Bro, listen to what man is saying to you, lot, chat. Listen to what man's saying to you, Shinblade, G6, and Mike. Listen to what I'm saying.
What's up, baby?
They are going to announce a character that is going to be mad annoying at Evo. Just remember this conversation. It always happens. Bro, the people are going to leave the venue angry. So I think it's Lucky Chloe.
Yes.
Your money's on Lucky Chloe.
I think she will be announced, yeah. I don't think this year ends without her being announced.
So who do you think? I don't know, man. I don't see it being Kunimitsu.
No, she's coming like season 4.
Yeah, she'll be back, but like maybe 3. I'm thinking 3.
Yeah.
3. I think Julie will be back before Kuna.
I don't even think Marduk's coming back,
I hope
no, he's in the finals though. No?
That's okay.
Bro, I think that the new challenger, yeah. That new challenger thing. Obviously, some people say the colors don't matter, yeah, but it's turquoise. And when Marduk came back, his color was turquoise.
Yeah, the jacket.
Yeah, so I'm like, bro, they might change Marduk into someone else and have Marduk's moveset.
No, I don't need that.
Bro, I like
sorry, not to interrupt the conversation, guys. I've got a lot of there's like 20 people that have messaged in already.
Damn.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try that this time. I'm gonna have to be harsh to everyone in the chat that's listening. I'm gonna give people 6 minutes And when it gets to 6 minutes, I'll give you a little leeway to finish your point, but I will have to cut you off. Okay. I don't want to be mean to anyone, but last time it got a bit out of control and there's already a queue. If you can't get in right now, it's because you're in a queue. Okay. So I will let you in as soon as I can. Let me just get through a few more super chats and then we'll bring some people on. John Doe, thank you for the $2. I can share my opinion as a newish player in voice chat. Yeah, just send me a message and I'll add you in. Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $2 and the drumsticks. Appreciate you, bro. I'm hungry now. Fried or Gustavo, thank you for the 400. I don't know what currency that is, but thank you. Even if I don't agree with Shinblade's take on the current state of Tekken 8, I've seen his stuff since the Who Bitched This Is days. Bro's a legend. Also, did some dude actually mistake Shin for Lil Margin during EVA?
Yes, they did. It was,
oh, bro, that happened to me too, you know?
very true story.
My gosh. Bro, imagine I'm there. This guy, imagine I'm just chilling. I was with Shola from ATL. I'm just chilling, bro. This guy's like, oh, man, like, little margin. Bro, you know, I was so mad at that point. But, you know, it's like, I couldn't do anything because he actually shook my hand. He's like, and as soon as he shook my hand, little margin, I'm like, bro, I said, little margin's got bro, little margin's got the goatee, bro. I got a beard. He's like, sorry, man, I'm new to the scene. I said, it's cool, man. Cool. And then he asked for a picture. I still took a picture, but I was just like, that is so crazy. I don't look nothing like him, bro.
Yeah, me and Aries was talking, man, and then they made Aries day. Like, Aries was on the ground laughing, and I was,
bro.
He stopped me mid walk. Hey, Levon, I love you, man. Aries was lost.
Gray Manga Art, thank you for the $5. In T7, they had certain items that changed depending on your rank. I thought that was pretty cool. Do you know what? I didn't even use items in Tekken 7. I didn't even know that.
I didn't know that either.
That is pretty cool. Yeah, I thought I learned something new every day. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $5. Playing season 2 is survival mode already. I survived season 2 badge. That's a good idea. The community will probably appreciate that if they did that.
Yeah, no, man needs to have I survived season 2 badge. That would be crazy.
Joe, thank you for the $5. Casual fans want to know their character's lore in the story mode, like in T1 to T5. Steve got treated mad dirty in story mode. Character episodes are lazy. Strongly agree, bro. I strongly agree. They've been very lazy.
I don't even know my character's lore.
I think the Tekken 8 ones are quite decent. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think the Tekken 8 ones. The one where it starts off in the arena and that, and then you got your matches and that. I think that one, bro, compared to Tekken 7. Bro, in Tekken 7, it has text. You fight someone, and then it has text again.
Tekken 7 is a low bar to beat, though. That's a low bar to beat.
But I was excited with Tekken 8, so it probably was a low bar, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Flipping,
Instant Messenger Summer, thank you for the €10. Casual fans should honestly wait till the last season hits, and they'll buy the definitive edition with every season in it.
That's what's gonna happen.
Don't do that because I need to claim my money from Shinblade and G6.
I'm telling you,
Mike. Go ahead and do that, y'all.
I automatically lost, man. I'm sorry.
I'm going to the UK.
We've got 3 more. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $5. Give me Bruce clinches instead of guard breaks on FAC and I'm chilling.
Bro, I love
Break Kid, I'm with you, baby. I'm with you. Don't Bruce clinches, it was God like, and like I said, this shit was slept on, man. Yo, and Bruce would be so good in taking his style, man. I would love this shit.
Man, just elbow them.
Yeah, the back twos. Oh my god.
Oh no, he would be so fun. I can't.
Yeah.
Man, why is he not? Why are they not thinking about this character? Like, I think they're gonna give him the Baked Dosan treatment. So I think they're gonna give a lot of stuff. They're gonna give Fakuran back too.
Yeah, we get Fakuran back too.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's gone, guys. He's gone.
Yeah, I think
man made a DLC.
Thank you, OJ, for the $2. I wouldn't be surprised. Him or Tony Khan, man. Can't consider the story. Instant Messenger, thank you for the €10. This is the last one for now. Bandai has to accept that we want simple but cool martial arts fighters. Bruce is a testament to that. Fakuran is just a mid-tier oversized boss tryhard. And you need to watch Baki. need to watch some Baki. All right, we're gonna bring in the first person, which is Winston. We'll get Winston
man,
to-
your best friend.
That's all you right there, Mike.
That's all you, bro.
Gotta get a drink for this one.
Hey, that's all you.
Nice to meet you, Winston.
Ooh, look at Winston.
Oh shit! Hey, big fan,
the
big
car,
fan. I know,
Big fan? I don't know about that.
Big fan. It's all right. You know, we don't got to agree with the people we like. You know, we can all have our own opinions.
True. So we're doing. We're giving everyone 6 minutes. So you sent me a message saying that you wanted the chance to defend your character. So, floor is yours.
I think his signal's pretty bad.
Yeah, your signal's pretty bad, dude.
Big win.
Damn. Winston, can
Turn
you hear
your
us?
power saving mode on. hit the battery till it turns yellow. It should be good.
All right, you know what? We'll bring Winston back because he's frozen. We'll bring in someone else for now. Anticlimactic, but here we are. All right, let's get Blackheart in
I
here.
like the energy he got, though. I like Winston's energy. He was excited. He was a
Nah,
big
he was
fan of
ready to
yours,
go
Mike.
crazy.
Hey, hold on, wait. They answered a lot right there. So
No, listen, I appreciate
Hello, everyone. Hello. How are you guys? How are you? Hello, Mike. Hello.
Blackheart,
Hello,
take
Shinblade.
the mic out of your mouth, bro.
So just to understand, okay, let's get this straight. You debated for 3 hours whether or not Tekken 8 is good. Really? This is my question. Really?
I love you, Blackheart.
Like, it's unbelievable. Shinblade, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? We are already full of shit. The game is dying. And there are 2 people playing it left. And you're saying, oh my God, man, please, no. No, please, no. No, please. 2 people. The most viewed streamer on Twitch right now on Tekken 8. You know what it is. You know who it is. It's fucking Faribor cheating live with my name. That's the most viewed streamer on Tekken Twitch. That's the best signal of how the game is doing right now. Even in the worst phases of Tekken 7, even in launch Leroy, I swear we had a much better environment than there is now. Because I've seen some of the debates like saying, yeah, but the broken cards have always been a thing, you know. There's been, Steve in Tekken 5, there's been Akuma Steve. The problem is that now it's not about broken characters. The problem is with the broken philosophy of the game design, all of it. The heat system, the combos, the aggressive nature. That's why people are so pissed. Because in Tekken 7, even if it had broken cards all over the place and all of this stuff, it still felt like playing some sort of defense, some sort of Tekken, Right now, instead, it's all gone to shit with like not only broken moves, but a broken piece of shit environment to play in. That's the reason why we are all so pissed, man. It's not hard. Not hard. 2 people left playing this game, and you're saying this game will last for 10 years. This game won't last 3 months in these conditions, bro. This game won't last 3 months.
Blackheart, do you have a question for them?
Blackheart, is that doctor?
Is that not?
What? Wait.
Tekken 7.
Okay. Wait. Okay. You can speak. I can hear you now. Let's go.
Blackheart, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is that Noctis on your avatar?
Yes.
You motherfucker.
Again.
Dare you.
Oh my God.
Blackheart, you was wall sticking people from range 50.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God.
Wrap it up.
I'm telling you again. Yes, Tekken 7 had broken cards, including Noctis, but 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 Noctis still played some sort of poking. He didn't have like Steve a plus 11 string, basically homing. Yeah, Shinblade, I'm looking at you, man. I'm looking at you. Yeah, you're abusing that string, aren't you? You're abusing that string, aren't you? Tell me. Tell me. Look me in the eye. Look me in the eye. Ah, man. You're debating 3 hours. Yeah, but Tekken 8, maybe. Yeah, but Tekken 8. Oh my god, man. No.
You had 4-4-1+2. You had down back 1+2. You had up 4-1. Running 1+2. Side step 2. You had down back 1+2. All those are way worse than some Fox. I seen up 4-1 be Arsenal ass by itself.
Yet some broken tools. I'm not lying. I'm not denying. I'm not denying.
Arsenal ass try to do. How is it by PDX?
Bro,
What again?
I
I didn't catch it. Say it again.
And then you're
No string in Tekken history has ever, yeah, I get you that Noctis had broken tools all over the place. I get you, but guys, tell me in the chat, tell me, Mike, would you prefer fighting Noctis or Steve in current state? Tell me, look me in the eyes, Mike. Look me in the eyes. Even though I have no eyes right now.
I already fight Steve.
Nah, not
you would fight current Steve more. You would like to fight. Oh my god, man! A character with no counterplay. Character with no counterplay whatsoever. No counterplay.
King Steve or Noctis? I want to hear this.
Noctis.
Are you mad?
Look at the chat. People, hold on. Look at the chat. People said they'd rather fight Steve.
Bro, Noctis. I'd rather play Noctis. Yeah. I have
parries. He is doing what you don't like all match.
No, but
at least Noctis had some form of counterplay. What's the counterplay to current Steve? Tell me, please. Tell me.
Counterplay.
You're play fee. What are you counterplaying? He's backing up.
Wait, Blackheart. That's been 6 minutes. I need you.
Yeah. 6. Fuck you all. Yeah. Bye.
Blackheart, ladies and gentlemen. I love Blackheart now.
Yeah, me crying, man.
Off this stream last week, man. And Blackheart cool as hell.
I'm gonna pick up Steve. Steve and Claudio.
King Jae, I promise you, with a lot of detective tests, you and Mike, a lot of detective tests, I know that's not true. Noctis.
That is 100% true.
No. Yeah, I'd rather like Noctis.
No,
Our spirit just last 8 seconds, bro. Noctis last 5 minutes. Pause.
You can't parry anything. Everything is safe. Everything is plus normal hitting launchers, safe, fully tracking, home and unparryable counter hit launchers. I'm not playing that. Nope.
I thought one was quite cheap though. I'll be honest. I thought one was quite silly. It had mad range as well. Good counter hit move, but
the spacing. Come on,
I had Leroy on it, so I don't really see the difference. Like
that's why.
Yeah, I had parries, so I know if
I had Modok though. I'll just wait for you to make a mistake.
Look, y'all can't do that.
Not fair right here, y'all. This is not fair. Yeah, Modok.
Mike Carlo was smiling at the beginning of the match, ready to tackle you on the ground.
He had Leroy, so it's not fair.
Let's get the next guy in here.
Leroy was still extremely good even after the nerf.
Yep.
Dr. Fate, you got 6 minutes, bro.
All right. Kind of want to give a little background. So I played Tekken 7 late. I did not have any Tekken experience before that. I played with the full roster of Geese, Howard, Negan, Akuma, and I was already a kind of semi-experienced player. I go into the game, I go in my training mode. I'm trying to play as best as I can. Mm-hmm. And with Tekken 7, I I was hard stuck green because that was my thing. I just got into it, and with Dragonov, for example, I practiced exactly how to do whilst it's like zero range instant running, right? Zero range instant running. You had to practice to do that because it was a tech.
Mhm.
And then Tekken 8, that you could just do that easily and you get a blue spark. The thing between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 that I really didn't like is that it's like chess to checkers. I'm guessing one of two things versus a wider variety and way more options. Like if I'm going up against the Jin in Tekken 7, he's not gonna do spinning backflips, PVC somersaults. Like I know what he's gonna do to an extent because they're not retarded broken options. He can't just pop. He go all right, Samsara while running. Now stance mix. Now we're gonna do a counter hit low and go into a combo. The most you could do with Jin and T7 would be like stance into down 1+2, which was like a high launcher. That was like I think one of his more egregious bullshit moves. And when it comes to Tekken 8, I grinded it out. Season 1 was tolerable, but I didn't like it. I didn't like the experience of having to sit there and guess and chip and get beat out by bullshit that I know I didn't deserve to lose to.
No,
Season 2.
that sip made me laugh. That's I'm good, bro. That's it.
I'm sorry, that was a hard sip.
Did you have a question, Dr. Fit?
Yeah, the Shinblade Lee thing. I want to get a further explanation on why Lee is good. Why is Lee good?
Well, he still has everything that makes him win, plus more. He still has his 4-4-4, like I said before. So he has the best 10 frame punish. It's very easy to do in Tekken 8. Even I could do it every time. I demonstrated that on stream a couple of days ago. It's 43 damage, 10 frame punish. He still has his high and mid crushing, mainly high crushing, down 3, the counter hit launcher. He still have a lot of stuff. He had a new G clef, down 4-3-2-3. He has the wild standing 2-3. I don't know how that was even looked at as a nerf. It's a launcher. Like that's why I say like where the confusion come from, man. The wild standing 2-3, 13 frame wild standing launcher, other than using your heat engager, it's okay to get less damage because you save your heat engager and it's a 13 frame wild standing launcher.
Okay.
He still has the most declares. He has 3-3-2 still. He got a lot of frame traps still. Like he still have his frame traps into his G clefs. Like I said, he still has everything that made him win in season 1 still. Like I said, so those nerfs were just
I got 1 minute, so let me just get this piece in real quick.
Like everything he got, like I can understand if you say like his 4-4-4 got squash, his down 3 doesn't launch no more. I understand it down 3 doesn't high crush no more.
Though. A lot of the critical lead tools were unintentionally nerfed in ways that make the core league game plan just not as viable. Like the down 2, the high, a lot of these high crush properties were very heavily reliant on Lee being able to make a read and then go underneath and get a counter hit string. He's a counter hit character. He plays into getting somebody to mash into his frames. He's better negative than he is positive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He still got his tools though. Like
but everything they did though was net negative. If I could remove the current changes to Lee, I would rather take season 1 Lee right now over season 2 Lee because the changes that they did were just overall a net negative. Like nothing good, except for maybe some random 8+ frame shit was added to Lee. Silver heal damage was nerfed, maybe a small range nerf. Overall, just less character identity, more random bullshit.
Are you a Lee player, Fate?
I've played Lee, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, like I love Lee myself. Like them adding, like he got 2 new heat moves that's extremely good. He got his old Tekken 7 move back. I think it's down 4 3+4, and he got a shoulder now. Something he's never had. Like, you don't think that was pretty cool? Look at King Jae face.
Yeah, I thought it was cool, but I just the core Lee gameplay just was a downgrade. In my opinion, I think the characters that were on the high tier end should have been nerfed to the Lee level because he was a more balanced character.
No, well, we thought Lee was like pretty broken. Like a lot of us did on this side. Well,
a lot of the red ranks,
like season 1. You think I'm on red rank, Dr. Fate? How long, y'all? Dr. Fate, do you think I'm on red rank?
No. I just said that because I don't hear that opinion.
No, I have like people like I have Lee, like real Lee friends. I got Epic, I got Joe the Great. They are very notable Lee players. They think he's fine.
And I have two high level Lee players that also disagree with that. I'm fighting GM, and as I said, I go into training mode a lot, and I look at the frames, I look at the properties, I go into this, and I study this because I like to have the maximum output of my character. And the thing is, with Lee,
I got your face.
It's like, yeah, he has more random bullshit to like oppress you, but that was never the intention of the character to be like, let me get in plus frames. I want you, I want to keep hitting you with bullshit, but that's not the character. He's a defensive character. He wants you to press into him, and sure, he kind of struggles when somebody just stops doing shit and just doesn't hit buttons, right? Like Lee struggles when you just don't hit buttons
on Lee. I'm sorry to cut you off, by the way. No, you cannot hit buttons on Lee still. You cannot. He still got G-Club cannons. He still got down 3. You know what I'm saying? Like his identity is like, if all fails, what I'm trying to say is he is still like Lee. You know what I'm saying? Like he still got his main mechanics that made him win. You know what I'm saying?
He has.
I do have to cut the conversation short because it's gone on for like 10 minutes now. There's a lot of people in the queue.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Dr. Faye, I'll talk to you, bro.
Yeah.
Let's talk to you, Dr. Faye.
Take it easy, man.
Guys, when you come on, make sure that you try to keep your questions for Shinblade and G6 or J as concise as possible because I don't want to have to cut you off, but there's a lot of people in the queue, so I have to keep moving.
That was the best 2 minutes of my life.
Why you gotta do, bro? I couldn't control myself, bro. It was kind of unprofessional for me to laugh like that, but bro, it just caught man off guard.
Hey, you hanging around me? You're gonna laugh a lot hanging around us, though, man. I ain't gonna hold you. That's all we do.
Oh my god,
my stomach hurts.
Bro, same, bro.
You see Mike put on the glasses.
I would love to.
I was crying
more, like because like G6 said, like we could really break it down about this Lee stuff, man.
Ooh, Lee's so good though, y'all. Jokes aside, before you bring on the next one, Mike, because I'm just taking just a minute 30 if I can. One of the things that I feel like Lee players are like masking being reliant on is down 2. Down 2 was never a main Lee move. It was just a move that he had on top of the really good moves. And this also kind of lets me know that a lot of players are just stop.
Nah, he bought a super chat. No, that was Mike's fault right there, man. I read it.
My bad. So not sure if you guys really seen Lee gameplay for Tekken 7, but that really opened my eyes for how great of a character he is. And also seeing him being played by what Fate had brought up was fighting Jim. I've played against him even when I was actually getting better at the game. Never knocked talent. Extremely talented player, but when I was still getting good at the game, I played like hundreds of matches against him, and I got a real life introduction on everything that Lee has in every different way. Down 2 wasn't even a part of the game plan. Down forward 1, magic 4. Down 3, forward 4. Back 4, keep out into Hitman. 1+2, great tracking. Yes, back 4 into Hitman, which creates distance, which will crush your jab if you try to mash as well. We're not even thinking about, obviously, 1+2 in Hitman, which has amazing tracking and it's safe, which also now goes into a transition, which goes into an immediate down 3, which someone in the chat said, mids, it doesn't crush mids. I'm not sure if you ever played Dragunov, but that move can crush his down forward 1 and his back 4 and down forward 4. Go lab it. I've done it hundreds of times. That move is so well versed, and we haven't even gotten into 1+2. 1+2, which it says, yes, Chin, there's so much. He's so good, though. He's so good. Oh. And hold on.
Well, we might get a experienced lead player in here to debate you guys. Maybe Mirio is free or something. Yeah. I know he's going to crash out when he starts hearing this. Let me get the next guest in here. We'll do a Lee segment. I'll see if he's free. We got Grey Nebula next. Oh my god. That caught me off guard. Grey Nebula, you there?
1 sec, if you can hear me.
God.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
All right. So one of the things I was gonna say is, I believe with season, so I feel like the reason why they're releasing Fakram is the same reason why they released Heihachi, for story purposes. And with some of the characters in the future that we're going to be getting is going to be released for story purposes. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not.
Mike, he agreed with it. He likes the story of Fakram. Like I said, a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't know about Fakram, that he's fighting for his family and he's being controlled by the G-Force. So yeah, let's hope that he comes with an extended story mode.
No, I mean, like, you know how Heihachi was released and he was a part of the story with Lydia and all that? I feel like from how they dropped him into the area where Kazuya and Jin were fighting last, I think he's going to have a pivotal part in, like, the main Tekken story, like, coming up. At least that's what I believe.
Yeah. Mike, he had a question for you, though.
Well, this is more or less for everyone. I was just wondering what you thought on that.
Mike! Mike!
I missed something?
Oh, man. No, I'm sorry, bro. Your picture caught me off guard, man.
Oh. I made that a little bit ago.
Can you turn it off, bro? I can't focus. It's peering into my soul.
I don't know how to change it. I'm sorry. Edit. Hold on. Remove from page. Edit the audio. I don't think I can from here.
It's all good, Kimbo.
What was the question?
Isn't that
scream, baby.
Isn't that jarring?
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
You know what? I can come back. You can get some other people on, and when I forgot everything I was going to say. I'll change my profile pic and I'll come back. Okay, I don't mind waiting. I'll come back. All right.
Oh,
my stomach. Oh my god.
Oh man.
It was the scream for me, man.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
I wasn't ready, bro. Fuck it up. Oh my days.
Please. Next caller, please.
Please.
I'm trying to keep it together, bro. That picture was like it was into my soul, bro.
It jump scared me. I actually got jump scared. Hey guys, please, if you're coming in to have a discussion, please just have your face.
Yeah, something.
Bro, that was some Silent Hill shit, man.
Colors were mad bright as well, like scary, bro.
You look so angry. You know what you look like? You know when Goku was vexed on Namek after Frieza killed Krillin?
Mike, please.
Oh, man, right. Let me get someone else in.
Cool.
Oh, man.
I gotta get a water, please. Hold on, wait, please.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, I think a super chat came in that time. Let me read it out before we bring in the next person. Let me compose myself. Lemon, thank you for the $4.99. The sidestep change gave Lee the worst tracking in the game. Rise 3-4 into HMS 1+2 can be sidewalk now, meaning every option can be sidewalked.
Oh.
What do you guys have to say to that, actually? I don't know anything about that.
The sidestep change game was checking the game with 3-4. Rising 3-4. Running 3-4 into Hitman.
Well, running, sorry.
Yeah, can be walking now, meaning every option can be sidestep. Oh.
Hold on.
Is that a nerf?
Really quick. We're talking about moves that can be sidewalked, but Lee has a bunch of tracking tools though, because I see that you didn't mention 1+2.
Isn't free homing from a Hitman stance as well?
He has tracking options out of Hitman stance. 1+2 was universally supposed to be like, homing.
Yeah.
With this change, they made it possible. It's still difficult. And I mean, like, I would say it's like 80%.
So that's the step into the foreground stuff again.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
I would say, good example, like the one we call like a Band-Aid. I would say Hitman stance 1+2 is kind of similar to back 4 from Fang now.
Okay.
Yeah, like a Band-Aid.
All right. We ready for next caller? Yeah. Ready for this? Bro, this stream is actually unintentionally. I didn't
Sorry, I was muted.
Funny stream, but it's hilarious, bro.
Bro, I promise you, like my abs are killing me right now.
Hey.
Like I was dying,
bro.
Just please stop laughing, y'all. Please, mine hurt. Mine hurts.
It's you lot, bro. I'm trying to just chill, bro.
We'll get C4 in here next.
Okay.
Let me make sure. So my phone. Let me put the timer on. Yeah, guys, remember when you come in here, try to keep the questions concise and to the point because you only have 6 minutes, and I don't want to rush you off. So we'll get C4 on next. C4, can you hear me, bro?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. I've only got 2 questions. The first one's to everyone. What's the difference between guessing when you're on defense and having a mind game when you're on defense?
What's the difference between guessing when you're on defense and having a mind game?
Yeah, this goes to the whole Steve stuff at the beginning of the stream when Jay and Shin were talking about the +11. And it seemed like Jay was saying about you have to guess, while Shin was saying there's a mind game because one option is punishable, blah blah blah. So I wanted to ask everyone's opinion on what's the difference between the two things.
Yes.
I was just gonna say, G6, you go. I definitely wanted it, but G6, you go.
No. If you got it, go ahead.
So basically, if you're +11, you can't really do anything. So like +11 is very, very high. So it all depends on the next options. Yeah, you could have a mind game to like try and step it up. But +11, you can't. If he chooses to do an option, you can't step because you're +11. That's right, Shinblade, right? So if you do something after that, I can't step, right? Okay, yeah. So cool. So like, if I try to power crush, whatever option he chooses, it will lose because the startup frames will be very quick because +11 is very, very high. So you in that defense, the only thing you can do is pray. You can duck, but get hit by a mid. You could stay blocking, which is the most sensible thing to do. Because if you duck and get hit by a mid, like you're in trouble. So you have to just stand.
But
There's no
that's
power
you're just. I get that bit because you're describing rock paper scissors, right? One option loses.
No. It's not even rock paper scissors at this point.
Well, it is because you said if you duck, if he goes high and you duck, you punish it, so you win.
But at the high, what I'm trying to explain to you is at the high level when fighting against this move, the safest thing to do is just stand. Like so, there is no. Usually in Tekken, if there's like a plus move, you could sidestep, you could backdash, or you can crouch. So it's kind of got like some type of counterplay. But this has no like. You're not gonna duck like at high level. There's just no point. You just might as well just stand. It's plus 11. That's the safest thing to do.
So that's the mind game, right? It's not guessing because you're doing. You're guessing, right? You're saying you should block, so that's the mind game. It's not a guess.
I'm guessing he's not going to do the mid, so it's a guess. I'm guessing because all of the options that he has, like he has a guard break high. So
if you're guessing it's a 50-50, but you're saying you should do this because it's the safest thing to do, that means it's not 50-50.
Not necessarily.
He got you.
He didn't get me.
Well, I mean, like, but are we under the like illusion that all 50-50s are created equal?
No, what he's saying
50-50
is like,
by definition is half and half, right? But Jay's saying
by definition, but you know how we use it in the FGC, right? Like,
I think
it's a blanket statement for a lot of different things, but there's a big difference between being in a 50-50 where like you're -4.
That's
being a big difference. Yeah, if you're like, or what Heat was before, what it was like you're plus 17 or some shit. Yeah, you're still you can employ a mind game because you've got all the time in the world and all the space in the world to do it. It's different from employing a mind game now when you're what is it now? It's like +7 or +9.
+7, yeah, +7.
+9. Now it's different.
+9.
Now, yeah,
this is what I meant, like with asking what's the definition, because a 50-50 literally is you block high low. That's what a 50-50 is. I guess Tekken's different. I don't know, but that's what I was asking the definition.
You're right. Let me explain that if you don't mind. Let me grab a screen.
That's it's not the same. You can also sidestep in Tekken, so it's not just high and low.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. But
that's why 50-50 is in the block.
Oh no, but that's why I said it's a true 50-50 because like if I duck, I get hit by the mid. If I stand, like it all depends on what he does. He might not even do anything. So you can say, oh, okay, it's not. If we really want to go that route, it's like okay, he can just not do anything, come out of the stance and grab me. If you really want to be technical about it, but really and truly, if you're +11, it's a mid or a high. That's it.
Yeah, we don't do anything, King Jae, because there's a counterplay to it. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sure there's counterplay to that move. +11, there's no counterplay. I can't do anything.
I swear, the main man did it. You can do it too.
What did the main man do against it? Stand.
He instant duck and twin pistols me when I went for the flicker. Someone in his chat must have told his ass because
he instant duck and twin piston.
You don't got to instant duck. Once that flicker comes out, you stand the punish.
Yeah.
And then when I start doing other shit, that's when you can start doing your other shit. That's what C4 is talking about. It is. Yeah. I am putting you into a 50-50 right there, in which I'm choosing to do nothing most of the time because I like going for the
that's the mind game.
But you can duck it and you can punish me.
Do you think that the mind games of somebody, like when you're conditioning somebody to play a certain type of way, do you think that they're the same as the mind game that Steve is employing in that situation?
Are you asking me or the Tekken heads?
No, I'll ask G6. Like, do you think if we're playing and I'm conditioning you, forget about the timer for now. If I'm conditioning you to play a certain way, whether I'm like jabbing you every now and then or I'm continuously using mids, not anything oppressive, do you think it's the same as the oppression that we have in Heat now with Steve, for example, where it's +11 and when Steve goes for the flick, you can. Yeah, because you're forced into this situation now because of the plus frames. So now your options are dwindled down. So there's a level of mind game to it, but it's the most primitive level of mind game because the game's doing most of the work for you in that instance. So either he's gonna swing, your guard's gonna break, or you're gonna duck. That's it. But historically in Tekken there were loads of options. So your mind game had to have layers. And I think that's what people don't like. That's what I don't like anyway.
Yeah. I would still say yes though, because you could still like break it even deeper than that though. Like I don't want to get like too nerdy about it, but like we eventually start even talking about like timing too, not just the specific option that you're using at that specific time. We're also talking about the area of the map that we're on, at which what did I do in this previous interaction. Like that's just the way that I look at the game, but all of those interactions I would say is one and the same. If you walk up to me and you're jabbing me, I can duck the jab, obviously, or I can just keep blocking the jab, letting you keep your +1 and then your ignition, right? I can sidestep, right? If I go into heat, same thing with the flicker being the +11 right there, right? +11, you're thinking, okay, I'm locked down. Obviously, I can't do anything. What if he does the down jab? Down jab, he's now +5 with the down jab. After that down jab being +5, whatever his options following up afterwards. Just lowering down, obviously, like the probability of each following interaction, but remembering previous interactions, I would say, is also a part of that mind game. Like conditioning is with the mind game for each situation, even if it's after heat.
But do you agree that there's different levels of it? Like the level of conditioning that would go into like you're given a tool that is massively oppressive. So even though you might condition the player to stand up because you keep on going for the gut punch, the mind game that you're employing is not a complex one because of the state of the game, because of the state of that move. It's a very one-dimensional situation. There's counterplay there, but it's extremely lopsided. Whereas in like previous games or previous Tekken games, it didn't feel like that. It didn't feel like you were in these. I won't call that particular situation like the same level of force 50-50 as what we were dealing with before, but it's definitely a situation where you don't have to use layers of mind games there. There's a couple of options, and trying to step out of that, you basically, most of the time, you're going to be at the wall dealing with that shit with the way things carry you in this game. So you're going to be dealing with a wall splat or some sort of nonsense situation, much like FDX was demonstrating, and how ridiculously in favor of the oppressor is.
I get what you're saying. I guess what you're saying is that it kind of, I think what you're still saying though is it kind of like it eases your like the mind game, but it's still a mind game though. I think if you're probably
mind game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I would still call it a mind game at the end of the day though, because timing is still a thing, unless you're talking about a perfect world with immediate buttons, right? At which then, that's where the guessing starts getting implemented. But if we're talking about mind game, I'm talking about interactions. I'm talking about the conditioning of your button timing. I'm talking about where I am on the map. Am I at the wall? Can I afford with the life lead to let you hit me with a C smash? Am I on a floor break stage? Things like that too. Because in some situations, if I'm like, letting you get rid of your +11 by me not doing anything, eventually you're going to try a more riskier option, which for Steve in that moment, for example, would be canceling flicker and then doing a bigger move to implement and force more aggression on me, which then is going to stop your frame advantage, which is a mind game. And then now I start setting myself up for like counter hitting you with like G-clef cannons, things like that.
Do you think that the mind games would be opened up a little bit if they got rid of the guard breaks?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, if you're saying it, like, because that would be another option, you would have to worry about something. So yeah, by technicality, yeah.
Don't you think the guard breaks dwindle down the level of mind game that you're playing? Because even though there's a mind game there, like the benefits for you when I block are still extremely high, because once I've blocked that and you've broken my guard, it's your turn again. So even though there's a level of mind game there, it's so lopsided that it's frustrating. Like the primary function of this game should be fun, right? It should be a fun game to play. It's not fun when you're essentially blocking and you're being punished for blocking. I don't think anybody really enjoys that.
Wait, can I jump in?
Yeah.
Jump in on that. Shouldn't you be? I know my time's up. This will be a quick question. Shouldn't you be at a disadvantage if you block because you lost neutral?
And not with your guard broken. Like you can be at a disadvantage, but not if your guard broken. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. So do you think you should be at a disadvantage for blocking, whether it's a guard break or whatever?
It depends on what move you blocked, because Steve's really put you in a situation where he's just dapped up your face with that stupid new move he's got. and
Talk
then
song, baby.
and then now you're in a situation where he's going to touch you again, and then if you guess wrong, he's going to touch you again. It just keeps going. So I think you need to cut off at some point. Like we were calling this a turn-based RPG because you feel like you're just stuck there. You're just watching a cinematic. So yeah, I don't have a problem with you being at a disadvantage, but it depends on the move and it depends on how many layers of that disadvantage am I going to be at.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. Can I ask one quick question to Shinblade? Just for the 50-50 versus mind game thing.
Yes, sir.
So the +11, is there a true string into a mid and a low, or only into the low?
Only to the mid. You could go into flicker and instant check them while standing at 1, but that's all you get.
It's not a true string, right? They can do something out. They can do something before the mid comes out.
This what's up? What are you checking your head for?
+11.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
I was agreeing with you.
Oh, my bad. I was on the delay for a part of the end. Yeah, so I don't think you can do. There is a there's a load that I do with Steve. No one does it, but I can go into flicker and do my full crouch too low. But I'm the only person that do that. You a Steve player?
No, I don't play this game. Not anymore.
That's correct.
King Jae told me not to play this game, so I stopped.
Thank you. Hey, ring that fucking bell right now. What
There it is. There it is.
I just say at the beginning of this goddamn stream.
Clip it right now.
Clip it right there. I need it. Clip it.
We need
I
that.
need it.
I
need it.
We need that.
I need it.
Come on now. I need it as a soundbite.
I got influenced. King Jae influenced me. Finty was teaching me the game, and then King Jae made me not play it because he said he was whack. So I refunded the game.
You are responsible, King Jae.
I don't know what's going on.
Mike Hollow, Arsenal Ash, knee, responsible.
I got influenced, 100%. But it's good. Jay, you saved me money. You know when I refunded Tekken, I got Fatal Fury. Winning, bro. Winning.
Hey everyone. Play Fatal Fury.
This is not a paid advertisement.
Oh my god.
Yeah, not a paid advertisement. Play Fatal Fury.
Put it down.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna put and I love Fatal Fury. Put that down though.
But
to quickly answer your question though, by the way, no, that there is no immediate low after that. So you can literally just stand and block after that. There's no guard break option after that either. You can block and you're okay.
Okay, yeah, then it's just probably like a different terminology for Tekken to other games. That's cool. That's all I wanted to ask.
Done releasing, you good to go.
Yeah,
all right, bro.
doesn't sound bad.
Man.
No problem. Safe.
Catch you in a bit.
No problem, people. Take it easy, man.
In a bit. Peace.
Peace.
Yes,
All right, let's get the next. Gonna get Fifth Gear Josie in here next.
King Jae, quiet as hell. King Jae.
I'm letting everyone talk. I'm just letting everyone talk. I don't want to talk over
Oh my god. Yes. That answers a lot.
Shinblade, I think this is for you. Lemon Taxi again.
Can be down jabbed. So you can side with any mid.
That's for Lee.
Hitman. Down jab beats every option. It's a stealth knife. Damn. Don't play Lee then.
Thank you for $5, bro.
Like I said, like Lee got options to beat all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and he got the from Hitman. The two mids. You can't down jab that.
You and you better not try.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, you get counter hit for that. I don't know.
You have to respect Lee once he hits you and go into Hitman. You cannot mash at all.
He's saying you could crouch. That doesn't make sense.
Man, you know how many times I tried that? No, hell no.
Oh, what's going on, y'all? Mike Hollow, King Jae, Shinblade was good, y'all.
Good, man.
Look at Killfold.
What's up,
y'all?
All right, so I got 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Slim Shady. All right, so I'm gonna try to get through these two questions real quick. So first one, do you think Tekken 8 will have a chance with the old guard back up in there?
Huh?
What, as in the development team?
Yes. Do you think they can bring things back a little bit?
Yeah, I think they can definitely like they can definitely bring it back. I don't know if they can bring it all the way back given everything that's happened. But
well, according to Shinblade and G6, the game is fine, right? We don't have to bring anything back.
I mean, it needs some tweaking, like always, King Jae. We always say that. But like right now, I think it's from saying. I know you guys say it's season 1. I think it's a step above season 1. I mean, right now, even though season 1 made me a lot of money, but hey, season 2 cost me a lot of losses. I'm still here.
Well, it costs a lot of people to uninstall button. Like it's madness, dude. What, man?
Yeah, we just got confirmation that the content creators.
Whoa.
Influences.
What do you mean? What you?
I'm sorry, I didn't say no name.
Bro, I didn't influence anyone. I just said there's no playing it right now.
I say, hey, you play Tekken? Oh, I don't know more. Oh, I didn't even ask him why.
Right. So with that, I want to get into the second one. Now, this one, oh, Jesus Christ. With the 3 kickboxing / Thai fighters, which is Josie, Bruce, and Falkum Lam. Do you think folk will be pissed no matter what?
I would say yes, because somebody's gonna like one more, so you're always gonna have a community that's gonna, teeter one way more than the other, which is normal.
I think it's out of the two though. I don't think anyone's really like, oh, they want Josie back. I think it's out of Bruce or Fakram at this point.
You're Baki and King fan, so I think Falk fit that narrative better than Bruce, but I prefer Bruce, but that's neither here or there.
Yeah, I think if you put Bruce and Fakram in, there'll be less complaints. If you put Fakram and Josie, Bruce fans will complain a lot. If you put Bruce and Josie, Fakram fans will complain a lot. So I think Fakram and Bruce are the sweet spot. Listen, if Josie never comes back, you'll never hear me complaining. I don't want to hear that crying in my life ever again. They put her in tag 3, I'm fine with that. Other than that, I don't want to hear it.
I don't want her in tag either. I don't want her in no tag games. Just remove her, man.
I got something to say about that though. Josie was strong and very versatile, but the thing is, people talked about her crying, which is understandable, but she was hella strong, bro. She had 13 frame wall standing punish and all that stuff. But I don't think a lot of people really paid attention to Josie. The Bruce people. I don't think people really enjoyed Bruce that much until Josie came into the picture. I think they kind of targeted her, and then went back to Bruce. I'm like, okay, we don't like her, so let's look at this guy. Bro, if you look at Bruce, and this is no shade on Bruce right now, Bruce, his strings were good, but kind of limited, kind of stiff. You know what I'm saying? He has hard hits and all that stuff, but I don't know, man. His stance as well, his MTS, his stance wasn't really mobile. When he does down 4-4, he does this. He can't move. He only has like 4 options from it. Josie's stance is mobile because when she's in stance, she can do crouch dash and all that stuff. So all characters have their own interesting things about them. But I think the fans really just smash their hatred towards one another because theirs isn't in. Look at me, dude. I am the freaking epitome of a dedicated Josie player, dog. But I don't want her in the game because of what they've done to Lydia, what they've done to Eddie, what they've done to Heihachi, brung his ass from a damn volcano. What the hell is that shit?
Shit nice.
Clive, random Clive. What the hell? Final Fantasy. They've given them install. What else? Install lockdown 50-50. Like, we don't need another one of those. So I think Josie folk are kind of like, dude, we don't need the character to be broken like they've done with Heihachi, Lydia, and Eddie. Like, how can Eddie auto parry on his hands? Like, how's his forearm? Like, you've seen that, right?
I've seen that, in season 2. Like, what? Why is he auto low parrying now?
With his forearms. Makes no sense.
Have you seen that shit?
I was saying that.
Bro,
He's
he has
on
an
his-
auto low parry on his hands when he does
He's on his
Yeah, I've seen
handstand,
Sulu do it,
and
yeah.
then he
Yeah.
does like a super backflip and kicks the man. It's like, man, get up out of here, dog. So I just
I'm not chilling right now, but that sounds cool. But keep going.
But ultimately, with Fakumwam, his backstory is tragic. They should have fleshed it out more, like you were saying earlier. The drop from the sky was kind of goofy. Honestly, they could have went with the old design with when he looked like he was from the freaking depths from Resident Evil 4 with the long hair and the shackles and all that stuff, tattered Muay Thai shorts. Then
Customization.
yeah, he would have been much more interesting. But with how he was in the past, did you know he could dash forward and like he could evade low hits just by dashing forward? He had a lot of bugs.
Some moves you could, and
But
some
he was
low.
hopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're talking about the jab. I've seen that actually. So
It's
like
weird.
if you hold forward, it's like he like crushes a jab, sometimes mids off like round start. That's a
Yep,
bug
and-
though. They gotta
and
fix
those,
that.
yeah. But I think people are just afraid of that, just like with Pitbull Leroy when he first came out. We all know that. Oh God, we all know what happened with that. So I think people are afraid of the past issues coming back. But look at dude, I practice Muay Thai kickboxing. I love all three of them. I'm just happy that there's a Muay Thai or kickboxing person in the game that literally wanted me to download the game back again because they're like, oh shit, we ain't got no bears, we ain't got no dragons, bro. We got Muay Thai back in here. That is sick. That's all I want. But they need to fix the game.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what character they put in the game right now. Whoever they put in, people are gonna roll their eyes because they're gonna imagine them doing their bullshit with heat, and it's gonna be like, guys, just imagine we've had a meltdown over Fakuram. Imagine when Marduk drops. Marduk's gonna be doing tackle into heat.
His
People are
freaking
gonna-
headbutt. Your
Yeah,
tackle
like, they're
dead.
gonna go mad. Like,
Plus 11,
Marduk is
baby.
gonna break the internet, bro.
I'm gonna quit the game when Marduk drop though. So
Facts.
y'all gonna get off my case now.
Oh yeah, just wait till Cooney comes. Well, that's it.
Bro, why you
I
gonna
ain't
quit
worried
the
about
game?
Cooney. I
You
got
got plus
fucked at
11.
the right, King Jae.
You got plus 11. Why are you gonna quit the game?
At that right, King Jae. I ain't worried about nothing.
You
hear
definitely ain't with plus 11. Go into
Hey,
heat, plus
I'm not
11.
worried about nothing.
Heat smash.
But fifth
Another
gear
yes.
Josie, I do believe if Bruce dropped in Tekken 8, it'll be amazing. I don't think he'll be as stiff as you think he'll be.
Got the
Hopefully.
classic stance, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He had the best stance. He had the best
Yeah.
stance.
Him and Falk had similar
Yeah.
stance, you know.
Nah,
Bruce
he's
was active and you know.
No,
Yeah,
Bruce
yeah.
was getting it.
Bruce was active.
No,
Yeah,
Bruce
yeah.
was getting it.
Yeah, he was. Bruce was sick, and the
Yeah.
clinch as well.
Bruce stance was he was getting it. He was
If
getting
the
it.
Tekken developers had any sense, like, can you imagine if we got like an Evo final with Bruce versus Fakuram?
I
That'd be
love
so
that.
much fun to watch. That would be crazy to watch. They have their own character introductions, have their own rivalry. Like, I would be all for that. We've got two beds. It's like, do we need Panda and Kuma? Fuck needs Panda and Kuma.
That's what I'm like. Oh, you know, who's Fakuram gonna have like a special intro with?
Probably Marduk. Well, actually, Marduk's not here yet.
Marduk, but he's not here. Maybe Brian, because maybe like Brian could mock punch his stomach, and he's like, "What the hell is that?" Or, oh, with the lightning or something. I don't know.
That was crazy. he did the sound. That was 2 points for that.
But I just really like Fakumam because he speaks Thai. You know, he's like, you know, it's just.
Yeah, I like that shit.
Like we saw in the lightning, but
okay. You a fan. I like that,
bro. I love Muay Thai. I pay attention to all that. But I have to. So yes, absolutely.
You playing Tekken 8? Don't look at Michael or King Jae when you ask the question. Look at you.
Oh,
look, I play Tekken 7 and other games these days.
But King Jae told you not to.
No.
Wow.
No, honestly, King Jae, you and Mike Hollow, all you guys, I've been tuning into you guys lately because you have opinions that I've also been saying. I'm like, finally, people are starting to get this shit. I'm like, come on, man. So, you know, both of y'all, I appreciate
it. So it is King Jae and Mike Hollow. You just admitted.
Shinblade, you hanging in there.
Hollow.
Shinblade, you trying to hang in there. So I gotta give props to you.
I'll be plus 11 now, man. That's my new nickname. I ain't gonna hold you. Plus 11. I'm plus 11.
Fifth Gear Joe, I'll give you some advice here. If you want to play a good Muay Thai character, because I've only just recently got into Virtua and Dead or Alive. If you've ever played Virtua before, I believe his name's Brad.
Brad, bro.
Yeah,
Brad's
Brad's really
mine.
sick.
Absolutely. I played him. He's sick, man. I like Brad Burns.
Definitely gets it. But I'm gonna have to get the next guest on, bro. But I appreciate you coming on.
Much love to all y'all, man.
Take it easy, man.
Take it easy, bro.
Big gear, baby.
All right, shout outs to Fifth Gear Josie.
Yeah, that was interesting. I like. He's a real fan.
Yeah, he's proper into it. Let me just read this super chat. Bubba69, thank you for the 199. So this guy's always on me, man. You need to chill, bro. You need to chill.
I'm back, wifey. Oh my god.
I ain't reading that out. And Seth, thank you for the $5. Mike, accept my request so I can message you on Discord. Oh, my bad. Madness Evolution, I've got smoke for the community. Too much kumbaya going on, bro. Oh, shit. All right. Well, there's a queue, so I'll accept your invite now. Let me get the next guest on, and let's see who we got next. Echo Kings. Echo Kings, can you hear us?
Yeah, can I be heard?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. Go for it.
All right, cool. I had to change my name from last time because you thought I was a girl, so.
Oh, wait, are you Echo Queen?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. I was like, why are you coming in here that name, man?
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I had two questions. The main one that I had was basically when it's dealing with Tekken's identity crisis and all of this, in terms of gameplay at least, do you think that at least the things around it, do you think that could be an influence for like positive in terms of its identity coming back? Like, say for just the random stupid shit, like I remember watching a video on it one time. Like, I don't know if they were an item in Tekken 6 or something like that. It was like penguins or whatever. The penguins, you can command them to slide or something like that into people. And
Wait, you talking like the tank that follows you around and that?
oh, well, was that a thing too?
What are these guys laughing at?
I said, all right now. We. Bang bit out there.
I don't even know. I have no idea what they're laughing about. Go on, continue.
Go ahead, you can't vote.
Echo Kings, you still there? No.
No, not my fault, Kenfo. I promise.
Oh no, sorry. It was the silence. It was the silence for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What are you guys laughing at? I don't even know what you're laughing at.
No, it was the silence. It was the silence. It was the silence. The silence. Sorry. No, continue. I didn't mean to. It was just there was silence.
My apologies.
Me too.
You there?
Echo Kings. Lucky Chloe.
He said his internet is acting wacky. He sent a message to you, Mike.
Next call.
Is he? Did he send a message?
Yeah.
Where? Can't see it. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, I can't see it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I can't see it. I don't know where. What did he say?
His internet is acting wacky.
Oh, okay. All right. No worries. We'll get the next person. All right. We got. Let me get the timer ready again. Got football breakdown.
What's good, y'all? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
So, thanks for having me on. But I just came up here to say, man, and I said it from the beginning when I was on here with you before, Mike, Heat ruined Tekken 8.
Yeah.
As long as he is in this game, this game will forever, fundamentally, never be a good game. I
Plus
don't
11.
like watching. Yeah, it's just like the best analogy I have for Tekken 8, the jump from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, is like, you remember when the NBA didn't have a 3-point line, right? It's like if the NBA went from having just 2-pointers to 4-pointers. Like, I just think about this, right? Of the stuff they added. In Tekken 7, can y'all tell me how many install characters there were? How many were there?
I don't remember. How many were there?
0, 1, maybe. Now it seems like there's a quota for everyone to have an install.
Yes,
Heat is a universal install, and now everyone needs these busted Heat moves. So they've added installs. They've added the Heat mechanic, which was originally supposed to be a Heat tokens with 2 runs, which was bonkers, which would have been hilarious to see on launch. These idiots, if they would have allowed for 2 runs, 2 Heat dashes in one combo. Now you have every character has to have every character is a stance character now. Every character has Heat Smash. Everyone has armor moves. It's overtuned. I agree that Tekken 7 may need a little bit more sauce to give it a little bit more oomph, but this shit is overtuned. Like, I can't play this game. And watching Tekken 8, the reason watching Tekken 7 good plays, was better than watching Tekken 8 is because making a good play in Tekken 7 was actually required. You knew what went into it. Whereas Tekken 8, you see something cool on screen, you're just like, cool, awesome.
I agree.
You got hit with some flashy shit it's not like there's no nuance, there's no like third level read. It's not a game I like to watch. And you know what's funny? People always like to shit on Smash as being a casual game.
There we go.
But honestly, Smash has more core fundamentals than Tekken 8 does.
Talk to him.
Like, playing Tekken 8 is like playing Smash with items on. Literally. Like, what, bro, have you seen...
I'm with the football. Hey, awesome. I promise you. I
want people to think about this. Bro, Elisa is an actual character in this game. Elisa. That stupid ass triple mid move they gave is ridiculous. No. What they did to this game, the Harada should be arrested, and whoever made these changes. Because honestly, Tekken 8, you guys can cope. Heat was the death of Tekken 8. If I would remove everything but armor moves. Armor moves. We have installs now. We have stances for every character. We have guard breaks now. Now we have the heat mechanics. Heat drop. Bro, think about Tekken 7, all the sauce they needed to add was add more rage drives. Like the blue shit. That's all they needed to do. Add a few more rage drives. Give it a little bit more sauce to open people up. You didn't need to do all this shit. They didn't. Like I've never seen a more brain dead jump from a fighting game from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. I literally haven't. I can't think of one, bro. Like, you can't even use final smashes in Smash, but you can use Heat.
Smash Bros, baby. Think your fucking heart, baby. Somebody ring that bell, baby. Smash Bros. Fuck that shit.
Like, think about, like, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Smash has more core fundamental gameplay than Tekken 8. I'm trying to tell you, there's a reason why people love Melee. You have unlimited expression with amazing movement, and there's a limited moves.
Man. You look killing me, bro. You get the guests on here keep killing me today.
There's a limited moveset. Everyone knows everyone's side B. Everyone knows everyone's down B. Tilt moves, right? But there's an actual skill set around. There's a balance around that. Strong hitting characters like Ganondorf move slow.
Come on, man. I knew you were going to say it. I promise you were going to say it. Talk to him. We need more Ganondorf players.
Fast characters like Fox hit fast and do a lot of damage, but get knocked off far distances. And then there's characters in between that are floaty, but like there's some variance. There's a balance to how the characters are built. Tekken is become the Fortnite of fighters, and people haven't realized it yet. It is what it is.
Hey, bro, you made me spit my water out. I got that shit all over my slippers.
That was godlike football. I love how you brought up Smash Bros. Man.
Is it a lie?
Hell no. I'm with you. What y'all think? I'm with you. I am a Smash head too. I believe make
Ganondorf, but yeah, I feel you.
Make Ganondorf great again.
No, but the thing is, Ganondorf is viable. Like I play Ganondorf, and it's like if you move, you know that you need like 4 decisive hits, but you're slow and can get gimped off stage. If you go too far, because your recovery is not good. The way they balance Smash, there's a system. Like for instance, there's no system or character diversity. Like there are certain characters. Oh, you didn't have lows, so you need your mids to set up the one broken low you may have that can open you up and go for big damage. Or someone who was had bad lows, there'd be something in their moveset to compensate. Or this character had an orbital. There's none of that anymore. There's no character diversity. There's no character identity. And they've given everyone a install or a stance. And then it's a goofy game. And I honestly believe objectively, anyone who actually thinks Tekken 8 is a good jump from Tekken 7. Respectfully, everything has gone downhill since Tekken 7 Season 2. Tekken 7 Season 2 was peak Tekken. Ever since then, it's not.
You hear that?
Damn, peak down 1 with Geese was peak.
Down 1 and 2
listen, I would take Season 2 Tekken. If you polled everyone who plays Tekken right now, everyone would take Season 2 Tekken in a heartbeat.
Yep.
In a heartbeat.
Hell no. What?
No. Yes. Bro. Even with Geese, I'll take it over this nonsense, this slop we see on screen. Bro, Clyde had a fucking 1 move 60 damage move.
Off with your head.
No. I've never seen this shit in my life, bro. Like I played Tekken 8 for like a month, and I was like, I can't do this anymore, bro. I can't do this anymore.
Like football, you was talking at first, but no, that ain't it.
I love every moment of it.
Like Dead or Alive 6 is a better game. Fucking bro, give me where's blood? Give me a Bloody Roar. I fuck this shit, man. I'll go play Bloody Roar 3 Primal Fury before I play Tekken 8, man. This shit is disgusting.
Oh head, yo, how old you at football?
32.
That's time I right.
Bro.
They don't like required me to sidestep, right?
Insane.
That's crazy.
that is nuts. Like all I'm saying is Tekken. What we can all agree on, we can say more whether one game is more exciting. The identity of characters has been stripped. That's what we can all agree on this game. It's not a game where this character is this. Everyone can do everything, and then there's some characters with more busted movesets than others. This shit is a joke, and people are coping. People are fucking coping. It's over. It's over. We're finished.
Football breakdown. Let me ask you a question. I made a bet with Shinblade and G6 earlier, and I said that we'll bet £500 each. They said that it will make over 12 million sales, or reach 12 million sales by 2031. By 2031, which is the same amount of time as Tekken 7. Do you think it can make it?
Yeah, if they roll back Heat, if they remove Heat,
they ain't gonna remove Heat.
If they remove Heat, it'll do that. If they remove Heat, but they're adding Fakum Ram and Marduk with Heat. Nah, bro. It's bro. This game is cooked. Like I hate as soon as Fakum Ram and Kunyamitsu got released, and Arslan could spam his top tiers. That shit was over. It's over. Arslan might be the best. He's a fraud too. He's a top tier whore. I'm done with this guy.
Arslan freezer in this
I'm gonna get the next caller in here, bro. But I appreciate you jumping on.
Hey, take it easy, man.
Good talk, football. I love this shit.
Yeah, thanks for jumping on, football.
Of course.
All right, let me get the next one.
That was a nice one.
Yeah, he was cool.
I enjoyed that one. That was perfect.
Hey, we start talking about Smash Brothers, man.
That was personal, and I loved the Smash Bros. He brought up Smash Bros. Conversation. Yeah, and then he said my character 9 too was over.
Thank you, Jamie, for the 199. Yeah, I'm sure someone will clip this.
Hey, no, the laughing moments are actually crazy. You know, I can probably imagine them being just funny still.
We're gonna get roasted on Twitter for this. Look at these guys laughing at people. I know as soon because the thing is, we're all having fun here. As soon as we go on Twitter after this, we're gonna get cooked.
Oh, I can imagine.
My better, y'all wasn't cooking shit. G6 he hear him. He said it loud. I heard what he said. He said we get cooked.
Bubba, thank you for the 199. But you can stop donating. You keep your donations. You keep your donations.
Yes, sir.
Joe, thank you for the $5. How do you guys feel if the devs made a defensive heat mechanic since the vision was always being aggressive? Why not try being aggressively defensive now? I watched VDX's video today and he broke it down perfectly. We don't need to make this game even more convoluted than it already is. The best defense in Tekken is the movement. That's all we need. We just need to tone down the aggressiveness and keep the movement there. I don't need combo breakers and push blocks and all this shit. That's
push block, combo breakers, burst.
Yeah, it's too much, man. Heat
false
burst
defense. I want my false defense today. I want to be able to be blocking and I just push you off and like get your ass. Yeah, false. I want to block and push you off me.
But you got plus 11 though, innit? So you don't need.
Yeah. Ain't no pushing on me. I'm all up in there. You hear me?
Thanks for the £10, bro. I appreciate it. Daniel, thank you for the $4.99. Nothing wrong with heat, but definitely should be tweaked. And IMO heat should be earned when juggling. The heat should continue to drain. To be honest, yeah. When you're doing juggling, it stops. I don't know why they do that. It's so weird. Right.
But you know what though? They did. If you watch, that's funny.
Can you imagine?
That would be crazy. That would be crazy. No,
I'd love to get him on here to ask. Obviously, I wouldn't be disrespectful to him. I'd love to ask him the thought process behind a bunch of things.
Nah, definitely. But you know, they showed changes to the heat system. So in that recent trailer, the May June update, and summer. If you look at the Tekken ball, where Azucena's hitting the ball back, you see that when she goes into heat burst, she gets 50% of heat now. So it's not just it's 50% now. So that's cool.
Yeah, so we'll have to. I guess we'll have to see when it drops how people receive that.
Are you hey Shin, G6? Are you lot messing with the Pac-Man stage?
Yeah, I'm fucking with it. Oh, hey, you was fucking with it in 7. Look, he got so happy with it. Yes, I'm on your ass, King Jae. Yes, I'm fucking with it.
I'm just asking you a question.
I was bouncing with the last one. I was that guy in Tekken 7.
Now the Tekken 7 one is sick though. The song is sick.
Hold on, wait. So you're not fucking with this one?
No chance. It's like Minecraft.
It's a floor break stage though, right? Isn't it? Floor break.
Yeah, floor break and floor blast.
For explosion in certain parts of the stage. King Jae trying to remain on their throne. You better not play Tekken 8.
They made a King stage, basically.
I'm a Fatal Fury player now.
King Jae out. I will get you off that game if you allow me to.
Bro, Fatal Fury, it's the way forward, man.
No, ultimately, I will whoop you off that game.
You definitely could have whooped me off that game.
Ooh.
King Jae, King Jae.
I play as a King game.
I'm a Guilty Gear King of Fighters player.
Then I'm a King of Fighters player too.
All right now.
Yeah, you trying to find out, bro? Oh,
yeah, they'll find out now.
Okay.
You gotta set that up. Hey Jay, you should do those exhibitions you used to do. Remember we did the Soul Calibur one?
Yeah, no, we're gonna do one. I'll probably travel, but you know, because Tekken 8's doing so bad, I'm not getting to know Evo or nothing like that.
Stop that.
Bro, you know,
no, accept the bet. Accept the bet.
I can see people walking to your house right now, King Jae. King Jae on the biggest throne. King Jae, please play Tekken 8. No, boom.
Nah, G6, if you know, yeah, bro, like man travels. I used to travel Evo every year. Like I missed Japan this year on purpose. They were like our friends were like, oh yeah, go Japan, go Evo Japan. I said nope. Tekken 8. They said why? Even when I was speaking to Nee said, oh, you're not coming Evo Japan. I said nope. He said why? I said Tekken 8. He said that's what he said. Straight away.
But Nee showed up though, then.
Yeah.
He showed up.
He put the rings up.
Nee showed up.
I am not, brother. If this game fixes up before Evo Las Vegas, I'll go in it. 100% go. If it fixes up before Evo Las Vegas, I'll go. But the chances of that is very slim. So
I ain't gonna never forget this King Jae. That man came in this chat with he was so C4. I ain't gonna never forget him. I'm never gonna forget you, C4.
I'm not
He was so happy about asking these questions. Do you play Tekken? Oh no, sir. I do not play Tekken. King Jae. He was so happy talking about Tekken 8, but he pointed at you.
Bro, I'm not influencing people to not play the game, bro. Like I just said to him, the game gets better. The game needs to get better. That's all that it needs to do. Then you can play. I can't say to him, play Tekken 8, and I really don't like it. Doesn't make sense.
So then you're gonna tell him after I get better to play the game.
Do you recommend City of the Wolves to a defensive player? Yeah, because it's got defensive mechanics, unlike Tekken.
We don't want push back. Push block.
Yeah, you got push block.
Anything, please.
You got push block. You have anti-air. You have all of those mechanics. You have parries. So every character has parries. You can break. You could do hyper defense. That means you can parry and then do an attack straight after. Do you know what I'm saying? What could you do in Tekken? Wait. What could you do in Tekken 8 when you got plus 11?
That's just guard. Yo, King Jae, they better not add this shit.
Can you parry? Because Leroy can't parry it. If he throws heat smash, you're dead.
You know what? You're supposed to get knocked off by Steve Fox.
There we go.
Mr. Mark, thank you for the Fortnite. Let's get the next guest in here. We've got Basement Otaku.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I like the Doflamingo glasses.
What's good, man?
What's up, man?
All right, so
Let's get it.
That's my boy.
Basement.
man, all right, so it's good. So here's the thing. So for Tekken 8, because I came in late doing Tekken 7 because I did want to come back to playing Tekken 7 doing Combo Breaker 2022.
Okay.
And by the time I got Tekken 8, and I was really new to the game because by the time I was trying to find a character who that's who I want to fit, kind of like try Raven. I used to play Lars back in Tekken 7, Leah. Yeah. But by Tekken 7 now I find Victor. So here's one thing. For my character, So for my character, for my defense, Victor is not cheap.
Are you saying that with a straight face?
Yes.
You said Victor's not cheap.
1-1-2 into perfume. Remember, I
been doing season 1.
No.
Season 1 Victor.
Wait, I mained Victor and Leroy, like not secondary, main. Victor saved me from losing in the first stage of Evo Japan. This character right now is stupid. You couldn't do a 10 frame and go into Perfumer. Bro, and like his low from Perfumer, the low, that's minus 12 now. You can't even low parry it because it's a sword, it's a dagger. Like, what? Nah, that character's silly, man. Victor is very, and at the wall, you get Oki, where he just stabs the ground and you have to guess. Nah, Victor's not okay. That's another character that's not okay. I'm gonna be honest. He's not an okay character.
I mean, for me, he's okay. But for Steve, shit.
What about that?
Nah, see, I'm sick of your Steve players. Always in rank. Every single thing I try to make sure you're not like they're not you trying to play like they're somebody else. But your Steve's is the damn problem in all my ranks. And I get sick of that shit.
Oh,
shout out to Steve Army, baby.
Bro, they're just swinging. Steve
they
now.
Just swing. Look, see, here's my thing, right? As I try to, as I'm like doing this, right?
Boom,
I'm like, I hit him with a 4-1. How he still hit me with that? Come here, uppercut.
Universe, baby.
Explain that shit.
You can't.
The last time I did that shit to you was with Lars. I was lucky with that shit. And still beat your ass with that fucking loss I still made.
Oh my god!
It sounds like you're robbing people over there with Steve. Hey, it sounds like you're robbing people over there, Shin.
And with no, it's from Max for G6 with Dragunov.
Oh,
Did for G6 with his Dragunov.
Look at him. He trying to show me now.
Don't you fucking dare. No.
Hey, Dragunov can. You know what? Dragunov can.
What's wrong with
side
Drag?
roll. Dragunov
What's
can.
wrong with Drag? Still to his day. He got a new move now.
What's wrong with rolling? Hold on. You scared of him rolling, Jay?
Yes.
Dragunov can do sambo roll and it's a mix up. It could be a mid or low.
Stop. No, stop that right now. See, look, it's not even a mix up. You scared of Dragunov walking up to you and rolling, King Jae?
You could do 2-1 and side roll.
Okay, you know what's funny? I know y'all don't laugh. Hold on, Shin. That's where they're at now. They don't play season 2. They don't play season 2.
I know.
It's over with. Hold on, y'all.
You could do 2-1 and not do nothing. You could do 2-1.
Give me a second. Hold on, Mike.
We can't roll it all, Jay.
Hold on. I'm gonna get the answer. I got you.
Huh?
Mike, please make sure basement, don't get his time taken away for this. Please chat. If anybody does not know.
Fuck that
hold
shit.
on, real quick. Please chat. If anybody knows, do you guys know how minus a roll is from Dragunov? Does anybody know? Please, somebody give me an answer. Because Osan was doing this at Evo to pro players. To pro players. We both saw it. If you don't know, let me go ahead and give you the answer. That is minus 17. You can launch it. There is no mix-up. Even on block, you can punish it.
So the side roll 2 is minus 17.
No. I'm saying if he does 2-1 into roll or down forward 1 into roll, which he was doing against Ty, which is crazy because Ty's training partner is Fear. But on block, you can launch it. Minus 17. See, look.
He did it a lot too.
Yeah,
but that's a transition. You can manually do it. I'm not going to be ready for that.
What you said? I'm not going to be ready for that.
If someone manually does
hold on. You're not going to see the animation of Dragunov rolling on you,
bro. You see what the character has.
Wait,
I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, he rolled straight away, bro. Down 2, down 1. He has back 1+2 that now guarantees a crouch throw. I'm looking out for a roll, bro. I'm looking out for loads of different things against Dragunov. What do you mean?
There is zero mind game with it being minus 17. If he does that, his turn is completely over. Even if he hits you and then rolls, it's still not plus, it's minus.
So what are you saying that it's useless?
I'm saying that you have to actually do it on Oki. So for me as a Dragunov player, by the way, right? This has to be used on Oki. On Oki, it becomes a bit more real. But you can't stay on the ground. You'll get flipped over and then you get knocked away. But then it'll be kind of like a feisty rabbit situation from Lily, if you're familiar, where she'll knock you away and then you get up. But I can't go into feisty rabbit as quick, and it's not plus anyway. It's minus, like launch minus. So it's only real on Oki one time and one time only. But it has to be perfectly timed, by the way.
Wait, you said feisty rabbit. You play Lily?
No, I don't play Lily. I'm just familiar with. I lab her.
Okay.
Yeah. So like feisty rabbit, and she goes into the flip over. Then she'll knock you away. It's like similar with the pigeon from Drag, but it's only real on Oki at the wall. But like normal neutral for like a mix up, what I'll do is like I'll have to time it, then roll if I'm in heat. I'm blockable tackle, but rolling in neutral, launch every time.
Fair enough.
Okay, that's fair. But okay, so that's fair. But here's one thing: that if I get hit by a combo breaker because of that shit, I'm blame you. I'm gonna blame you. I will basically yell at you. But all right, so that's my question.
Take it easy, baby, bro.
Take it easy, bro.
Steven Universe, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Take care, man. All right. Let's get the next person here. Next person we've got is Egypt.
Let me get a fork. Oh my god.
Egypt, can you hear us?
I'm muted.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. So my question is for King Jae. Also, want to say big fan, King Jae. Been watching your channel for a minute. You also got me into content creating. Just want to say that I appreciate you for what you do for the community. But anyway, so regarding Bruce, let's just say they put Bruce in the game along with Fakaram. So you know how we had Lei in Tekken 7, and people begged for him, and he was barely seen, barely used. If they put Bruce and Fakaram in the game, what character do you think is going to be used the most? Me personally, I think Fakaram is going to survive longer than Bruce.
Damn, why?
I don't see. Okay. So I love Muay Thai. I love like. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. So my thing is, I love Muay Thai characters like Sagat, Adon, anything Muay Thai. I'm touching. Pause. I'm putting my hands on. But I just think the overall. Hold on, bro. Hold on. So I just think the aesthetic of Fakaram is cool. I love his design. The only thing that I don't like about Fakaram is the face tattoos. I think if they would have left that off, that would have been good. Because having like someone that's tall with like that giant piece of a tattoo is right there is really intimidating. And it also gives like that Conor McGregor effect with the tattoo and everything. But besides that, regarding Bruce, like I ain't gonna say I've had experience with Bruce. I played him a little bit in Tekken Tag 2, which was my, you can say, first Tekken, because that's what the one I played the most. But I just think when I was playing, as far as I can remember, like the other guy said, the character did seem stiff, and he also just seemed kind of boring to me. But when I got a chance to play with Fakaram in 7 when he came, I was like, yo, like, even after the nerfs, I still felt like, man, this guy feels powerful. This guy feels really strong. Like, I love characters like this. Like, this is something that I can vibe with. So I can't really say that, like, I don't want Bruce in the game. I do want Bruce in the game. I want people to be happy when it comes to Tekken. I want the entire community to be happy, because let's be honest, when the Tekken community doesn't get what they want, they can be brutal. They can be brutal. And from the out, if you're like in another like fighting game community, like Street Fighter, you're looking on the inside and trying to get into this game, you're gonna be like, well, I don't want to get into this. This is something completely different. So I just want pretty much my question is, do you think Fakaram, who do you think will come out on top, Fakaram or Bruce, if they both get into the game?
I think the way how Bruce's style is, like you kind of described that, he was stiff, but Bruce is like a sniper. Bruce was like back 2. If it hits with counter hit, you that's your turn. Down 4. If you get it, like it does a bit of damage. Like obviously, if you block down 4, it's -15 with Bruce. But like he was kind of like trying to like fish for things. Like, you know, if I do the crouch dash and I do crouch dash 2, if I hit it, I get I carry you to the wall, boom. Then it's like a combo. So Bruce was stiff. If you're new to Tekken, kind of, he is stiff, but he's more of a sniper. He's trying to hit you in certain places, right? Whereas Fakaram is more, he's a tall character. Yeah, he's got mix-ups. Yeah, he does guard breaks. He's just, but he don't feel like a Muay Thai character personally to me. I feel like when Bruce has the clinch, that is like, I've seen Muay Thai fights. When I've been to Thai, I've seen Muay Thai fights. Like, I know, and I've obviously watched it on, you know, YouTube and whatever. So I know how it goes, isn't it? Like, obviously the jet kick and all that stuff is sick, but I feel like if they want to make Fakaram like a real Muay Thai character and get rid of Bruce, maybe give him back 2 when he's in heat, and maybe give him a clinch, like, and then I think everyone will just be like, we'll forget Bruce. Maybe I shouldn't give the developers ideas, because I do want Bruce to be in the game, but those are the 2 things. Those are the 2 things that would actually eliminate Bruce. I think if they were both in the game, I think old school players will play Bruce, but then I think casuals and, you know, intermediate players will play Fakaram.
Okay. Yeah. So also, I do want to make a prediction. Since we haven't seen gameplay of Fakaram, you know how Fakaram has that taunt in 7 where he goes, oh, I'm thinking that's going to be some type of install. How he goes, let's say after a combo. Then he gets like some type of counts and stuff. And I know people are gonna hate Fakaram if he does have an install, but if he is like a little bit or even over the top too much, I mean, it will be disappointing, because me personally, I do hate playing top tiers. That's just me. And because anybody that plays top tiers is like, oh, you're just trying to get wins, blah blah blah. Like I played Eddie the other day. Somebody said I was button mashing from doing actual combos, which doesn't make fucking sense. And let's not talk about the Zhao Yu players. Some Zhao Yu players are fucking dumb. I faced a Zhao Yu player. I was doing Lars, what is his sweep back forward, back down, back three or whatever. He literally kept getting hit. And I asked him, bro, you just a block, right? You want to know what he told me? He said, how do you block? Zhao Yu players are really different in this game.
Nah, I hear it. I think it's crazy. I think he will definitely have an install because I feel like all of these characters that are coming into season 2, they're trying to make them interesting, right? So I didn't think Anna was gonna have like a debuff and all this rocket launcher stuff, but she has. I think Fakram will have something similar. I think it'll be similar to like how Saga, when he does the taunt and he's got the scar in his chest and it lights up when he does the taunt.
Oh yes.
So I think Fakram is gonna have something similar to that. So he's gonna do the taunt. He'll have a power up stuff. It might be his jet kick, might be unblockable or guard break or something stupid along those lines. But yeah, he definitely will have it in store, something crazy. So, and they're gonna show the trailer on Combo Breaker. So they want everyone to watch this. So yeah, he's gonna have something crazy.
Yeet, hell yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want the popularity of Tekken to go down even more than it is. Let's be honest, the game is really in a shitty state. So hopefully the next character they announce, me personally, I hope it's Armor King. I have it. I've been playing Billy. I love me some Billy. I love Billy. Play Fatal Fury, bro. Play Fatal Fury.
Ain't nothing wrong with Fatal Fury. Hold on. Ain't nothing wrong with Fatal Fury.
Nothing wrong with it.
Rev Blow, the green stuff, Rev Blow, whatever the armor. I think that's kind of bullshit because like you could be on like your last bit of health or somebody have more health than you. And the way that I don't think they lose health. All you have to do is hit them.
Just hit them, yeah.
And then you don't die and like they don't die and you pay for it. That's my only gripe with it. Other than that, I'm enjoying the game.
You could do Rev anti-air and it goes past it goes underneath the Rev blows. Yeah.
Yep.
See what I'm saying? I'm deep into the game, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. So, I've been playing it for a little bit. I've been struggling trying to play Tekken. I haven't played Tekken as much. I'm just trying to.
Keep playing Fatal Fury, man. Keep playing Fatal Fury, man.
See, like, I bought the fight pass in Tekken, so I'm just trying to finish that out because it'll be a waste of money if I don't. So I'm just trying to finish it out. Then I'm done with it until Fuckaroon comes back. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I'm a big fucker. What he saying? His on Rage Up, lock pace up. Come on now, fire. But yeah.
Now, I'll probably play Fakram though. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably will play him. I know he's gonna be cheap, but
don't say that. Let's hope he's not cheap. Don't say that. Let's hope he's not cheap, man. Come on.
He's a tool character. He's a tool character with mad range. He's gonna be cheap, and like obviously he has moves like 3+4, which is that like strong mid if it counter hits and you got a combo. He's gonna have all of that stuff. That move, he's gonna be really annoying to deal with. Especially now that most characters are safe in this game now. Woo! Yeah. Everyone that wanted Fact back, listen, you're not gonna have fun.
Like we could get Fact back as long as we don't get Marduk back.
No, Marduk's coming.
Hey, Marduk's coming, bro.
He's coming.
No. I'm number one. No, fuck that. Nobody wants that. No.
We don't need that.
He's not number one. He got beat up by Fakaram in the Fakaram's trailer. Nobody cares anymore.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that. I didn't know if that was.
Yeah, he beat the piss out of him in that trailer.
What Marduk dude punched him in the chest? He said, "Got scared." Over with.
Hey, give me one scene from Fatal Fury that you like. One scene.
One thing or one scene.
One thing or scene. One super you like. Play Tekken 8.
I love Billy. Super. Billy Super. No, listen to me. Hold on. I love Billy Super. Billy Super is fire, bro. Hits you in the air, turns you to a giant fireball, and explodes. Like, come on now, that's fire. No pun intended.
Nah, I gotta get the next guest in here, bro. Did you have anything you want to close off with?
Not really, man. I just want to say I appreciate you, King Jae. Like I said, I've been watching you for a long time. Like I said, you got me into content creation, and I know you're a big wrestling fan, so I'm gonna just leave out with this: 4 letters, 1 word. Yeet. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, man, bro. Thank you, bro.
He's godlike.
Yeah, that's one time. I like that.
That was fun.
Although wrestling's been a bit lackluster, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like they after WrestleMania, it's kind of gone downhill.
No bloodline. No bloodline, bro.
No bloodline. Like John Cena's heel run's been a bit. His match with Randy Orton was good.
Yeah.
But his heel run's been a bit mad. It's been a bit naff. Like I ain't really been into it.
Yeah.
Jacob Fatu though. He's.
Well, I was about to buy. I was gonna buy his T-shirt today. Still, I forgot. I didn't check out though. I need to check it out. Yeah, man. What was it? All gas, no brakes with it. You know what I mean? Jeez.
Let me get Madness Evolution in here now. He said he's got some smoke for the community. So.
Oh man, I'm not ready.
What's going on, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
What's good,
can hear
man?
you.
Yes, sir.
All right, the background isn't bad, is it?
Nah.
I'm in the car. Okay, for sure. First off, just want to say, appreciate everybody on the board. King Jae, I got a lot of smoke for you, but I got to give you a pass because you one of the main people that kept us American hood, geographically illiterate folks in, you know what I'm saying, tapped in with EU and all that, bro. Me and my boys, we watched Lions Den because of you. We was up to date in the Tag 2 Ass Smart because of you. So you say a lot of wild stuff, and I'd be like, what the heck? But I'm like, he get a pass. He get a super pass. The super pass. It don't wear off. So hope Ozzy and everybody over there doing good. And Shinblade, I know I'm ninking in the comments. Shinblade been holding it down, talking about this overhyping the hate, bro. I swear, man.
Oh, come on, man. Just that bell, baby.
Hold on. So this your stream, right, Mike? Can I keep it G Sport or I gotta keep it E Sport? I can do it both. I'm grown, but I'm from the hood in America, so you know
no slurs. But other than that, you're good.
No slurs. I'm black, so is that a slur here? Or I gotta clean it up?
You can say that. That's fine. You can say that.
All right. I ain't gonna lie, these new niggas is gelatinous, bro. They is so soft that play this game, bro. Swear to God. So first off, my fam, they gelatinous, bro. They so soft. The stuff they be complaining about is wild. And I ain't gonna say no names because I get content creation. It's a community, but it's certain people that be saying stuff, and I'm like, bro, you exposing you don't really know nobody besides your main character. And I ain't gonna lie. The Lars stuff, I get it because Lars is like his own mini game in himself. But some of the stuff people was going crazy about in the patch, I'm like, bro, this is old stuff Lars lost in this game. Like his whole 2-1-3, 2-1-4 series and that new string he got, the down for 1-1, what is it, 1-1-1-3? You know, the
down for
1-1-3. That the whole thing of having it, you have to register if he's gonna do a high or a mid off of a good mid is something he had that he lost in his game. And he wasn't that good when the game started off. I ain't defending the 4-4-1 and all of this other stuff. That's new about that's.
But you can't. Lars is cheap.
But that's the thing, though, bro. Lars was so butt when this game came out.
Yeah,
he was so butt. So I get people like, and again, not you, Jay. I get what you're saying. I get what Shinblade is saying. But these new people who couldn't defend against Lars at all, dying in tag 2 Lars stuff that don't even really work. Not even punishing for up 4-3. That's minus 26 online, and you a freaking purple rank Tekken ruler, battle ruler, and you don't know how to stuff that. What's going on? No, he was viable. That's the thing, though, King Jae. I'm an old man. I ain't old. I'm only 30, but like I'm used to Nina. I'm used to Nina being considered kind of mid in tag 2 when she just won the machine. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to the mid tiers being just not complete, super perfect characters. That's the type of Tekken I'm used to. I'm at home. I took my girl up from work. I let her go shopping over real quick, but I brought up my system.
You're not gonna get that in Tekken 8 though. Hey, Madness Evolution. You know, Shinblade has a character that you could do plus 11 on block, plus 11 on block. And then there's no mid.
Steve is goofy. Steve is goofy, bro. Listen. But this my thing though. This my thing though, and it's my thing for the community. This is why y'all soft. When Tekken 7 came out, I only put 4. No, not you. I'm talking about the new babies. I ain't talking to the OGs. I'm talking to the new people who super jumped in on 7, and y'all perception of what something being fair is when identity is, and y'all viewpoint of 7. Y'all don't understand. People like me, we ain't like the movement nerf in 7. We didn't like characters like Claudio and Kazumi. All of this stuff where you got these super safe launchers. I'm back in the day when dudes, and I ain't gonna lie, this kind of new with Tekken because I ain't gonna let the OG slide. People was complaining about hop kicks and 6. People was complaining about rage. People was crying about bound. I remember people was crying about the crush system in 5. Like, and even then, but you know, that's the community though, low key. But the thing is, and this is my one thing about to all the OG creators, y'all do gotta mention that low key, the community is kind of the reason why we in this state with them leaning to making everything easier. Tag 2 almost killed the franchise, but listen, Tag 2 was low-key the most purest form of Tekken, the most oppressive, unforgiving. You can't step, you don't know how to defend yourself, your movement whack, you don't know the punish, you don't know the matchup, get rolled up. You don't know how to tech, you don't get off the ground, get rolled up. You can't play the game, boy. You gotta learn how to play the game. That's you know what game I grow up. I learned I learned how to play all Mishimas in that game. All my Mishimas got nice in that game. That and also in Tech. In Tag 2, the green ranks will tear up these blue ranks. For one, and that's the rank system problem. They'll tear these blue ranks up. The green ranks and the red ranks in Tag 2 will tear these blue ranks up because they some babies.
Oh hell!
You know,
They will tear these blue ranks up. They will tear these blue ranks up, bro.
I'm happy you said that because I was literally arguing with someone today. I was saying to them, Tag 2 red ranks were like gods compared to what we've got now. Like they if you ran into a red rank in Tag 2, you're gonna get mixed up.
You're gonna get
you was finna get pressured, and they was finna have you, and they was gonna let you know if you didn't know frame data, you was gonna get an idea. You was gonna find out, that stuff you get away with, you can't do that. That's not real. That ain't real pressure. And I ain't even gonna lie, I'm kind of inconsistency. That's what I'm saying. And low key too, that's how crazy Tag 2 is. I don't struggle with finding Anna in this game, and I got a whole household back at the house. I only got 400 hours on this game. And I done bought this game for 10 people. I love Tekken. I support this game. I hated Tekken 7. I stopped playing it. I only got 440 hours on that game over 10 hours. But I got every single DLC because I support the community, man. And I get us being stuck in the corner and nobody really messing with us for real. I'm gonna keep it a buck, and that's been my main beef with the FGC. I love SNK. SNK get a pass, but I ain't gonna name drop. But I ain't gonna lie. Certain you gotta support City Wolves. That's crazy. Y'all gotta get better. We gotta get better on that. That's crazy, man. We 2Ds. We need some more competitors against. Okay, good. But like I ain't got enough time. But I bought it from my friends. I mean, I got time. I'm gonna go and grab it. You know, adult stuff or whatever. I don't know. But like, I just want to say, y'all baby. The new people listening to this and the stuff y'all complaining about, y'all sound like babies to me. Y'all sound like some real babies. Not going online. Y'all don't get to do none of that stuff because y'all so basic and flowchart with y'all pressure. In neutral, what the heck I got to guess for? You're going to do the same thing. And as soon as you get a stuff, you're going to go for your...
Don't know how to punish.
I ain't going to lie. Hey, G6, I ain't going to lie. G6 and Shinblade smoked y'all on that, though. Y'all don't be labbing neither. None of y'all... There's a lot of stuff that with my little bit of time on Tekken 8.
Well, I was smoked me on what? I'm confused.
With my little bit of time...
Bring it back, Mike. Hold on. Don't you bring it back. Bring him back, Mike. You need it.
Listen,
hold on. Let's be specific. Let's be specific. Hold on. Let's be specific. Smoke me on what?
Listen, like
look at King Jae. Look at King Jae.
Listen,
look at it.
Listen. All I'm saying is, everybody complain a little bit too much. Let me give y'all a quick history for the chat. Y'all know we love in Tekken 7 for power crushes. Bro, Tekken Revolution was the game before, bro. You know, for most people, you know what that was? Freaking invincible moves, bro. Why we got invincible moves in the main, you know what I'm saying? In a mainline Tekken game. That's what power crushes feel like to me. And I ain't gonna lie. Watching y'all in tournament, what was that? It was a European tournament where that Kuma player won, that German player won. Shout outs to Joker. Bro, you gotta learn how to power crush, bro, because don't no Kuma get away with that on me. That's me keeping it a buck with you, bro. Nino, and I didn't see him play other stuff. He ain't cared about Kuma, but the stuff that he was abusing is a lack of the players not labbing nothing and not understanding them. Y'all getting robbed by basic stuff. The Dragunov example he's talking about, that's like it's super obvious stuff. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all better hope Virtual Fighter is super easy, because if you can't handle this stuff in Tekken 8, you not finna do nothing in Virtual Fighter. Not a dang thing, man.
Can I stop this for a second? Because this is a whole lot of nonsense. Let me stop this.
It's not nonsense.
Let me stop this now.
He's talking.
Are you telling me, right? We saw that Nino fight and we saw Joker here. You guys, Madness, G6, and Shinblade, you're telling me you would have done a better job than Joker?
Man said you better power crush more.
this one time. You would
We're
probably
talking
my hands
about the options.
I would've
Don't do
power
that.
crushed
We're not talking about in the shoes. We're talking
No,
about
no. But
no.
this is what I said to you
But me
guys
watching
earlier.
it though.
That's why.
Hold on.
Hold on.
This is what I said earlier.
Plus 11.
There's a difference between Tekken on paper, being a spectator, and being in there with somebody that knows what they're doing. I could bet you 100% Joker is better at playing Kuma than all of us.
No,
right? He
for
knows
sure.
the matchup better than all of us.
Yeah,
if
yeah,
we went into that matchup, we would have been smoked. It's very easy for people to say sidestep, power crush. It's very different when the character has got a bunch of options that cover a bunch of absurdities, and you're sitting there going, just power crush, bro. It don't work like that. Kuma was designed this way for a specific reason.
I ain't gonna lie, that's
he didn't take care of it though. Like for example,
that's what I'm saying.
We had Gohan was in the chat with us. Gohan was calling out 5 different situations in the same round where Joker didn't do nothing. He just kept holding back. Then he just hopped and he got hit. It's like this: if you have the knowledge, that's fine, but you got to apply it. It doesn't change the fact that he didn't do it in the match itself. We're not saying that we could have beat Nino. We're just saying the options that we saw he didn't use based on him knowing the knowledge.
All of us know what the options are against Kuma. It's different when if you can't apply it when you're in the match, then you don't have grounds to tell someone that is of that level that I would have done a better job. Not all of us here would have got smoked in that match, and we all know what to do against Kuma, but it's different when you're blocking, right? He's getting punished for blocking. He was blocking 90% of that match. He actually guessed right. But because of the chip damage on Kuma's attacks, there's a round where he blocked everything and the white bar was completely full up, and then Kuma did one mix-up and he died. That's nonsense. So you can say lab as much as you want, but why am I getting punished for blocking? Why am
you gotta apply it, man.
Because it's not taking.
And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. This whole, and that's the thing why I love Tag 2, and I get why it died, because it wasn't made for everybody, and it made sense how when it came out, everybody loved it. And they started playing, they started getting rolled up, they start realizing they don't know enough. They so much stuff to apply, and so much nuances in the system. They left. In America, we super guilty of that. I ain't even gonna lie. Let me keep it, but let me throw my whole country in the corner. We super guilty, except for Shinblade. I forgot Shinblade. It's so much footage of Shinblade playing that game, like literally, like right on the cusp in tournaments before before Tekken 7 actually came out to us. But like the majority of people, man, SoCal jumped off the boat, ran the Street Fighter. NorthCal jumped off the boat, ran the Marvel. Super guilty of doing that, running away from the game because they want to learn nothing. I mean, what was the meme? We was calling Nee a robot. Like you can't be a person to play the game or something. Like
yeah, I mean, you have to remember, is that games are meant to be fun as well. Like for as much as we might all love Tekken 8 is fun. The reason they came out on stage and apologized is because the community's not having fun. Japanese developers, like I said, apologizing in front of a Japanese crowd. That's crazy. There's a problem with the game, no matter how much people want to say.
That's the community. That's not them doing that on their own.
They're reacting to the community. Are you saying the Tekken community went from being hard for 30 years and then suddenly they're
Yes, bro. So many players went into retirement because of Tekken 7.
It's a whole different scene now, Mike. Like,
yeah, man. Like it's super soft, bro. It's a lot of old Korean legends that don't even play no more. Like Only Practice. What was my? I can't even think of his name no more.
Help me.
It's a lot of dope and people who would give Needle, who would deathmatch him and give him a run for his money, give him like on straight neck, like 10 runs and just rolling them up. They stopped playing with that, man. And it's like, and this is my
because the game is not good.
Mike,
I mean, for Tekken 7 though, that's the thing though. We gave Tekken 7 a super pass though, and that's the thing though. Tekken 7 made the game easier in different aspects than 8, and it made it into a sense to where in Tekken 7, Tekken has always been a very defensive game before 7. It's always been a super defensive game. You can super OS defensive, like, cancel out a lot of people's pressure. A lot of stance stuff ain't never been real, especially on block. But
what game?
In Tekken, just in general. Because I done heard new people go back to Tekken when they look, now that the frame data is a bit more available, like, oh my God, you can be -9 and still OS step defend something. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to old school Tekken. Like, that's what you could do. Like, if I have my movement strong enough for real, you can't play the game. Tekken 7 limited that a little bit, gave everybody a generic Magic 4. That's how Raven became good, like just mainly focus on that type of gameplay. You had a lot of the top tiers, like Kazumi. Claudio wasn't really considered top tier when Tekken 7 first came out, but still, it's just more simple and easier in reduction of skill and what's required in a different way. And I don't like Tekken 7, and I don't like Tekken 8 doing it. I'm gonna be consistent. This joint is for the kids, kind of. And you kind of gotta accept it. Do you want it to be super? Do you want it to be super hardcore? So
But that would justify hardcore players jumping. All right, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna use other games as an example because you lot are saying that these men are soft now because they've jumped off the game. Do you think the DOA community was soft for jumping off DOA 6?
I got friends that play DOA 6. It's not because it was easy. They just didn't like all of them. Makes them buy like what $3,000 of the DLC all over again.
But even the gameplay changes. Like the DOA community didn't like it, or even Mortal Kombat 1, right? The Mortal Kombat community revolted. A lot of them revolted against that game. It's not doing as well as MK11, is it? Are they soft or is the game shit?
No, that's different. NetherRealm's just lazy. They've been robbing y'all what they supposed to. That's a whole different thing. The things that take community complaint. First off, we didn't see high level Tekken 8 season 2. It looked like real. My bad. It looked like real Tekken. Like you got to make sure you know how to. What was that when Mogo swapped over to Fang in tournament? Nee already knew what you needed to do as soon as he did. What's the string that led to like the big stomp? Nee immediately blocked the first hit and knew to step towards the screen and make that joint lift and blow him up with a full on sidestep launcher. These aspects of Tekken, and again, I'm way too busy. I ain't got that much time to play. I shouldn't be able to blow up people online for doing stuff that don't work. I haven't been able to lab none of season 2. I ain't been able to lab nothing in Tekken 8. I'm still doing tag 2 stuff to people and they dying. I don't care about the combos. Get up and get murked. That's how I've been playing. And then this shouldn't work on people who've been putting time learning how to play. The things that people, and I'm not gonna lie, Tekken 7, I will say this, Hollow. This is my main problem with I think what Tekken 7 let people do. The damage in Tekken 8 is a problem. The damage in Tekken 4 has been a problem since Tekken Tag 2. It's been too much since then, but it was a problem too in Tekken 6. People could low parry you, take you to a wall, get a nice, super solid, like, the Kazuya jump where you could just end it with down for it too. Get like a little flop, demon paddle. And if you get launched again, the match is over. That was a problem in that game too. Mm-hmm. The problem in this now is it's more exacerbated because now, neutral can be controlled more with these more easier moves. But these moves, for one, I done played enough 2D fighters. None of this stuff is a real 50-50. None of this true stuff. None of these things that people's getting murked by are true. A true 50-50 is when you get hit on the same 1 to 2 frames by two things that require you to do 2 different defensive options. And you have no real choice to do anything besides that. That's not a thing in Tekken 8. That's not a situation. That doesn't happen. Let me clarify. There is some situations like that. So the main ones that I remember got patched out. Some of the stuff that June had was crazy. But that's not really a common thing that everyone has with this stuff. You can low-key react to some of this stuff. You can low-key still like build up a tendency and register what this dude is doing. And again, it's a fighting game. The name of the game is low-key, just you making hard reads, and you like playing the player and playing the character to a degree. That's what a fighting game is at the end of the day.
Yes,
the stuff that people talk about, the stuff that I hear people complain about when it comes to this, 50-50. You don't know what a 50-50 is, bro. Because if you're dying to this, I would hate to see you play an anime fighter. And I don't even play anime fighters like that.
Wait, yeah, but anime fighters like they're so different. I already had this conversation with C4. Like me and Jay spoke to him about like how different they are. You can't compare them. The mix-ups in those 2 games are totally different, and the way you defend against them are way different. But saying that there's no 50-50s in Tekken 8,
I said they're not real 50-50s. Like real, they're not. There is no
genuine 50-50s. Like there's some situations, for example, like Steve's plus 11, right? There is no 50-50 because he has no low that he has access to. If I just hold back, I don't get hit. He's not in Lionheart either.
But the guard break high gives you the damage.
Yeah, but hold on. Firefox Fury, I'm left in Flicker. Flicker does not have access to Lionheart moves. All Flicker has is Flicker 1 or Flicker 2 or Flicker back 2, which is the armor, which those are highs and or slow mid. He does not have access to any low out of Flicker at all. So if I just hold back, there is no 50-50. I'm not guessing for anything.
I'm
I'd
gonna
have
try
to
this
be
after this podcast.
yeah,
I'm gonna
go,
try it.
yeah, go ahead. But I'd have to just be talking about being spoiled by wanting to have more options. That's all it is. If somebody
So
gives me
wait,
the plus prism,
Yeah.
wait, we've been focusing on Steve a lot, yeah, but I play Feng. Feng has 50-50. Feng has 50. There's shit where you have to guess. The prime example of a 50-50 of Feng is 3+4 in heat. If I do 3+4 and I hit the ground, you're going into a 50-50 scenario. You're going to fall to the ground even if I haven't touched you. And now you're going to guess. And I'm going to either launch you, or I'm going to do back turn 2, or I'm going to grab you, or I'm going to do 1+2. I'm going to do something. I'm going to do back down 1. I could do stand 1 into shoulder if you guess wrong and you press the button. That is a forced 50-50. You can't do shit there.
No, your
What's the
high's
start? What's
quickest
the?
option.
hold on.
Hold on, my bad.
So
Your high is the quickest option. Your turn back jab is the quickest option. Your low is
quickest one.
seeable.
Yeah.
Your 1+2 is also seeable. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like
That's why
That's
Azim
not a
doesn't do that
50.
to us. Yeah, that's why Azim
Yeah,
doesn't
I'm
do that
about
to us.
to
He plays
say.
against Azim, he plays fine. Azim doesn't do that to us for that reason. It's seeable
Yeah.
options. The quickest option is the 1. If he doesn't do the 1, every other option is seeable. I'm not getting hit by the low. The low is very, very, very seeable and very slow. Not
Are
only
you
that,
telling
but
me
your
if I do
3+4.
3+4 on you every single time, I ain't hitting you in a mix-up?
I'm saying that I have not caught it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to speak for everyone else. I'm just saying that me, myself, I have not caught it. Not only that, but we can even start from the first layer of it. 3+4 in heat
Yeah.
is 20 what frames? Like 24, 25 frames?
Yeah,
I've
you
witnessed
blocked it.
someone trying to do that. Well, I know, but I'm just saying I've witnessed someone trying to do that against me after the activation, and I'm walking it immediately. Even if I get hit by it, or not hit by it, but if I block it, I'm not fearful for anything. I know how to break grabs, that's fine. If you do the 1, that's your fastest option, that's fine, I don't get hit. The only thing you can do is try to launch me with a seeable low.
Yeah.
You got some work
I'm
to
not
do,
gonna lie.
Mike. You got to, baby. You
I'm
got
just
The
to.
saying,
main
I
thing,
do a lot of rapping, that's all I'm saying.
Taking 8, Mike and Jay.
it is some stuff it is some stuff I saw on Tekken 8 though that did take away. Like somebody, I think his name is Finn something. I forgot his name, but he been doing the Bane bit a lot on stuff. It's kind of funny. Yeah,
Finn, we
yeah.
got Finn here.
Hey, there you go.
Oh yeah, what's going on, Finn? Yo, he did it. He put up some really good tech about like how they reduced the stepping options on some of Leo's stuff on pressure. I think stuff like that is whack. I hate stuff like that.
Yeah.
I haven't liked any of the changes they've done in terms. Oh my bad. Hello.
Hey.
Yeah, we do.
Go on, sorry.
Oh, my bad. No, I don't like how. And also too, just in terms of Tekken 8, and I hope this is a new team thing. I hope it go away. Them constantly nerfing tech, the Nina side switch stuff, all the Devil Jin stuff that got taken away. We're constantly nerfing tech. We're not nerfing like problems with these moves tracking way too much. Like, don't get me wrong. I still think Tekken 8 got problems, but the stuff that people complaining about, I don't even kind of agree with that being. Oh my god, this is killing the game. I was like, bro, get better, bro. You sound like you was scrub, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like you playing the game with one of the best doggone training modes to learn how to figure out what the option is. You can do a rematch, see what smoked you, look at the frame data. I ain't gonna lie. Most stuff I learned how to block, I learned how to block with no frame data. You gotta feel that joint out. You gotta hope. You gotta get this dude back to the situation and do it to you again and figure it out. This is what I mean. I'm not gonna lie, Mike. This is the main thing I mean by the community is soft. It's super soft.
Yeah, but it's not. I don't think I think that calling the community soft is a cop out because this is a video game and the video game is meant to be fun. And if I'm not having fun playing the game because they've changed the way Tekken is played, then I'm not gonna play it. It doesn't make me soft. It makes me smart with my time. Why would I play a game that I'm not having fun with?
Can I ask you a question, Mike, really quick?
Yeah.
In your opinion, what would you say is like your favorite Tekken that you had fun with the most?
My favorite Tekken is probably Tag 2 and then 5.
Okay, so I got a
Actually,
question.
you know what? Probably Tag 2 and then 6. I've recently
2 and
gone to love 6 a bit more.
Okay, so me myself, I've never dove into those games at any means. Obviously, you know when I started, right? So, just question for you. You started playing Tekken. I'm assuming you said 3 earlier or 2, right? That's when you first started
1.
playing.
Started on
I'll
1.
take 1. Okay, perfect. You probably have a lot of legacy knowledge with the game for how long that you've played, right?
Mm.
When do you think the game would be fun for someone who just started playing Tekken Tag 2 for the first time? If I just started playing Tekken Tag 2 today and I matched up against you, Mike, and I wanted to try to enjoy the game or whatever the case may be, do you think both of us would be having fun, or just you would be having fun?
That's but you can say that for any fighting game. If I match up against Jay or Fury now, I'm not gonna have any fun, am I?
This goes back to King Jae's point. I want you laughing, King Jae, where the handheld game of Tekken 8 brings you to a forefront so that way you can still enjoy the game to a certain extent. And I say extent because it doesn't mean that you're going to win, but it lets you enjoy the game to a certain extent. Handheld moves, right, King Jae? But
so dumb down the game and destroy the makeup of Tekken to hold people's hands.
All I'm saying is when I played it,
we're gonna die again. Mike's been dying almost every second.
Listen, there's hope. There is obviously helping players get involved, and then there's literally throwing moves at a person and they cannot defend. Bro, there's a lot of moves that are +5, +6, +8. And these are just normal moves. Leroy sidestep 3+4, +5. Alyssa, where she's doing this kind of like chainsaw thing with her head and her body. That's like
zone enders.
Yeah, like zone enders, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Alexis raises a good point. Ling Shao use Heat Smash.
Well,
does anyone
it
ever
doesn't do that anymore? Like, there's a look. That is the kind of thing I wanted. I wanted to bring that shit up because that is actually the thing I wanted to ask if like anyone here actually thinks that is sick, and it's the thing you said it with the Leo with Leo, right? So the first thing is, does anyone think it's sick that I cannot step back 1-4 anymore and that Leo has a low out of block? Does anyone think that is sick?
350.
No, that's terrible.
Shinblade, do you think that's sick?
I can sway it.
He said I got Steve privilege, bro. I'm still
but
don't worry.
I can sway it, he says. Okay, but for example, with Ling, what they did is they reduced the advantage when the heat smash goes on block. So now you have options. You can you can rage art, my man. You can rage art. That's your option. Like, is that sick? That's like my thing. Like, that's why I don't play the game right now, because I don't think that is sick. Like now because we all know, right? Link's heat smash on block, you couldn't rage art. You couldn't even rage art. It was so plus, you couldn't rage art. But now, hey, there's your counterplay, bro. You can rage art.
Well, he could sway. That's crazy.
I think Shin can't sway this if he tries. He can't. You can't. And even if you rage art, she can do 3+4, which is so fast.
Punch Arsenal, but not the sweep, man. But like I said, she's one of the horsemen of the game too. That's cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's one of the horsemen. So
she's been getting away with murder for a while.
Yeah.
But that is just my question. Like, does any one of you like playing? Like, is any one of you not annoyed? Even look, I like, for example, I like Heihachi, right? But when I do heat smash with Heihachi and my opponent tech rolled at the wall or whatever, right? He attacks. Sometimes you just have to tech, right? So you tech and you get your free heat smash on block, right? I'm +10. So 1 and 2 is a true mix-up because they're both 17 frames. But you can parry. So characters that can parry both punches. But is that sick? My question is just, is that sick counterplay? Is that where you're like, that is a feels good? For me, that shit is always, when it happens, is a feels bad. I'm fucking annoyed.
Whoa, yeah. Heihachi, you're talking about the stance options 1 and 2 is 17 frames.
Yeah, it's 17 frames. The high.
So the high is the mid is the uppercut, right? The
mid is the uppercut, and that is safe in Warrior Instinct as well.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know something that's crazy that I only found out the other day? So Leroy can't parry that; it breaks his arm.
He can't.
If he's in the air, he can't parry that. If he's in Warrior Instinct, I can't parry it. It breaks my armor. I remember playing. I was fighting against Joker, and it was like 2-2 in rounds, and I was literally like, all right, if I parry this, I'll be at advantage if I do the follow up, and then I could do a mix. Bro, I tried to parry it, and bro, it broke my armor, and I said, huh? It broke my parry, and I said, what? But it's only in Warrior Instinct. I think it's even the Buddha God Fist that breaks my parry as well. Stupid.
Okay, but that is so exactly what King Jae says, right? That scenario, like both options are 17 frames, but for example, Dragunov can reversal both punches, like he can.
Yes, he can.
Heat shouldn't add any property, but just asking, like, is that sick? Do you think this is fun, or are you also like a little bit annoyed every single time it happens and you're at the wall? You already ate in a Heihachi combo, so okay, he worked for that shit, right? Let's say he worked for the back 4 counter, he worked for the electric, good shit. But then you're at the wall. Sometimes you just have to tech. So he hits this on block, and now you are literally in a round-ending mix-up. I don't think that's sick. I think that's annoying.
Finn, there's no point asking Shinblade because he has a move that's plus 11 on block. There's no point asking
King Jae, good lord. Hey.
There's no point asking. There's no point.
Wait, can
There's no
Steve
point
parry
asking
both
if
options?
if it's fair. There's no point asking if it's fair.
Can Steve parry both options, like with punch parry on immediate timing?
I don't think so.
Wait,
Bro,
let me check.
those moves, like the ones that are in Warrior Instinct, any move that breaks parries, like especially Leroy's one, those moves you can't parry at all. Like even like for example, I discovered that Anna's when she does the left right and then she does it straight in the middle with a rocket launcher, that last hit Leroy can't parry. It goes for it.
That's
like,
wild.
Which is crazy.
That is really weird with Leroy, to be honest.
Can I just ask a question to Madness Evolution and actually G6 and Shinblade? If the community is soft, why has the community migrated back to more hardcore Tekken games?
I got a question for that. Wait, I got a perfect question for that because I've heard that before. Why did the community not play that game when it first came out? When there's a bunch of way easier fighting games to come out to play. When you had Soul Calibur, you had in terms of execution. In terms of execution, Virtua Fighter is a little bit easier until you get to like Akira and like the Flash stuff with Jackie and all that. I mean, on a baseline, I see Shinblade face. On a baseline, Virtua Fighter is a bit easier to like pick up and to apply. Until you meet somebody who know how to rip your legs off, and then you gotta learn how to block for it. In terms of just doing stuff, in terms of as a casual level, it's a reason why Tag 2 wasn't embraced when it came out. It took the Tekken community to have Tekken 7 warm their feet up, understand how to play basic levels of Tekken without certain aspects of it being used. And then Tekken 8 came out, and it kind of flip-flopped, was stronger, side steps a little bit better. The default backdash speed is crazy, by the way. You just mashing back, that's wild. So I can't believe they did that. But like, it's other aspects where it kind of pulled back what Tekken 7 did, but made it easier in other ways. Now, the whole general community that was interested in Tekken was too scrubby to actually play it when it was a hard, true, pure experience, and it was made for regular people to just get in unless you ready to do the homework, can now go back what they learned to go back and play it now, and they see how dope it is. Because I was there, first off, when I went to college, just personal experience, didn't nobody want to play Tag 2. Everybody wants to play Marvel. Nobody wants to play KOF either. Everybody wants to play Street Fighter. Everybody wants to play Tekken Next Street Fighter. Nobody wanted to run a fade on Tag 2. And nobody wants to play Tekken 6 either.
Sure, let me add on to that though, by the way. So nostalgia is king, by the way. That is the biggest reason.
Facts.
A lot of people don't like new mechanics and they haven't learned it yet. And clearly, as a very keen example, like Madness brought up, people haven't even really labbed everything to even understand it. So you're not even giving it a fair chance anyway. Which was as an example to you both when I was bringing up a situation regarding like drag or even some of the other situations. But with everyone who's seeing a lot of the new things that are being added to the game, they don't understand it. They haven't understood it. And they're losing to people who are doing that stuff to them because they actually understand it. They've took the time to learn it. Older games, Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6, Tekken 5, that is a bunch of legacy knowledge. Knowledge, there wasn't really too much of change that was happening. And I know this information from watching and also being told by a lot of the OGs who were playing it as well. There wasn't too much change. The knowledge remained the same. And with that being said, you were consistently playing like a version of the old game that you already had, basically. Just new stages probably, and maybe another character if they did add one, right?
But do you think it's possible that people are not leaving the game because they're not labbing? They're not leaving the game because it's not fun.
Well, here's a good example. I remember Joker saying, you guys go and play all those other Tekkens and games. I'm going to keep grinding Tekken 8 so I can keep winning these tournaments. Then
But he's a tournament player. He's a tournament player. I'm talking about the general player base.
But I mean, what my point is, though, is Joker's good at the game. Like, he also understands the game because he took the time to learn it. From the casual standpoint of players who are just now picking up the game of like Tekken 8, majority of them don't have problems. Majority of the problems are being, seen and caused from the older people who are having older versions of Tekken who've been playing it for years. So they're like, I used to be able to do this to everybody. I knew this about this character. I used to be able to do all of this. these other newer players weren't able to beat me at this time because they didn't know this. Now in this newer version of Tekken with the newer mechanics, these newer players have a chance, and they're actually showcasing that chance. They're putting you in situations and mix-ups now. These older players don't like that because they took a lot of their time into learning the older style of Tekken. We have to accept there's a new day and age. There's a new mechanic. There's a new system. You have to learn frame data, which is still normal as to the older versions of Tekken. Take the time to learn the game and then give an honest opinion about what's happening moving forward. But to just say, I don't like the system and, majority of the community is quote unquote saying this and saying that, they were just used to the nostalgia being their king in the past. They didn't like the newer version. I think that's pretty much all it is.
No, I think what it is sorry, go on, Finn. Go on.
I just want to quickly put an end to my appearance. So just to get finally my question, just to completely underline it. So G6, you also don't think it's fun dealing with the situations I mentioned, right? Like heat smash on block, you're in a very, very uncomfortable position, even though you just blocked an attack. That is pretty lazy, isn't it? Do you enjoy it being?
Do I enjoy
being?
I didn't enjoy it from Tekken 7 when I had to deal with that with Marduk and everybody else's rage drive and Geese.
Okay, but rage drive is a thing. Okay, but do you enjoy that now when I don't even need to be in rage? I can just access that basically.
I'm perfectly fine with that. There's no issue.
You are perfectly fine with blocking. You're perfectly fine with blocking Link's heat smash, or you were perfectly fine with blocking Link's heat smash.
If I'm not getting hit, I'm fine with it. Yes, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
You said you're good.
Wait, I just want to wait.
I'm giving you an honest answer.
Wait. You were fine with that, like you were fine with how it felt and in what position it put you as a player on block. I just want to make this really clear.
For me personally, I was fine. That's just me, 100%. I was fine.
Okay. Shinblade, were you fine, or are you fine with like this kind of stuff in the Tekken 8 mechanics, like heat smash, very advantageous on block?
And what I said earlier, Fancy, I like the fact that I could play with everybody. I like the fact that everyone has a chance or a mechanic to try to get me. You know what I'm saying? But once they don't get me, and like how Madness said, you are still watching Tekken when both players know what they're doing. Am I not wrong?
Yeah.
No,
you're not wrong.
People hold on. They know how to play Tekken. Do it not look like Tekken?
Huh? Sorry.
Depends on who's screen.
Well,
yeah, I mean, there's two.
You mean Knee, for
players
example,
playing
Knee in
Tekken
Evo Japan,
together.
for example.
Go ahead, Fancy.
Like that still looks like Tekken to me. If for example, if you would ask me that, yeah, that looks good.
Let me use your phone.
Thank you, man. Yo, I appreciate that. So once either low level player or high level player wastes their new mechanic, we have to play Tekken. Right. So like I said, I enjoy it because I've been beaten by a lot of people, that has not had as much time as me. And I appreciate that because, like I said, Fancy, I came from times where Tekken was just dying without, just dying because the game was not,
I watched your tournaments in Tekken 6 and Tekken 2 to learn from it.
I'm
not kidding. I play that shit now. I watched you as well. I'm not kidding.
I appreciate it. But like I said, from other Tekkens, like
plus 11.
The new players.
That's all I'm gonna say. Plus 11. He's enjoying.
How long can you talk to Fancy real quick?
I'm sorry, my bad, bro.
Oh my God, King Jae gonna have everybody call me plus 11 now, man. Yeah, but Fancy, like me, like being an old school player, and I watch a lot of my old school OGs that can't do it no more. That they're at these tournaments, seeing them going from beating knee, whole man, and then now they are dying in pool. That is hard to watch. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I believe you take the time and learn the game. I see that Anakin's doing better now. Anakin was having trouble at first. He's doing better now. I believe you just take the time and learn the game, you could really still be that top dog with all the BS in the game. Because like I said, once their BS is done, you have to play Tekken. And this form of Tekken is better than the previous Tekken because of the stepping system. You understand what I'm saying? I think
that's not true though.
Wait. Would you say
it is true?
No, because Jack doesn't really lose his turn because he's got install.
Okay, you talking about from Jae?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He don't really like when he like some characters. Well, I wouldn't say most, but some characters once their heat is done, it's kind of like they have to play the normal Tekken. But Jack can get access to the install. I think it's from the Gamma Howl, right? If he absorbs that attack.
Yeah, he get like Gamma.
So if he gets that, woo, that is bro, like you have to kind of be on an alert when you're fighting against Jack. Do you know what I mean?
He's like Claudio.
Allow me to
Just
touch on
quickly,
that really quick.
I just want to really quick, like last question to Shinblade, because there are other people still waiting in the queue, like Croc and Echo is still waiting. Do you think that there are? Do you think there are quite a few situations in the Tekken 8, like round by round, like situations that are created that could be less oppressive, or do you think it's fine now? That's like just
no. I would love for them to go back to use your heat or rage art. So I believe if they add, I believe if they add that, I believe they will lighten the load, because I understand that you gotta deal with the heat and then you gotta deal with their fucking rage art, or catching the rage art while their heat is still up there. So after you catch that rage art, they'll run up and go, oh fuck, I gotta guess again. So yes, like I said, Tekken 8 still need, we still getting there. I would just respect, like I said, people are trying to kill the game. But I said Tekken never needed help killing it. Tekken always killed itself because it was too hard to pick up.
Big facts.
So I think people trying to kill it, like they're making fun of it back to back, and got the Dells getting fired and emergency pass nose got a router. Mike keeps saying apologizing. I think this is
but Tekken didn't always kill itself though. Like 3 sold very well, 5 sold very well, and 7 sold well. Some of the Tekken games have killed themselves, but some of them have done really, really well. And you lot keep on saying that the community's soft. I would say the new community has accepted this Tekken 8 would be soft, because you don't want Tekken to move into a realm where it goes back to being the difficult fighting game that it was. You want these silly options where you force
that can go both ways though.
Oh no, I'm all for that. But I know once that happens, Mike Hollow, we're gonna lose players.
100%.
Let me quickly say my goodbyes. Shinblade, G6, Madness, King Jae, Mike. We see each other. And maybe get Echo in here. He's waiting for a long time.
Hey, I'm
about to lay content
fan. Like I'm watching your matches in Tekken 6. Like I'm not kidding.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, baby. I was a
lay content
fan, baby.
Funny. That joint is funny. that Bane bit was hilarious. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, what's going on?
I'm glad you like it, man. I'm glad you.
That joint had me rolling. I might not agree. I do agree to a degree, but like that joint had me crying laughing. I couldn't even hate. I'm like, bro, this is like.
I mean, that Leo shit. No one like that Leo shit is like. I don't know anyone who says that shit is not very annoying. But yeah, I mean that's thing. I think we can all get on board on with things like that. But I mean, 100%. I get your perspective. No, I understand. All right, guys. Bye.
Not just oh my god, Tekken 8 is just perfect. Oh no, hell no.
Hell no. Tekken 8 got definitely. I definitely got beef with Tekken 8 too. I'm never gonna say that. It's just some of the stuff I'm hearing. I'm like, like I ain't gonna lie. Like dealing with Jinpachi and Tag 2 was like low key, kind of a heat character all the time. Homing mids that went down the street, launched on normal hit, crushed highs, crushed mids, sometimes like one button electrics.
Let me ask you guys a question, right? Do you think that the Tekken community was soft when they revolted against Tekken 4?
I wasn't there.
Tekken 4 did a lot of questionable stuff. It did a lot of questionable stuff.
But wait, hold on. The Tekken community, I mean, yeah, Tekken 8's done a lot of questionable stuff as well. But was the Tekken community soft for revolting against Tekken 4?
I think because Tekken 4 is when they tried to remove backdash canceling for sure, right?
No,
if I remember that right.
The one that added all the environmental in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, Tekken 4. Yeah, it's the first time we saw walls. It's the first time we saw uneven stages. It was the first for a lot of different things. So my question is, at the time before Tekken 8, Tekken 4 was probably the most radical change that Tekken had seen, I'd say. Do you think the Tekken community was soft when they revolted against Tekken 4?
I think in some aspects, yeah, people didn't want to relearn nothing.
Well,
I mean, people didn't want to
it's down to learning, or do you think it's down to people don't like the game design?
I was gonna say it's things about Tekken 4 game design that's goofy than the mud. Like some stages have like setups like some not super easy infinites, but like I remember GM actually was randomly posted a video about that with like Lee has like I think my man that was doing was using the task, but he has like very easy ways to get into like setups for like infinites to your back. Like depending on certain stages. You just lock in and you gotta take it. But also too, if I do remember correct, like I said, like I mainly learned Tekken the most on Tag 2 and 6. I played 4, but I was mad casual. I think that is when they tried to super unreasonably reel in movement. I don't think it's nothing wrong, I should say too, for the community to voice their opinions, but I think we need to really actually be super objective with what we talking about. Like it's ridiculous to do this end of the earth stuff or some stuff.
I think
like
that
the end of the game.
I think that games are expensive and time is precious. And if we've been playing a game for a certain type of way for some time, and it's known as a legacy product, and you come in and you shake things up, that's all well and good. You know, people want to try new things. If it's a legacy product, you got legacy players. They're not always gonna accept it. With Dead or Alive, we saw the same thing. They came in with Dead or Alive 6. You know, I'm learning more about Dead or Alive now. They shook it up. The community said fuck that, and they left. Soul Calibur 6 dropped initially, which was really the one that introduced Heat. I remember because I was playing Soul Calibur 6 competitively, and a bunch of people said fuck that. Now Soul Calibur 6 luckily got fixed over time, but I don't think a community is soft for changing their game up radically, because before all of this learning stuff, you need to remember that games are supposed to be fun. And I know how to play Tekken. I got to Tekken God Supreme. I was a match away from God of Destruction if that guy didn't rage quit on me. I know how to play Tekken 8, but it's not fun. It's not a fun game to play. I don't like playing that game, so I don't play it. It's nothing to do with me not knowing how to fight stuff or anything. It's just not fun. That's what I should be playing a game for initially.
I'm not gonna lie, I do want to say one aspect about fighting game people that like kind of will answer one aspect to your question. Why does everybody run the Dragunov when he's like the most undisputed best character in the game? He's literally ripping everybody's legs off, and there's nothing you can really do. He's doing like absurd amount of damage off the most easiest conversions, the most easiest. I'm talking about season one. Let's not break his legs no more. Leave him alone, Namco. You done hurt him enough. But season 1 Dragunov, it's the reason why when Tekken 8 first came out, it was 1,050,000,000 Dragunovs. Same thing with season 2 when Jack had the 1.0 make some noise. Everybody ran to go do it. People not trying to learn stuff, man. And that's, let me clarify. People trying to, when you kind of know what you're doing in the game, you can have fun. And that's every fighting game. You can go ahead and go what you want to do. But when people take in like, I want to go ahead and go on ranked or whatever, the first thing they do is who's top tier? Who the easy way to get these easy tubs on people? And people are attracted to that. People talking about with Falcaron. But
that's
like
fighting games, so every fighting game's like that.
That's why I said this is a fighting game problem, though. This fighting game community thing. But and it kind of goes into what you was asking that one question with what's fun, I guess, to a degree. Low key, a lot of people's definition of fun is just winning and just abusing people and not letting the other person play the game. Hence why a lot of games with combat factors, you can pop, baby, can you turn down just a little bit? Guess you could pop your combat factor like Spark and DBFZ, X Factor. As soon as people get a chance to do it, that junk gone. I don't think I can block this. Get the hell off of me. You about to get the hell. I'm about to tame this boy all the way around. I didn't buy this game to watch you press buttons on me. I bought this game to oppress you and do stuff to you. That's how people kind of operate low key when it comes to just fighting games in general. Tekken for the longest time, that's not how that game works. It's an interaction. We jousting for movement. We jousting. I'm putting out these buttons. I gotta let you know you can't do this. I'm trying to knowledge check you, make sure you know. Trying to, make sure you know that I will do this to you. You know what I'm saying? There's obvious option of that, but I'm not gonna rely on it. You can bait people into and again, this is why Tekken has always been great, even when it was super complicated, but it was too complicated to a degree. It was forms of defenses where you give fake, tails in your offense of you being somewhat fakely predictable on something, or that you do have a weakness that you really don't. You just not blocking certain strengths so that dude could go for his, low. If this character got something more punishable and that's quicker, you can go ahead and get it. That's like something in fighting games, but that has been something purely a Tekken thing that's like everybody at a certain level has ingrained to them to a degree. So it is like low key people not being able to win enough and not being able to press, not being able to beat the other dudes. But if I can't do that, I ain't trying to play the game. That's low key why I'm saying, in my opinion, the community soft. Because with Tekken 8 compared to Tekken 7, in my opinion, it asks more of you to be better. In Tekken 7, if you got a backdash, you got decent timing, boy, you can get decent far. Compared to 8.
Getting good at being defensive has always been difficult. Tekken 8, I don't think asks more of you. I think it just requires you to have more patience because you're in the air for much longer now. It requires you to have more patience because
that's a problem.
You're blocking constantly. I mean, like it doesn't fill me with joy to do Feng's shoulder and it becomes a launcher. Like I don't think that is good design. That's stupid. It doesn't fill me with joy when if I play Jin and forward 2 is now a launcher. Like that is not good design. Like the move's already strong enough. It's not a case of me not knowing how to deal with it. I know how to block it. I know how to play my own character. I've played people with Feng and started laughing at the end of the match because of how oppressive the game is. The guy's options were fit. He had no options left. There was so many things that I could have thrown at him, and I've seen high level players doing it as well. I've seen Kokoma using Feng. I've seen what they do. Like you were saying that, Feng's options are not that quick for back turn. They are because I've seen them do it to other high level players. After a while in Tekken as well, because of the level of mind games, you're gonna start tripping over yourself. So, to me, winning in this game is not fun. That's why I turned off. I was like, I'm not even having fun winning in this game. So I'm out.
I'm not gonna. But that initial point, I'm not gonna fight you on. I don't like how much damage Check has been doing. Like I was a Zaibatsu dude talking about the damage is too much. A little, I ain't gonna lie. I was saying that about T6 paw range. It's too much. Zaibatsu. I was complaining about T6 paw. Look at him right now, bro. Why is he? He made one interaction and now I'm about to die for a halfway poke into a mix-up, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, so it's even worse every game after that. So I ain't even kind of fight you on that. I do want to say though, I remember when season 2 first dropped, it was a viral little clip of FDX using the Firefox Fast 5 boy out of the heat, the little joint that Steve got the new strain that leads into stance. I ain't gonna lie, it was a funny clip, but the Eddie player, no offense to you, homie, you garbage, bro. Every time he got hit by it, saying counter hit. Is that the game fault or is this whack ass player fault? This nigga don't know how to block. You pressing buttons, getting hit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gotta read the patch notes. Steve getting buff, throwing 50 punches at me, going nuts. Why am I trying to press a button on this? Why would and you can tell it's in the game do a good job of visually telling you with something using heat. You should know by now. If this dude burnt heat, it probably ain't your turn. Even if you block it. Learn the game, bro. If you can't understand that, you wasn't gonna do nothing in no Tekken after that. You ain't never beaten King. You ain't never beaten the stand scared from at them. Miguel's gonna rob you to death. You ain't finna be able to do that if you can't register that. But like every time my man's was getting hit, and I get FDX being like upset about what happened afterwards, like that didn't feel satisfying. But the dude you blew up is a moron. Like you can't like when you getting hit by counter hit, and that's the best. I like that change with them actually telling you, kind of telling on the dude for getting hit that you was pressing. That's why you getting blown up for this. But like, I ain't gonna lie, Mike. It's probably a lot of times you was one people with Fang. They wasn't even somewhat blocking that jump right, even if it wasn't your turn. They probably would have pressed into you if you did the right option. And that's something that's like been a problem with Tekken. I ain't gonna lie, I played enough 1.0 Lars in this game. I done beat enough people 1.0 Lars in 7. People love to press buttons. Cool, bet. All right, cool, bet. You scared of him fill up around. I'm just gonna do silent entry too, and I'm gonna knock your legs off and just launch you because you keep pressing buttons. And somebody who don't lab and old playing tag 2 on you shouldn't be able to do that to you. That's a player problem.
I think
that's a major player problem.
We fundamentally disagree, but I'm gonna have to get the next person in here because we went way over with this one. It's been like
my bad. Appreciate y'all, man. Keep making content and just don't forget he's Shinblade. He not joking. Tekken will kill itself. It's low key an anime game. We was in the bathroom for a long time in them joints. Everybody be smooth.
In the bathroom.
Appreciate you, Jay.
God, cool, man. Take it easy, bro.
Take it easy, bro.
Yep.
I said it's an enemy fighter. Told you, Shinblade. Enemy fighter, dog.
No. He said like back in the day, we was playing by the bathrooms.
Yeah.
Oh,
And,
okay.
and you're gonna be for the next year, bro.
Hold on, Mike, really quick. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Was it fun for you when you was doing the people in Tekken 7 with Murdoch? Was that fun?
Oh yeah, I bet you were doing.
Ooh, yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Okay, so now we gotta understand that
Thank
Mike
you for
is
being
super old school, so everything makes sense. Like to me, because I got.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get down with the design philosophy
no,
in Tekken 8, man. Like it's for me, it's a system wide issue. In Tekken 7 and other games, you got character specific problems, but in Tekken 8, you've got a system wide problem. And again, that's why they're patching this game. It's getting heavy patches. We're getting one this month. We're getting one in June. We'll probably get one in July. We're probably going to keep on getting patches all the way up until season 3. So
until Austin says perfect.
Echo, thank you for the $5. I don't think he is the problem. It just needs to be balanced. Smash was made for people who can't play fighting games. Look it up. I don't know, man. Melee is a pretty hardcore game. I think it was by accident, but it's a pretty hardcore game. Choker shot gaming, bro. Fate is so sad. Censors comments and makes shit music tracks about trashing MK. Hey, we're not here to talk about Fate today, bro, but I appreciate the donation. I don't know what he's doing over on his streams, but all right, let's get the next person. I apologize to these guys. They've been waiting here for some time. We've only got 4 more people in here, and then we'll probably round it off.
That's perfect too, because I got work in an hour.
Yeah, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll round it off after that because we would have done 6 hours. All right, ASD Network, you're up, bro.
Yo, hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
can you hear me?
bro.
Yeah, you lucky you apologize because I was about to hold you accountable for making me wait for so long on the others, man. Like, damn.
I'm sorry, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm fuming, but I'll allow it. Anyway, I've got some notes. I have a 6-minute timer on my laptop, right? So I'm gonna hold myself accountable. Yeah. So I've just played it now. All right. So Tekken 8 Season 8, right? Or Tekken 8 Season 2, yeah. I've got a few things to say, right? I think the gin changes are absolutely insane.
Right? Who changes, sir?
The gin changes.
Okay.
Right. For example, they nerfed his down 2, right? For no counter hit, but Anna has literally a low that hits low. You don't even need to do a counter hit for it to launch, right? And Jin's identity is completely gone, right? I played Jin for like a long time, right? I think him having down 2 in season 2 would have been fine, but not in season 1, right? Another thing as well is I don't think Tekken's gonna last long, in my opinion. Right?
How long do you reckon it'll last?
I think it will have about 3 or 4 seasons, maybe 3 or 4 seasons, and then the PlayStation like 6 or whatever it is will probably come out, and I think the next game isn't going to be Tekken 9. I think it's going to be Tekken X Street Fighter. Right? The reason why I say this,
I want to hear this.
The reason why I say this is because if you watched Harada's bar, he mentioned that it's only 30% in completion. And there was a time when Yashiri Ono came on stage when he wasn't actually Tekken. He doesn't run Tekken anymore. He runs a different game. And this was in 2023. And it was like a little cameo of Yashiri Ono. And he basically mentioned Tekken X Street Fighter.
But you know, on Harada's bar though, you know that he be drinking that Hennessy and all that stuff, bro. You know, he be drinking that drink, bro. He ain't taking it serious, bro. He be drinking that Hennessy and that cognac and all that stuff, bro. He can't take that serious.
Southwest
Another thing as well is he hasn't officially cancelled like the game, right?
But that's from
the
PS3
new character.
times, though. That's from PS3 times. So
true.
I don't that game is not coming, bro. Like they showed
fair
graphics
enough.
when PS3 was out. Do you know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. The new character, I reckon, I just think I think the new character for Tekken, because I've noticed a theme with Tekken 8, they're very lazy. Fakaram doesn't look much different. The Pac-Man stage looks like recycled geometrics plane, right? With just basically a floor break. I think the new character is either gonna be Devil Rainer, Angel Jin, or Leo's father. That's what I think. That's what I think. I think they're gonna
If they
go
put
there.
Leo's father in the game, that is gonna be the end of the community.
Yeah, because the reason why I say this is every character that has an importance to the story has already came out. Right? It sounds crazy, but if they did that, I think it's a wrap, bro. And the thing is, I think his glasses are blue.
Wait, Leo's father?
I think so. He wears blue sunglasses. I could be wrong. Just putting that out there, right?
Yeah.
Another thing as well is heat. The way they could balance heat, right, is once you use your heat smash, you basically lose rage, right? So once you do your heat smash, right, you can't use rage up. So I think that will be a way they could basically balance it. So you have to think tactically if you want a move that is like a heat smash, or you just want an invincible basically attack. Basically, that's how I think they could balance heat. I just think heat shouldn't be in Tekken in the first place.
Yeah, I agree.
Another thing as well is, yeah, I've got 1 minute and 50 seconds, right? I think I've gone back to playing Tekken, but like my feeling to lab is completely gone. About season 2, I just wanted to flip in, like, give out bare first to 10s. Like I even gave Finty a first to 10. He agreed. What was it? The Jan a first to 10. He agreed. And I want the run back with Mike. I don't even want the run back anymore because of how bad the game is. So that's just really is. But I still play it here and there. I just make costumes and just do whatever, really. Just make it fun without actually playing the game how it should be. I'm gonna say that
you make costumes.
Pretty much. Bruce isn't coming back to Tekken ever again. And that's pretty much it. I just think people just got to accept that. And another thing as well, because I've got about 42 seconds, so I've got to be quick with this, is the reason why I spoke about Tekken X Street Fighter is, if you notice, there's a lot of similarities between Street Fighter 6 and Tekken, right?
It is.
I've noticed it. For example, Heat Engager, you know, where he basically does that dash, you have that in Street Fighter 6. In Tekken and Street Fighter, they have installs as well. Another thing as well is, if you look at the clip damage was originally a 2D fighting game, 2D thing, so they have that in Tekken 8, right? So don't be surprised if there's gonna be like a Tekken. It may not be a Tekken X Street Fighter, but like it'll be a crossover game, right? With probably Street Fighter. I could see it happening. I don't know when. It may not be called that game, but I got a strong feeling that they're gonna probably reboot it or redo it with the new development team. So that's all I've got to really say. And I'm on 0 seconds. Question for Shinblade, because he's a very good player.
Thank you.
What would you say? What would be the best things to do to get to like God of Destruction in season 2? And also, how do I win? Like, what do I have to do to basically win first to 10s? Because clearly you've got like more experience like than me. So what would you say I got to do?
King Jae laughing right now. Go ahead. You know what, Network? I want to give this to King Jae. King Jae, tell our good sir ASD Network what to do to get to God Destruction, because he is dying to say this. I promise you, he is dying.
It's your question, bro.
King Jae.
Yo, why are you guys laughing so much, man?
Bro.
ASD Network. I think realistically speaking, I think you should learn all your combo routes, all your heat
Right.
routes. Learn where the wall is in your combo.
Super chat.
Learn how to look, Kendra. Learn
It's a
how
super
to
chat. Sorry. I wasn't meant to laugh.
Can't listen.
learn how
Yeah.
to apply pressure, do what works, find your 50-50, whatever low, whatever mid you want to use, and learn your punishes. And I promise you, you'll be God destruction.
All right, cool. I appreciate that. And you got any tips for like first to tens? Because there's someone in here that I want to get a run back and beat him in. So can you give me a few tips on the first to 10?
I'll play in first to 10, and I can show you how to win them. You gotta have 3 play styles in the first to 10. That's what I was taught.
All right.
Yeah,
Is
3
that,
play
person,
styles.
is that person me?
Yeah, that person's you. I want to whoop your ass, man.
Hey, that's not gonna happen, man. I'm sorry.
No,
AC is a good player though. Like if you run into him in ranks, he's one of those players where like if you don't have your shit on lock, you're gonna get rushed. But in first to 10, like Shinblade said, you gotta keep on changing things up. And
changing things up.
Yeah, just keep it fresh because if you play the same way in the first to 10, you'll get figured out by like the third game, and then that'll be it.
And that's it. That's it.
All right,
No
cool. I
problem, man.
appreciate that. You can get me out of here now. It's past the 6. But I tried.
Best J in the Southwest London. You hear me, mate?
In a bit.
You are the best. I ain't gonna lie to you. You are the best.
In a bit, man. Leo's father for season 2, man. In a bit.
Yes, sir. Talk to him. Ring the bell, baby.
Where does somebody
That
put
shit was
me,
so
Devil
fucking
Bruce
funny.
in
Yo,
the chat?
Mike, if you don't do anything else, you have to get that clip. Like, if you don't do anything else, you have to get that. That was so unexpected. That was
He
so
said Angel
unexpected.
who? Angel and
like,
Devil who?
Devil Rhino, Angel Jed, and then Leo's father. That's that was godlike, man. You can't make that up, bro. You gotta get paid. You gotta get paid to write shit like that. Like
what made it better is that he didn't laugh.
Yeah, you gotta get paid, man.
He said it with a straight tone.
With a straight tone, he didn't laugh at all.
he didn't laugh.
He was angry with it. I upset him.
He said I got some notes. He wrote that down, y'all. He wrote it down.
Fuck y'all laughing at.
Bro,
you gotta put Leo's father laugh.
My belly's hurting, bro. I can't laugh. My belly
Shinbei's got to get to work. So let's get the last 3 callers in here. We got Echo King's come back. Hopefully his internet's working now.
Oh, sorry.
It's a 1 bar connection. Oh my god.
Sorry, y'all been cracking me up, to be honest with y'all, bro. Oh gosh. Well, let me compose myself. So yeah, sorry for earlier too. I got 1 bar connection right now.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't even remember what my original question was, but I came up with another one. What do you guys think about how the characters have been selected for the DLCs? Because if I'm being honest, ever since season 1 started, I feel like they just were kind of just throwing shit at the wall to see if it sticks.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's trash, personally. I don't think Eddie shouldn't be DLC. Lydia should have been DLC. They should have been starting roster characters.
Bakaram too, King.
Bakaram should have been starting roster. Like they were DLC in Tekken 7. They should have been They were like getting them ready. They were getting everyone ready for Tekken 8. So those characters shouldn't be DLC. They should have been starting roster. And then any of the characters from Tekken 7, you can then mix them into DLC. But what they've been doing now, it doesn't even make any sense. Even Fakaram, like everyone seems the same, apart from Anna. They reworked Anna. People weren't really liking her. They reworked Eddie. Didn't really like Eddie. And then when they've brought back Fakaram, he's still falling from the sky. There's no error played. He just fell from the sky. Like it's mad.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what is going on or what the mindset is. It's like They're just being so lazy. How does Fakram? You look at the sky here. It's raining. It's raining, you know. There's no helicopter. There's no chopper, bro. And you just see this big rectangle thing just drop down. But where, bro? Where's it coming from? It's dumb, bro. This is crazy.
When did Richard start playing Tekken King Jae, if you know? Hey, yo, Richard.
Me? I'm a filthy casual, but like, you know,
Filthy
I've been playing. Yeah, I've been playing since I was a kid, so I played all the Tekkens, I believe. I played all of them.
Okay.
You thought my boy King said about what's up? You play Bear and Lucky Chloe?
Oh no. I'm a Lucky Chloe player, but somehow I'm disgusted by Bear players.
You ain't gonna know, right?
It doesn't make sense, I know, but like, I don't know. I just like what I like. I just like what I like.
Ain't that right?
Did you have a question for any of these guys?
Well, it was just basically the DLC question for the most part. I kind of agree with what King Jae said. Like I said, I didn't understand why Eddie was like the first DLC. He looked like he was done when they showed us the trailer. Like I don't understand why he wasn't base roster. Lydia, pretty much the same thing. How many Tekken 7 characters were on the base roster for Tekken 8?
Shaheen.
Eddie was actually DLC for Tekken 7 as well. But like he was like,
Yes.
Fate
The
of
arcade.
Retribution. So Eddie wasn't the original Tekken. So like I said, they're giving us the same DLC back. Anna, Eddie, Lydia, Falk, like this DLC from 7. So like I do agree that the Dell team is dropping the ball again on DLC, which they always do.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mike. I want to see Ancient Ogre. We saw him.
Oh my God, that would
the
be
story.
sick.
I want Ancient Ogre.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes no sense that they haven't. I don't know if you guys saw. I released a video just before the podcast went up about like a roadmap that I would have for Tekken 8 for season 3, and I said start off with Jinpachi and you give him a free story DLC update to like tell people why he's back, because obviously he was possessed by that demon. So maybe that demon, because he was possessed by a powerful devil, it could bring him back into the fold. That create a free story DLC to explain why he's back or what he's going to be doing. Because you'll have all the Mishimas in one game now. Then you put Miguel in there because Miguel fleshes out Jin's story, and he's a unique character. Everyone loves him because Jin killed his sister, right, in World War III. Then you put Michelle in there, and you like make her much older, give her white hair, explain why she disappeared, why Heihachi kidnapped her years ago, because her amulet had something to do with Ogre, and then tie that amulet and her reappearance in with Ancient Ogre as the final DLC, and have Ancient Ogre, obviously the Mishimas are likely going to be fighting each other. Ancient Ogre is going to look for the strongest fighters, have him be the strongest character in the lore, have all the Mishimas for once not be fighting each other and direct their energy at one person. And then you got a story you could tell in season 4, right? Now the Mishima's got to team up. We've never seen them team up before. But that's what I would do for season 3.
That's a great idea. I think they should have a showcase too. They should clip this and send it over to them. What Mike said, there should be like a showcase, like on the stage. Like if they're gonna do it at an event like Evo or like a combo breaker, have the devs come on stage and like how they do the slideshow on PowerPoint. They should explain the backstory of the character before they show like the screen, so that way everybody like gets like an attachment to what they're getting, instead of just showing and just throwing it out there like right in your face, and then like there it is what it is. It'll create more attachment for the community.
Because the casuals are not, imagine casuals are not gonna know like who Fakaram is, isn't it? Like if there's casuals and they're trying to introduce to a new crowd, bro, they're seeing this big rectangle thing fall from the sky and manage just there. It's like who's Fakaram? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like it just doesn't really make any sense. Or they can announce or do a teaser and then afterwards be like, yeah, so Fakaram's back in the game, this, that, and the other, and it shows who he is, why he fell from the sky, and there's no chopper or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's bad, bro.
Tekken 8 has AEW level storytelling. I'm not gonna lie to you. in terms of like individual characters and stuff like that, not explaining stuff, terrible.
Think about it. There's a whole storm going on in that stage, you know. A whole storm, fire and brimstone, everything is going on. Storm, tornado. There's no chopper. How did man fall from the sky, bro? Where did he come from? This game is crazy. This game is actually.
I apologize. Somebody put Devil Rain in the chat and it got me.
You even see the helicopter when he drops down from the sky? It's
No,
just
you
light
can't see
before it
shit. You
falls
can't
down.
see anything. Like, there's no one there. There's no one on the island. They just dropped Fakurab. He said, "I'm your next opponent." I was like, "Who? Who are you talking to?"
Bro, man just fell from the sky, you know. So, what's that stage in the atmosphere? Was it in the stratosphere? He fell from there.
Yeah,
Probably. I
he
don't
fell
know.
off the meteor. You know what's crazy about that and the Virtua Fighter reveal is that, you know, in that Virtua Fighter reveal, they basically dropped all of Wolf's lore. Like, they said, oh, he had a controversial retirement. He was a reigning world champion. He redefined what it meant to be a wrestler. Now he's making his comeback. The way they introduced him is where he's kind of introduced like a heel, because he's like a face. They gave us all of that in a minute. So I'm like, okay, cool. Wolf's character has changed. He's fundamentally changed. We don't know why he had a controversial retirement, but we know something happened. So now people are going to want to find out why. Tekken could have done something, and they did nothing. And Virtua Fighter has to school him again.
Well, Bandai's not really, I'm not gonna lie, they're not really innovative when it comes to like trailers and stuff like that. I feel like they just do the bare bones. Like, just they give us just whatever. You know, like there ain't nothing that's like changed. Like the reveals from Tekken 7 hasn't really changed in Tekken 8. They're still kind of the same structure, still the same kind of like, oh, here's the character, here's some of the moves, here's the rage art, boom, and that's it. And it's
I don't even understand the point of. I don't even understand the point of that if it's just like flavor text. If you're not gonna like show me some story bits and stuff to make me connect with the character, I honestly don't understand the point. I think it's a waste of time if we're just doing that.
I agree.
I agree. Like, you have to get people connected. Another thing that Virtua Fighter, that ASD just brought up, is that they have an opportunity to bring Yakuza characters into Virtua Fighter. I think that could be massive. You put Kiryu in there, you put some Shenmue characters in there. Why are you guys laughing?
Absolutely.
You said Shenmue?
Yeah, Shenmue. You never played Shenmue before?
Yeah, I love Shenmue, man. That's why I got excited.
Yeah, you put Rio in there. Like, people will be happy. Like, I think people will be into it. I know that they're introducing a boxer.
Out that brown jacket though, you can't have that brown jacket in the Virtua Fighter, man. I'm sorry, you gotta take that brown jacket off.
No, they won't update it, man.
Oh man.
So Echo Kids, did you have any other questions?
Nah, I think I'm good, honestly. Thank you guys for your time. It was a good discussion. I had a lot of fun laughing and shit.
I appreciate you, man.
To a party.
Hey, Jay's over there dying. Shout out to them, man.
Shout out to them, man. Take it easy, man.
All right. See you guys.
See you in a bit, bro.
Take it easy.
Shout out to them, man. I ain't heard that in a while.
Bro, trust. Crazy.
Alright. Next person we've got two more people.
Okay.
Crud, can you hear us?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
All right. Thank you for having me on, and shout out to you, King Jae. You are an absolute legend. And yeah, I got a question for all of you. This is a pretty tough one that I'm trying to figure out myself, but what's the core fundamental in a fighting game that you would value when you get a fighting game? And what would that fundamental value that you would put into that fighting game to make a dedicated fighting game player to be heavily like invested in, right?
Mm-hmm. For me, it makes sure that the core of the game is still there, even if it got all the the BS mechanics and stuff. For me, it takes to make sure that I'm still able to do what I did in my past titles, no matter if it's Tekken, Guilty Gear, King of Fighters, Soul Calibur. As long as I can pick my character and still have some type of nostalgia to him or her, I can appreciate that and I can work with it. That's for me.
Bro, what kind of answer was that, bro? What the fuck?
hey, Haran need to take plus 11 away because King Jae don't hear shit I'm talking about. But hey, I said multiple games. King Jae didn't hear nothing. Plus 11.
Plus 11, bro. That's all I heard. Plus 11. No, a fundamental thing that I would take away is from like, so the fundamental thing, I'd say in any game that I play, I would definitely would like to understand the game at a deeper value. So that's like the mechanics, combos, like I would say like just being able to not be stuck in situations that I don't understand. But then that's like Tekken 8. I'm stuck in situations I don't really know. So, but like if it's like Fatal Fury and stuff like that, there's some stuff that I want to learn. I think I would want to learn like everything and then learn combos, learn this, and then I think I will only truly be happy once I've actually been able to do the combos, you know, like max damage combos, this and other, and just learning situations. I think that's what would work for me, to be fair.
Yeah, do you want to go first, G6?
Oh, yeah, I don't mind. I would say movement for me would definitely be a core fundamental because that's also the movement. Excuse me, that's also the fundamental that I started off with when I started playing Tekken 7. I valued that in pretty much every fighting game, even if it's 2D, like how fast you can move, how much space that it creates. Because you can take that, you know, any fighting game, whether it's, you know, like jumping in 2Ds, or like Tekken, Virtual Fighter, Dead or Alive, you know, the stepping mechanic, you know, everything of the sort. So I think I would value that the most because it also leads into spacing.
I'd probably say the same thing. Like having, I play a lot of Bleach Rebirth of Souls because I really love the fact that the neutral is a prevalent part of it, being able to move well as well. So I like fighting games like Samsho and Bleach, some of the older Soul Calibur games. I like slower fighting games. So obviously something like Tekken 8 would do my head in because of how fast paced everything is and how oppressive it is. So yeah, I put like movement, playing the neutral, poke. I take poking over combos any day. So yeah, those would be the main thing.
Could I ask another question or?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, yeah. The final question that I have is in regards to the modern age of where we are in FGC fighting games, do you think microtransactions has killed fighting games in this current modern era? Because compared to like the classical like retro 2D and 3D era, like Nintendo all the way up to like the PS1 and PS2, it seems like that those games that those popular gaming titles have given players the incentive to have more fun with like the games that people like. But do you think within this current age with microtransactions getting into fighting games is ruining what the fighting game community popularity, right?
Nah, I don't.
No.
I'll take this one. I think in case like for like obviously there's tours and stuff like that. They need money to keep running the game, and I've always been saying that. Yeah, the microtransactions. I know people don't like it. They don't want to keep spending extra money. I think the reason why people are frustrated is because the stuff that they're giving us seems like they could do a lot more effort in packaging these stuff. Like costumes, for example, in Tekken 8, like we're getting previous costumes, and then even when we're buying them, we have to put them together in the in customization. I think that's whack. If you are paying £4, $5, whatever it is, that should be packaged as a preset, and they maybe even just like I don't know, like when I play like I don't know Marvel Heroes and stuff like that. The Marvel, what is it? Marvel Heroes? Is that the game?
Marvel Rivals.
Marvel Rivals. Yeah, sorry, might not play Marvel Rivals. Like if you buy something, you get this like special interaction, like this animation or whatever, and it's like it feels good to see that type of stuff, because I've just paid for something and you just see this mad animation with the character wearing the clothes, and it's basically like, yeah, you purchased this. In fighting games, once you purchase it, bro, it's just there, innit? It's like, all right, cool, take your things, man. Like, just run with it. And it doesn't feel good. It just feels like, well, what's the point of me buying stuff if you're not going to give me something to kind of like make me feel like I'm being rewarded with something that is well deserved? Does that make sense? Like, does that make sense?
Yeah. Because I come from like a old school era where I grew up thinking that, but the game that I purchased for, I want something good out of it. So like, I'll use like a game like Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2. That game was very very fun. And when that game came out, like, in America at least, like, that gave good players the incentive to be like, hey, I really like this game. I will pay the extra money to get some good, like, in-game, exclusive content that probably would be a little bit more valuable to the hardcore gamers. But if you are saying that, like, if there's like a better incentive for me to pay more money for good costumes and good DLC, then I'm all for it, because I want to have that good DLC to have, so therefore I could transfer that to other games as I collect those games.
That makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. But again, I come from like the old school era. So for like the first fighting game that I played casually was Tekken 1. You know what I mean? So it was kind of like, I understand where old school players will be like, oh, why we have to pay for this? Why do we have to pay for that? Ideally, I feel like it's just to make sure that they can do these updates, these patches, these, because they can't just release a game and it's like, all right, no microtransactions, but then you don't want a patch. How are they going to pay the people that are going to update the game? Like, it doesn't, where's the money coming from? Do you know what I mean? So they have to keep doing these things and keep like doing these microtransactions for them to get in and say, all right, cool, they can keep updating the game, innit? So it's annoying, but is what it is.
Let me add on to that too. Like, King Jae makes a good point. As we've grown to like obviously have more available microtransactions, this is due to the fact that there's a lot of hardworking developers on the back end of this game who are working their hardest at evaluating the game, watching this game about 24 hours a day because that's their job. And with all of this hard work that they're putting in, they have to pay all of these different developers who are working around the clock trying to help this game. And that's what microtransactions helping you support your game so that way it can continue to get these updates and everything of the sort. Because if you ever thought about older games back in the day, how many patches would they normally get? Would it be like once every year, or nowadays where you're getting it about like 1 and 2 every other month, or things like that? It's a lot more consistent. So you got to be grateful for things like that.
100%.
Do you have any other questions, bro?
I think the final question is it time to boycott Tekken 8? And that's about it.
Not boycott. Not boycott.
I'm joking.
Hell no. I need to play Tekken 8. Hopefully we convince Mike and Jay.
Hell no.
I'm gonna come back and try the new patch. Like, I'm not gonna talk shit about something I don't even try. So I'll come back, I'll try the new patch, I'll see how Fakaram is, and then maybe the June patch, the defensive patch, is even better. If it can be better than Season 1, then I'll play, because I played through Season 1. But that remains to be seen. Right now, I'm quite happy playing Infinite Wealth again and Bleach. So I'm in no rush, but we'll see in it.
If I could beat you with Kenpachi, would you play Tekken 8?
On Bleach.
That's crazy.
Well, listen. Well, you can run it. You can run it if you want. I'll do you one better. You beat me with Kenpachi, I'll come back and play Tekken regardless of the situation. But if I beat you, you gotta drop Tekken and you gotta pick up Dead or Alive 5.
We gotta bring in Q for that, Sean. We gotta bring in Q.
Kyo can't beat me.
Oh, hold on now.
Kyo can't beat me.
You know that's all that Q do every day now. That's in his games right there. That's all he do.
That's all
I
he
know.
do.
I've been in. I finished third in Globe Cruise tournament.
Ooh.
There was 300 people in that.
Ooh, so we like that. Hold on, Sean.
Yeah, hold on now. I got back
Yeah,
up a
hold
little
on.
bit.
Yeah, hold on. Never mind.
Let's get the next caller in here. Crud, thanks for jumping on, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you, and salute to all of you.
Take care,
Take it easy, man.
Good one.
All right, we got one more caller. Let me just read out these super chats, lost ones. Leo Father season 3.
Let's go, baby. Ring the bell, baby. Talk to him. That was the
That's
best.
a
Man, that
little
was so
father with the
godlike.
blue shades, you know. I didn't even realize that detail, bro. I'll be
Let me
honest.
compose
I need to go
myself.
back on.
Hey, that
I
shit
need
was
to go back
funny.
and search it.
I actually called that out.
Nah, if someone's got a clip of that, I promise, please send it in the chat or whatever, bro. Please, I need to see it, bro. Because
No, do you know what? There's someone that timestamps my videos. So I don't know. He's lurking. I don't know if he's watching now, but whenever I put a live stream up, he timestamps. So
swear
hopefully, that guy's a soldier, man. I appreciate him.
that's timeless, bro.
Yes,
That
sir.
is timeless.
Yeah. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Kiryu lore-wise is a Virtua Fighter player and a fan, so it's perfect. He is actually Virtua Fighter's in Yakuza. So
that'll be sick.
Mr. Prince, thank you for the 249.
That was so
I can't even
godlike.
laugh anymore. My
The
belly's
way he
hurting, bro.
said it was like you can't even redo it.
Why do you say Leo's father?
Leo's father, you know, with the blue shades.
He proceeded to talk. That was not a joke. That was
serious.
Dead serious. Fifth Gear Josie, thank you for the $5. Thank you guys for having me on. I'd love to talk again soon. Got to run for now, but take care, everyone. Much love to you. I appreciate you, bro.
That
Look at
Josie
his-
picture.
that picture's sick. Yeah, that picture. That's Luffy's Gear 5, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's dope. That's dope.
That looks proper sick.
OJ, thank you for the $5. Forgot to mention that while I was talking, Heihachi off screen killed all the Hachijos except Reina in the extra story DLC text. That was a waste.
Yep.
He wiped out the whole clan. Yeah, so Reina's not actually his biological daughter, is she?
Nah, it's one of the from the Hashi. Well, how you say it, man? Yeah. So it's what that's it. That's the only one he kept alive. But I think he kept her alive to try and see how the devil gene works. And then obviously we don't know what he's gonna do. Like it's a weird story, man. I'll be honest with you, man. They got high over there. Harada bar.
I think that's some fucking dark stories, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
Killing people off like Lord.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Gamer Nemi, is the final caller. Gamer, can you hear us?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, awesome. Let me first start by saying that King Jae, dude, I'm a huge fan. So
Appreciate you.
back in T7, around the time Pakistan just came on the scene, there's a video that he made talking about how there might be other regions out there that can be, like the next big thing or the next Pakistan. So then he found my channel, which at the time had like about 500 subs or some shit. So then I think he saw a match. Then he just showcased the match. And like I've been like super grateful ever since. That was a huge gesture and I've been a fan since then. So thank you for that.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, bro.
And
To be honest,
I have a lot
check
of
out
questions. I don't know if we have enough time.
Try to get 3 in there. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, sorry, I was saying try to pick 3 questions because it's 2:30 in the morning for me. I got work in the morning, so 3 questions and then we'll go from there. Hello?
Okay, sir, I think I'm a bit laggy. Can you guys still get me?
Yeah, we could hear you, yeah, but I think it's coming in late.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Gamer, you good? We can hear you.
It's like mad delayed though. That's that rollback, boy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yo,
King Jae.
What did you say? What did you say?
If you can hear us, you can
It
you
might
can
clear
type it
now.
out.
I don't know. I've been having
Okay,
so
never mind.
many internet issues recently, so I don't know if it's still
That's
coming
cool.
late.
But that's hella delayed, boy. That's hella delayed. Yeah, I feel like you're really delayed.
I think he's
Really?
like really far out, but he's good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, gamer, if you can hear me,
Okay, I'll try to
see
get
if
my
you can type
questions
out.
out as fast as I can. If it's delayed, I'll just keep quiet and won't follow up.
No
So let me
worries.
start with the whole Lee thing. So the problem with Lee is, firstly, I do agree Lee is still good, honestly, in terms of what Shinblade and G6 were saying. The only issue is everyone right now is fucking insane that the Lee changes are just, he's left behind, basically, sort of trying to say. So he still has the tools, yes, but like everyone else is just ridiculous, and that makes Lee feel awful as of right now. But like he is still good, and he's always been good. So like, yeah, I do get both sides. And then secondly, with the whole plus 11, Shin 11, with Steve.
Shin 11. Oh Lord.
So I'm also in Steve main partially. You know, I got him to God in season 1, and the problem with Firefox Fury is there are options you have at plus 11. He's plus 11, but he's stuck in flicker stance, and his flicker stance options are kind of limited. So it's not like plus 11 and he still has like, you know, down back 3-2 and QCF1. So in that sense, it's still a broken move, don't get me wrong. But like he has limited options because he's stuck in flicker stance. So the guy dick jab, yes, he can dark, I guess it's an option. But like he can counterplay those options. It's like if you dick jab, he can sway, like sway 2 to war splat you. So there are counterplays to that. Now, it is still a problem because at the war, Steve has always been known to have like a two-way mix-up at the war. QCF1 that had a war splat, and down back 3-2, which like used to knock down back in the day. And the good thing about that mix-up was on wake up, if Steve did QCF1 and you blocked it, technically he lost his turn, right? But with Firefox Fury, it's like still plus because you can do flicker back 1 into Albatross 2, and if you mash it, he gets a war splat. So that shouldn't be a thing, right? QCF1 and down back 3-2 was a good mix-up on its own. He didn't need the additional, you know, Firefox Fury bullshit because like yeah, it's a bit too much. And then lastly, I feel as though there's a bit of contradiction on what Shinblade and G6 are saying, like Tekken 8 right now. It's in a fucked up state. So this goes back to yeah, guys, Tekken 8 ain't it. I'm sorry, but like going back to what Finn asked you concerning like the Xiaoyu mix, right? When Xiaoyu did a hit smash, and she put you in a mix up, you had to hold that. Then Shinblade, I think you said like, you know, Xiaoyu is kind of a culprit in that sense that she needs to get nerfed. And then you also mentioned the issue with having to deal with the rage art and hit smash at the same time. So you said you think maybe hit smash should be in rage or something like that, right? So I feel as though there's
pick
kind
one.
of a contradiction. Yeah, you pick one. So I feel like there's a kind of a contradiction here because like these are some of the main issues that almost everyone is complaining about, like the bullshit like that. So you saying that you had to pick one is like, I don't know how to say this because, you know, English is not my first language in Africa.
I got you. I got you.
So yeah,
if you
so
pop
it's like,
your heat, you lose your heat. No, you lose your rage and your rage art. But if you just keep your rage art and you pop your rage art, you lose your heat.
yeah. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that's just like, how can I say this? It's like, okay, so like right now, with this whole hand holding thing, this is what King Jae was trying to say with his whole blast frames and everything. I think there's no reason why you should hand hold a player in terms of giving them like absurd plus frames for throwing out something so basic like a Jin 442. Like there's no reason why you should get a +6 plus what? It's +9 now? +9 hit engager from a 442 when the move was good on its own. Like that's too much hand holding. Like back in the day, or even Tekken 7, you had to work for frames like that. But like now it's like, okay, here you go, 442, boom, +9. Raven on 33 +4, boom, +9. So I think it's a bit too much of hand holding. So that's the biggest issue with Tekken 8 right now. Like everything is just for free. Okay, you get hit, boom, you get these busted ass moves, Firefox Spirit, right? Like I play Lars as well.
I game one
Y'all gotta
second.
stop this shit.
I Shin. Listen, you're not +11 anymore. The patch notes are out. You're not +11. You're +3.
Oh, really?
You're +3 now.
+3.
Oh shit, really?
Where can we see the patch notes?
Man, somebody go time King Jae ass out for talking about so much. Now +3. But listen, hold on.
Yeah,
Look.
send that link. Send that link.
Yeah.
I don't got think about it, King Jae. I sat here and said I don't think I'm gonna be +11 for too much longer. Look how quick they working. Hold on, wait. I think you guys should just give it another try. Just off this alone. This is
no way. Hold on.
But like that's the thing, shit. Yeah, like that's the thing. You're saying the game isn't as bad right now because you think it's like forced hate from like Twitter and influencer. King Jae, by the way, I stopped playing Tekken because he influenced me not to play the game. I'm just joking. Da, da, da.
You're not joking.
Nah, I'm playing, guys.
Jay, send me the patch. Send me the link to the patch notes on Discord.
I sent it to you. I sent it to you. Oh, all right. Hold on.
Yeah, where's the link at?
I put it on. I put it in the chat for you, but I'll put it here.
Oh my god, it felt good.
Yeah. Leroy's sidestep 3 +4s. +3. I've been saying it shouldn't be +5. That's sick. Hey,
Yeah, that was too much. Yeah, that was
+3 is cool. I'll take that.
I won't take that.
Yeah, your thing is crazy, bro.
How you go from +11 to +3? At least +8. God damn it.
11 to +3. And you're in Flickr.
Look at God. While we gather here today, we went from +11 to +3, all because of King Jae. I bet you Harada's watching this right now. Say, hey! Make that shit +3. Come on, man.
Man said +3. That's insane.
I'm talking about Mike.
Did you show the link already?
Yeah.
You don't see that?
Yeah, I put it in the chat still.
Oh, I see it. Never mind. Okay.
No, Lydia's Heaven and Earth went from 50 to 38 damage. Whoa. Okay. I will take that, boy.
Oh shit.
That's kind of crazy.
I think change page.
See, this is why they needed to come back on the team. You know what? I might actually. Nah, I'm joking. I definitely.
Yes. But you're a Tekken player. Y'all are Tekken players. Don't keep it up. You influence. Bring the online rate back, Mike King. Y'all can bring the online rate back up if you guys say, you know what, Tekken 8 is all right.
I will give it a try.
I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. I'll come back.
Yeah.
In June. I'll come back here. I'll come back with a fact.
People asking Fatal Fury. I enjoy it so much.
Yeah.
I'm whooping you so long. I'm gonna make you get on Tekken 8.
You're not Fatal Fury. There's no chance.
Who you play?
I play Rock Howard. And
I play Terry. Perfect. I'm put my.
It's a bad matchup.
No, I'm playing. No.
I'm not playing against. I'm not playing against Terry.
I'm that man. I'm that guy.
I'm not playing against Terry.
I'm that guy.
I've got Marco. I've got a Marco though.
Huh?
I've got a Marco. I got a pocket Marco though.
Okay, who you got? But look at God though. We went from 6 hours from saying +11 to now it's +3. So y'all gave me why? So what now? How can I lock you down?
Can I ask Shin a question though?
What's up, baby?
So Wait, pause though.
Pause.
I always say that, but I'm sorry.
Is that like a Sullen thing?
It's cool. It's cool. So did you have an issue with Steve's QCF1 and down back 3-2 mix up at the wall before they gave us Firefox Fury?
No, that's my bread and butter. I used to always fuck people up with that shit.
Yeah. So then, what's
I have
the
no
use
idea
of
why
Firefox
they
Fury?
gave us that. No. So game, I have no idea why we got it. It answers your question.
Yeah, so like this is what I mean. Like it feels as though some of your points are contradicting themselves. Because like you're saying Tekken 8 right now is being harshly treated with like all the bullshit going on, all the hate. But like then you say, you don't know why they gave Steve Firefox Fury. But that's what's wrong with Tekken 8. Like shitload of these characters have shit like this. Or like part of the problem.
But you gotta look at it now, though. Look how it's been toned down. This will still give people, newer players, a chance to do pressure for free. This time it's +3. But in my Metafy sessions, people got a hard time. True story. Everyone got a hard time doing rocket launcher. Like people really don't know how to do the Hadouken motion. You know what I'm saying?
No, but
so
like-
now you can just press back 1+2 in heat. You get 2 chances to do it. If you can't do rocket launcher, you can do Fox Fear. And thanks to King Jae, it's +3 now. I really believe it was King Jae's fault.
Rightfully so, it should be +3. That no +11. That's
Yeah,
insane.
I agree. Yeah. And at the beginning of the podcast, you said you were good when hit engages was still +17, right? You said it forced you to actually it forced your opponent to block their running 2 with Steve. But like now that it's -9, you can't do that anymore. So you're not a huge fan of that.
No.
You say-
It's not that I'm a huge fan of it. I'm just saying I benefited from season 1, which I won a lot of money from that shit. Now I can't pin you down no more. That's why I said season 2 is overall just better than season 1. Even that season 1 benefited me. The lockdown, the non-sidestepping, me doing wild man, checking you with down for 1 or a back 2 because you're trying to move. That benefited me. They took that away. So now I have to play you more strategic now. I can't just do my guarantees.
Yeah, but what's
I like
wrong
King
with that, Shinblade? Like, what's wrong with actually being more strategic?
No, nothing's
Like-
wrong with it. I'm old school. I'm getting old, man. I wanted to beat your ass for free. I didn't want to think too much. So now I have to go back to thinking. And this is real talk. When I'm in my tournaments, when I'm in my matches, I'm really fuming that you're still alive. I'm supposed to have been killed you. You supposed to have been locked down, guess for game, rocket launcher, or stomp. And this game over. You guys say y'all like the season 1. I liked it too. But now we in season 2. You guess more. You got more time to survive. You know what I'm saying? You're not locked down no more. So I'm trying to see why people are saying they like season 1 better. That means in my eyes, they like to lock people down more, which is the old school way. Old school people, we did like cheap shit. But season 2 made it more like you got more options now. You know what I mean?
I feel as though the options are actually way more limited in season 2 because characters have additional bullshit now. Like I said, they play 4 different characters: Leroy, Raven, Steve, and Lars. I got all of them to GOD, and every single one of these characters except Raven is like insane now. Right, like Lars, for example. Lars in season
Raven's
1,
insane. Raven's still insane.
Yeah, Raven is insane.
Raven's good. Don't get me wrong. Like he got everything he needed, but the thing is, like everyone else, maybe with the exception of Lee, is like 3 times better than Raven. Like let's be honest. Like dude. Like the only thing I think that's insane on Raven right now is his outstanding 3+4. I think that's pretty stupid. And maybe his back turn frames, like his back turn back to 4 and shit like that. I think that's a bit too much. But in contrast to everyone else in the game, Yeah, dude, Raven still has honor. Let's be honest.
Bro, Raven's QCF 1+2 is +2 now instead of +5. So it looks like they're toning down a lot of these like strong mid moves now. But I still think those type of moves shouldn't really be +2. But it makes sense.
Yeah,
So
I think
we're going in the right direction.
Huh?
Sorry?
We're going in the right direction at the very least.
I'll try it out though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally after this, I'm gonna try out all that stuff anyways.
I just hope they've actually patched it properly and we don't get another situation where there's just bugs everywhere because of the patch. Because
is Claudio Spirit going
again?
I'm sorry. Is Claudio Spirit going nerf? I'm not looking at it.
No, it's not.
Oh god.
What about Lars? Did they like nerf Lars is DE 3+4?
They nerfed Dragunov again for no reason. He just
You
got a
lying.
nerf for no reason. He just got a nerf to the Heat Smash. Just because.
I heard. I just see Edgar say Lily got
Wait,
nerfed.
somebody said good. Who was that? Who said that?
Yeah, that was me. Well deserved nerf, man. Nerf him into the ground. The Feng, they don't like really touch Feng too much. Like he's got 3 changes.
Don't forget G6 dragging out terrorized for a whole year, so
No.
people gonna want him nerfed to the ground.
We ain't got enough time to talk about that.
Nemi, did you have like anything you wanted to close on?
Okay, the last thing I will say, let me talk about Heat a bit. I won't take too much of your time. So the thing about Heat is I know people don't want it in the game, but the thing is it's here and I don't think Heat is going anywhere. So there's one aspect I love about Heat, as hard as that may be to believe. So for example, like Steve. One aspect I love about Steve in Heat is like the clinch throws. The clinch throws are sick, and I don't think they're even that broken because at the end of the day, there are highs. It is a mix-up. You know, you can duck, you can step. No, you can't actually step, but you can duck them. So I love the idea of going into Heat and having certain abilities in Heat. But the only problem is it's a free resource. Could have been better if you had to earn it, maybe like a V-Trigger in SF5. But like at the end of the day, all I'll say is Heat is in the game and it's not going anywhere. I don't know how much it will change in terms of balancing, but like it'll take months, bro. That's like the thing that scares me. The game will change for the better eventually, but like, will people stay long enough to see that happen? I don't know. So yeah, just think Heat is here, and I guess
got problems. They got problems because they got Virtua Fighter 6 on its way. And I know it might seem unrelated, but GTA 6 is going to have an effect on everything. So there's a couple of things that can cause Tekken 8's player base to stay down. If Virtua Fighter 6 nails it with the way that Namco has pissed off the player base, they could steal a substantial number of players. And then obviously, you know, GTA 6 is going to do whatever it does.
Yeah, that does play a factor. But I think, you know, what if VF6 is not as good as everyone thinks it will be? Because I think the game. Sorry?
No. VF6 is going to be fine. I'll tell you why. Even though I've never been a hardcore Virtua Fighter guy, I've always known Virtua Fighter games to be good products. And now you've got RGG backing it, and RGG don't miss. You ever played any of their games? They do not miss. So I have complete confidence in Sega and RGG. I think VF6 is going to be incredible.
I do hope so, because like I'm not playing Tekken 8 season 2 also, so I'm kind of looking for, you know, a fighting game to jump on as well for like content and everything. So I do hope VF6 is good.
Yeah,
but yeah, I just hope these guys bounce back. You know, I do love Tekken. We all love Tekken at the end of the day. And yeah, it's not in a good state right now. You know, despite what Shinblade and G6 is saying, I think Tekken 8 is, yeah, it's on clutches, bro. It's on clutches. It needs a big comeback. Anyway, thank you for having me, guys.
No problem,
bro. Yeah, for having me, King Jae. Thank you again. That was a huge gesture, and I still used to watch you back at Tekken 7 Mandem lobby days. super fun. Yeah, so I'm a big fan. Mike Hollow, love you too. And you know, thank you everyone.
Appreciate you,
Take
bro.
it easy, bro. Take it easy, man. Means a lot. Thank you.
All right, that is all the guests done, guys. Let me just quickly read out the super chats so we get our final thoughts. Prince, thank you for the $5.99. If Rain is not biologically a Mishima, how is she able to do electrics?
He actually taught her.
No, Lars is actually Hachi's son.
Yeah, Lars is biological to Heihachi. It's his he's Kazuya's half brother.
Yeah.
half brother.
He breed up a Swedish woman or something like that. I think that's
Yeah.
the story. Yeah.
He's apparently got like 18 kids or something.
Yeah, so there's more machines walking out there.
Yeah. Pathfinder, thank you for the $5. Harada talked about wanting a female Taekwondo fighter, and the mobile game had one. Her outfit matches the color of the new fighter background. That's what I said in my video. I think this new character is going to be the female fighter from the mobile game.
Don't need another Taekwondo fighter, man.
I've seen that.
Don't need another one, man.
Leo Breaker, thank you for the $5. Evening, folks. Another great stream, Mike. Shout out to Shinblade and Jay. Love seeing your Steve.
I appreciate that, bro.
Safe.
One night Pakistani Wi-Fi hit.
Wi-Fi hitting, baby. Talk to him.
You're about to be here all day of 999.
That Wi-Fi hitting.
Guy was rushing him down, man. Holy shit. Thanks for the donations, bro. Dylan, thank you for the €5. Thanks for letting people speak up. I made an article of Tekken and game design and sent it to you. I actually did read it over, Dylan. I think I read it over. I think you were in my Discord. I'll double check it though. Jay, thank you for the $5. Just so I can clear my name for who I main. I did play Steve and Horang in 5, Leo and Eddie in 6, Jin and Jun in tag 2. I'm just less serious nowadays. Fair play, man. Solid roster. Well, guys, that's pretty well. Wait,
that was nice, man. No, I'm not loving.
Thank you, David.
I was loving my cheap shit for a change, but hey, here we go again.
Well, you know what? At least you escaped that name, because after this podcast, they're going to be calling you +11.
+11, yes, they were. So yeah, there was a nice cop out patch, man. Like I said, we just got a patch mid podcast. I'm like, man, I think you guys should take a new look on it. I know it's gonna be hard for you guys, but I really think you guys should take another look at Tekken 8.
Yeah, I'll take another look. I might even stream it tomorrow and see what everything is saying. Is the patch out tomorrow, or is it?
Oh no, I think.
Oh, the patch is now. No, okay.
They're releasing it or no?
I think it is.
Take it to work.
Yeah, I'll stream it. I'll see what's going on. I'll be fair. I want to play Tekken. I don't like not playing Tekken, but I don't want to play it in the state that Season 2 came out, man. That was rough. But we'll see in it. But do you guys have any final thoughts? If you want to plug your channels, tell people where they can find you and stuff.
Go ahead, GC. Go for it.
I don't really got too much to say. Appreciate y'all for having me. Mike, very warming welcome with this invite for me and Shin, King Jae as well. Appreciate y'all for also not bashing us for having an opinion. Like I said, everybody has their own subjective opinion. Like for everybody to, enjoy whatever they like. That's all that matters at the end of the day. The only thing I will say to take away from everything, as long as you guys play it, have your own opinion. That's all I care about. No one's here to bash anybody's opinion. I just want everybody to go and play the game, have your own experience. And if you dislike something, that's understandable. But make sure it's your own experience and your own opinion. Don't always, trust your favorite creators, even though they're your favorite creators. Enjoy what you like. Everybody's different in their own way. As far as where you can find me, I'm on Twitch. I stream every so often at G6isOp. And I don't really be on social media, but if you happen to find me there, G6OPV on Twitter. But that's all from me.
I do want to say, just before you guys go, that G6, you need to get into voice acting, bro. Like, I'm dead to like Mufasa, Darth Vader, Kratos.
Yes, sir.
You could do any of those easily. I know people that work in the industry. I'll get on the phone to them for you. You could be the next Kratos.
Yeah. Hey, do that. Do that.
Plug me in, Mike.
I'll plug you in, bro. Don't worry. And yeah, no, I did want to say, because I saw a comment in Shinblade's comment section, and I actually see it quite often, where people are like, they spread this rumor about me that like I can't deal with disagreements and I attack people over them. So I appreciate you saying that. I don't remember when I ever attacked anyone over a disagreement, but yeah, it's good to have conversation with people you don't necessarily agree with without attacking each other over a game as well. So, but yeah, go on, Shinblade.
Like I said, I love that you said that. I love keeping the peace, man. I don't like when people associate themselves with it's because you got a disagreement that you got to not like the person. I'm glad, like you said at the beginning, if you was a part of the time, you wouldn't have us on, which is true. So I'm glad that we did do this. We actually, I think we bonded pretty good, man. Had a lot of laughs. King Jae, Mike, Six and shit, man. I enjoy myself. And like you said, it's been like we say 7 hours. It don't feel like it's been that long because we've been enjoying ourselves so much, man. Like I really enjoyed this. Highly appreciate it, man.
And where can they find you on YouTube or Twitch?
Hold on Whoop Your Ass and Bleach, on Whoop King Jae Ass and Fatal Fury. You can find me on YouTube on Shinblade TV. My Twitch is Shin_Blade_. Yes, sir. Tekken 8 enjoy. We're from plus 11 to plus 3 in the podcast, baby. You can't make that shit up. Thank you. That shit's crazy. Like, God damn, I never got nerfed while talking.
It's probably the most I've laughed in a long time. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it's been crazy.
Those are good laughs. Mike, you please get those clips. I have to watch those, man.
We'll get them. We'll get. I've got all your contact information anyway, so I'll reach out to you guys. G6, are you on Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't find you earlier, but yeah, like if the guy does his thing, because it's 7 hours as well, man. I don't know if I've got time to sit through 7 hours, but I'll see if I can get someone on it.
I think the most funniest times is when there's people that are talking. I think that's when everyone's laughing. So you just have to look at the time when you invited the guests, because that's when everyone was laughing. Like,
Bro, it was that guy with the profile picture. He never came back with that crazy profile picture.
I need to see that. I wanted to see that.
That scared me when you joined the first.
Bro, you see his eyes and his mouth open, bro. It was mental. I was like,
open.
Pause.
But yeah, Jay, do you have any last words?
Nah, great time. Obviously, this is the first time meeting you, G6. Obviously, we had great laughs. It was funny. Shin, yeah, man. Plus 11 to plus 3. I told you I got them content creator powers, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir, man. You made that guy come here and say, King Jae, but I play Tekken 8, please. No. Yes, sir. That was the funniest shit ever. He said, hey, I thought playing Tekken 8 because of you, King Jae. Exactly.
Bro, people are not playing because of me. Plus 11 went to plus 3 because of me. It's insane.
Imagine how all of y'all combined like Thundercats, making everybody stop playing Tekken 8. That's how I feel. I feel like all of y'all like Thundercats, man. Like it just making everybody stop playing Tekken 8. Oh my God.
I don't want you guys to forget the bet that we made. 2031.
I remember.
January 26th.
All right. We're coming to the UK after we win too.
Damn. Damn. Now, I think that's all I want to say. Obviously, socials, King Jae AE. I'm pushing a lot of like short form content on TikTok. I know Fine Games don't really have much TikTokers on there, but yeah, I feel like I'm pushing it for a cause, trying to see if I can just get into there and see what's going on. It's just mainly like gameplay content and just like little things like that. So if you do have a TikTok, then obviously just check me out on there, man. That's about it, really.
Yes,
all right, cool, guys. Well, I appreciate you all jumping on. Maybe we'll do it again some point. I'll try out Tekken 8. We'll see what it's saying now.
Season 3, do it again.
Yeah. See, well, no, we'll do more. I mean, we do these like every month or so. So yeah, we'll definitely do it again. But I'll hit you guys up. But yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot, man. So I'll get you out of here. I'll chat to the stream for a bit, and I'll hit you up soon.
All right, take it easy, man.
Take it easy, man. Yo, thank you for having us, baby. Take it easy, King Jae.
Take it easy,
Mike. Hello. Let's get it, baby.
Take it easy, man. Stay safe.
Take care, guys.
Stay safe.
All right, guys, that was the pod. Probably the funniest podcast I've ever done. My stomach hurts. It's 3 a.m. for me now, so I'm gonna get straight into bed. But I just want to say quickly to all of you, thank you for showing up and rocking with the podcast for so long. You know, we had like 1,000 people watching, which was great throughout the entire thing. Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for your input. You guys were the funniest part of it. My cheeks are hurting. Pause. But yeah, no, I had a great time, and we'll do some more. I know Hunter x Hunter's coming up. I'm talking with a couple of creators. We're probably going to do a debate stream on that, or like talking about it. So that will come up soon. But I might stream Tekken 8 tomorrow if the patch is available and I can download it. Then I might stream it and we'll see what's going on. And if so, I'll let people know beforehand. But other than that, guys, make sure you stay safe out there. And I'll see you all very soon. Take care of yourselves. Have a good day and peace.